Dude, what? This is Sip's playlist. I just threw it on shuffle. And I got up, went to the bathroom. I come back, I sit down, right? I put my headset on and I'm like, I hate this song. We're gonna play his playlist today just because I just didn't want to make a new one for myself right now. I need to add to mine, but you know, I've been listening to the same one and it's not that long, so I was like, okay, we'll just steal his. So if any songs like suck ass, just tell me. Just be like, yo, I hate this song. Just be like, this is terrible. Do we want Sip's playlist? I don't know. I was looking through and I was like, you know what? I'll just whatever he likes. He's got like he's got like Stand Up and Shout by Dio on here, for example. I think it's funny. Here, we'll swap to a Snoop song.
Keeping on GEEGIN, thanks for being awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. You fuck with punk every now and then? I think I actually... Okay, I usually say that I like every genre. Like, every genre is cool with me, but, like... I actually don't love punk. I actually really don't, is what I've learned over time. Like, I think it's really okay, and a lot of the time it just blends to me in my brain. I don't know. I think I just don't like punk that much. Yeah, pop punk. And then usually it's like some guy and he's like, I don't fuck with grades. I hate school. Ew. Like being sad on a microphone. And it's just, I don't know. Not always into it. Not always into it. Just find an old playlist or something. Or early 90s house music. How would you feel about like an early 90s house playlist? It's not super long. A few of the songs on this playlist are already like in my playlists. Okay, we'll swap to this after. Do it. That's that shit I like. You said you find it way too whiny, complainy. It's not for you either. Yeah. That's how I feel. Or it's very, it's the same issue I have with country where they're just listing shit. They're just like, I don't like this thing, and more words to have to do with that thing, right? And it just feels like very, it's too on the nose. There's nothing like interesting about the lyrics, like at all. And not every song I listen to for the lyrics. There's some things that I listen to because I like the vocalist. I don't care what they're saying, you know? Like they could just say gibberish and I'd be like, well, you sound good though. And that's okay. It doesn't always have to be like that. Yeah, do you hear my cat in the background? You hear my son? My son, Knuckles. Knuckles. Good boy. There he is. He's having a great time. I just fed them just before this. I usually feed them right before stream, so you'll hear them like meow, because they're trying to entice each other to like get the other one to come and fight them, you know? So they run around and go meow until the other one shows up and fights, and like it doesn't always happen, so sometimes they just meow a lot and then scratch their scratching post over and over. Knuckles is his full name. His name is Knuckles. His name is Knuckles. It's just that I call him Nucky, and but when I go to the vet and they're like, what's his name? Knuckles. And I put the apostrophe after the K and everything. I make the receptionist write the apostrophe. It's my favorite. But I'll often refer to him as like my son Knuckles. Because it sounds almost legit, you know? And then Wolfie's real name is Wolfgang. So I'll be like, yeah, my son's Knuckles and Wolfgang. Sounds almost legit, almost. My baby boys, my baby boys. And now I have a third son, Bjorn. Reminds me of some people say snossage. I say snossage all the time. All the time. When I'm with like my brothers especially, we sit around and we always be like, get some snossages. Like I just talk like that to them on purpose constantly. One of my brothers, one of the older ones, he always talks like that. We walk around, he'll be like, hey, what are we having for dinner? We're gonna like go over to mom's today and like do a thing. Like what do you know? And I'll be like, oh, we're having this. We're having I think she's gonna like break out the grill for fucking once. And he'll be like, oh yeah, I hope we have sausages. Like he'll just do that and then walk away. But like his face doesn't change, his expression doesn't change. He'll just say it as if nothing fucking happened. That's the one that I wish was a streamer. The one that I talk about, he does a job that's like a mix of office work and manual labor, and like it's a good job and he likes it. I wish he hated that job. Oh, here, we can change this playlist now. I wish he hated that job so I could convince him to be a streamer. Unfortunately, it's a good job and he kind of likes it. Yeah, Glorbulon. Right? That's his name, Glorbulon. My brother Glorbulon. Yeah, he really... he would make such a good streamer. But also he's like too opinionated. Right? Like I sit here and rant and give opinions, whatever, but it's usually about stuff that I'm not actually heated about, or like if something is a little like controversial, I'll just be like, nope, not touching that. No thanks, not worth it. Whereas he just complain about whatever, you know, like he has no filter on that. And he like actually cares about stuff a little more. Like he's got more negative emotion in his body than I do. So so I'm like, opinionated, so an excellent streamer. He'd probably do really well being opinionated like that. Not gonna lie, like he'd say something a little controversial but not terrible, and then like people would talk about it and it would probably bring him sick nasty engagement. Like it would work. I just that's my brother, so I'm like, oh. Ooh, not like my family though. You know what I mean? Then we'd be tied and I'd be like, oh, then I'd have to deal with that shit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, ugh. But he would be a great streamer. From the Son demographic. No, not he wouldn't talk about like political shit. Not like that. It just he'd just get too lost in the sauce with a lot of other things. No, he wouldn't be like that, but yeah. I don't know, man. You just want everyone to be happy and maybe kiss. Exactly. Secretly he's already streaming. He just doesn't want to associate. Yeah. Could you imagine? No. I'm glad my family is not filled with like content creators and streamers, because then when I go and do things with them, it is a sense of complete normalcy, right? When I meet other creators and we're sitting around talking, it's so obvious that I'm sitting in this circle of people that are all creators. Like the way we act, the way we speak about things, whatever, it's just like it's that, and it's always there. Whereas if I'm just with, you know, friends or family that don't do this, they talk about literally everything else but content, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank fucking God. It's so hard when you do a thing all day, every day to not talk about that thing. Everyone does it with like their job, you know? When I worked in tech, all I talked about was tech and business stuff. That's it. When people have kids, all they talk about kids, teachers, the school. The number of times you hear the word teacher per day is crazy. The whatever programs, right? Like it's just whatever your time is filled with, that's what's on your brain. That's what you're going to talk about. So yeah, going and hanging out with family or friends that don't do content and don't even know that much about it. It's great. It's great. So you got to keep other hobbies. You gotta. We have a rule at work lunches to not talk about work. Yeah, I think a lot of the people that I've gotten along really well with, like creators that I've become close with, are people where when we sit around and talk, like, yeah, we'll end up talking about like content creation in some way and about streaming, whatever. But we don't get deep into it unless like it's an advice thing. Someone like really needs to talk about it. Other than that, it's very just lightweight talk, and then the rest is about just anything else. And I tend to like, you know, become closer to people who just talk about other shit. It's one of the reasons I'm like so close with Grape, for example. We just sit around and talk about fucking our lives, you know, like outside of content, and just talk about whatever, our daily stuff. And especially when I was ill, when I was really sick, and I would just sit around and talk to her, and we would just talk about fucking, you know, our lives. I would tell her about like my health stuff, and she's interested in that kind of stuff. She has like some, you know, base knowledge, and we would just discuss these things and like interesting stuff. And then we'd be like, "Ooh, have you seen a surgery video of this type of procedure?" Ooh, you know, and just like totally talking about stuff that had nothing to do with content. It was yeah, really nice. Got along really well. But yeah, I love being able to do that. Same with Mint. I get along so well with Mint. May, when May and I start talking about Northeast shit. Yeah, that's like, I always connect best with people where we just talk about other shit, you know. And it could be things that are somewhat content adjacent, you know. It could be games, whatever. Like that's fine too. But yeah, there's some people that no offense to them, it's on their mind, and I don't hate them for it. But like, they sit around and all they can talk about is content, and I'm like, we gotta stop going crazy over this stuff. We're gonna be deeper and deeper in the hole if we only talk about content, you know. And it's the same with like any work stuff that you guys do. That was me when I was, you know, in my last line of work. It was very, all I talked about with people around me were those things because they all worked in it too. And I would like hold on very tightly to my family and like close friends that didn't do that stuff and try to spend a lot of time with them, because if I didn't, I would have gone crazy, dude. I would have gone insane. And I'm usually the kind of person that at the end of the day, I don't want to be social after I've finished like my work or my, you know, a quota in my brain of how much social shit I can do. I usually just like to sit there and be alone and play games or something. But like, I needed to pump the social interaction outside of work at that time. Otherwise, all of my social interaction would only be work. And I was like, no. Work with my dad, and when I come home to visit, he'll still talk about work. Yeah. My mother does this where she has a lot of complaints about work because she works in a place where she is like the best one, the most knowledgeable one. She's doing everyone else's job, you know? So a lot of it's like a lot of responsibility on her because she's very smart and capable, and she's like a saint. She's the nicest person. She's super kind. She goes out of her way to do things for others. So you can imagine how that ends up being in the fucking, you know, the workplace you get taken advantage of, right? So, you know, I sit around and in her case, I don't tell her to not talk about work. I tell her, please do, please vent, you know? And I just sit there and listen to her. Also, I timed that guy out for 5 hours. He claimed he was in 8th grade. Hey, we don't want people who are too young to be on Twitch in this chat. So I'm just going to time you out for a while and let the mods decide how to handle that. They can calculate how many years old 8th grade is for me later. We just got to double check, you know what I mean? So you've been timed out for now. But yeah, my mom, she just, she does a lot. She does a lot for other people. And I'm just like, I'll just let her vent. I'm not going to tell her to not talk about work because the amount of complaints she has, and it's the same thing over and over and over, and I'll just sit there and listen to it over and over and over because it helps her. My mom is the kind of person that needs to vent. I'm not, but like I get it, so I just sit there and let her, you know. 13, 14 for 8th grade, you think so? Okay, well, I will say this was always an 18+ chat and community. However, the way they, I could maybe on timeout. The way they did the content labels, they changed it so that we don't mark our stuff as 18+. So I don't think I actually have to get rid of people that are under 18 anymore, because it used to be if you're marked as an 18+ channel, but then someone in your chat is like, oh, I'm 14, you have to be like, oh, you have to get rid of them, you know? But they changed the way that works. You just kind of give yourself content guidelines. So mine, I always put on strict profanity or vulgarity because I say a lot of words that are bad. I say lots of bad words. Okay, if you think it's like 1450, all right, I'm gonna untime out this person. Just know that if you are like under 13 for any reason, we have to blast you. There you go. You've been freed. You've been freed. I don't know. I just don't remember how old people are in different grades. I don't know. Twitch will ban you. Yeah, Twitch would take it really seriously if you had someone in your chat, like if you were marked 18 plus and then someone in your chat said, even if it was a joke, if they said they were under 18, you had to get rid of them. If you didn't and someone reported it, like it could be not good back then, you know. 8th should be 13. Yeah, it should be that plus, so you've been untimed out. But, you know, you gotta follow it, man. You gotta follow it. But I'm not marked as an 18 plus channel anymore because they got rid of that. Like I said, they made it so that their content guidelines, classifications. So you could put on like if you smoke a lot all the time, you have to mark it for excessive tobacco use, right? Violent and graphic depictions, like these sorts of things, like that has to be labeled, but that's for advertising. So yeah, they loosened it up. They really did. But yeah, just don't say your age online for sure, or even what grade you're in. And then, you know, yeah, just stay safe. Just stay safe. You could say, I think if you want to say the exact age, like, and you're older, you're in your 20s plus, like, go ahead, you know, whatever. Just know that that's on you if anyone starts bothering you ever. But yeah, if you're younger, just don't ever. I would say if you're under 20, don't let anyone ever know that online. Just don't. No thanks. No thanks, man. What if your character in game smokes a lot? Still got to use the tag? Nah, I don't think so. I think it only matters if you, the streamer, the person, are like showing yourself smoking all the time. But it's excessive tobacco use, so not vaping, specifically smoking. Yeah, there's actually like a tag for it because I think it's that plus some other like drug related things or whatever are kind of bundled into one checkbox, and like they don't want you to. I guess certain advertisers don't like it, and they don't want to advertise on a channel that like has that. I don't know. Some of these classifications I kind of don't like get exactly what they're going for with this, but you know what? If the advertisers want that, then whatever. If the classifications help us get more advertisers overall, all right, you know, all right. Not bad. You said all I'm going to say is I'm in my prime and leave it at that. Yeah. Said, holy fuck, someone said 33, crying emoji. Yeah, what about it? I'd love to know your thoughts on that. I'd love to know why you'd added a holy fuck to that and a crying emoji. Very curious. I'd just love to know, you know, I'm just curious. How old do you think I am? You're 19? Ooh.
Once
Yeah,
upon
well,
a time,
they're a lot older than you.
in a faraway swamp, there lived an ogre named Shrek whose precious solitude is
I
suddenly
can just do
shattered
this.
by
Ready? That's it. I got this button. I got this button that if you do like the longest TTS in the world, I could just be like, you know, a lot of people in chat though are in their 30s. There are plenty of people that are in you know, their much younger years. That we have people here that are like 18, that are 22, you know. It's like a really wide range in this chat, and usually chats are these narrow windows where it's like a very 18 to 24 chat or a very 28 to 35 chat, right? Like it's usually a very small windows, but then this chat for whatever reason is like it's really wide of people being like younger or older. So it's I don't know, it's interesting. It's always been interesting to me to see like how we always have people coming in and saying like wildly different numbers. But yeah, I think it's very like it's very good. I prefer it to be a range. I don't ever want to have a chat that's all like one thing. Like no matter what demographic it is, I don't want it to be like all one little small window, to be honest. Thanks for that. That's great. Thanks. Wow, real cool, man. Real cool. Said, based on this music, Giga is 80 years old. 877, get it right. Get it right. Yeah, our window's thick. This chat is thick for the age range. Definitely. I'm just glad because I just don't like any environment that's too insular with a small little group of people that are similar. You know, even if it's whether it's age range or whatever, I just don't love that. So it's male female ratio. I don't know. Twitch doesn't give me those numbers. Twitch just doesn't give me those. If I base it off of like activity of people in the Discord and like how active a lot of those people are, a lot of the active members, there's a lot more of a female ratio than there used to be, for sure. Like that's gone up over time. There are a lot of girls in the community that frequently say, hey, I like your community a lot because I'm not like scared. It's not like a weird sausage fest. It's very like chill for anyone to show up in. And I'm like, thanks. And same thing with the guys. There's some that are like, hey, I appreciate that this is not just like a smelly gamer den. It's like it's pretty in the middle. It's, you know, comfortable. We're all girlies. Yeah, no, it's much better. It's still not like a super high ratio of girls to guys, but like it's definitely higher than I would say your average VTuber community. For sure, man. It's not a smelly gamer den. No, we've cultivated a demographic where like people will tell you if you smell and be like, yo, you should shower. I think that's the end of the day takeaway from this community, right? Like it's very like people are realistic here a little more, which is great. Yeah, wash your ass, chat. Wash your ass, please. The poop doesn't scare them off. Me mentioning poop all the time? No. You think it's like 25% female? It depends on if you're talking about like just chatters on any given day or like active chatters, people that return a lot, community members. Or if you're talking about people that are like, that just watch me on all platforms. If you include my YouTube audience, it starts to lean more female too. So it kind of depends, you know? I think for people just scrolling through, it's going to be more male heavy, but when you start to take into account like the core community, people who actually show up regularly, there are more girls at that point, you know? Not more girls than guys, but more than just like the people passing through. So yeah, it's been pretty good. I came here from YouTube and my love for B Shoujo. Thank you. Welcome on in. Yeah, I have I think like the V Shoujo audience is more male female mix than people realize. There's sort of this understanding that I think is not 100% true, that like all female VTubers have like these 95% male audiences, but it really depends. And I think especially like myself, Mouse, and Zen have a higher ratio of girls than that, for sure. And then, you know, that kind of affects the whole group. I think the whole group on average has like a bit more of a, you know, mixed demographic, which is nice. And that's good. That's good. Kura has a lot. Yeah, if I put him aside because he's a male streamer, he tends to, you know, male VTubers tend to have like these female chats for the most part. But even him, he has a good mix of guys as well. Like it's more, it's not so homogenous in our chats, which I really like, you know? I think it's nice. I feel like girls I love to be friends with. A lot of girls have commented, they've been like, yeah, it's because you're chill. And you know, you're not like catering toward one thing in particular. So, you know, I'm like, yeah, pretty much. I'm just chilling. Crow said he has like 75% female audience. That sounds about right. But a lot of male VTubers, it's more like 80, 90%. So it's like, that's actually really good. That's a lot closer to like middle. But that's the way it is for all streamers. For all streamers that do variety, I should say. If you do variety, most people are going to have a lot of viewers that are sort of the opposite gender from them. But it depends on who you hang out with. It depends on what kind of content you do. Because if you're a dude and you're a League streamer, you probably have like all dudes watching you. You know, it depends on what they're there for. So if your content and everything is based around like one particular game and that game has a viewer base that's really heavily skewed toward like one gender, then yeah, you're gonna have that. Actually, League has more female viewers than something like or like Valorant as well. Like Riot Games, they have more female viewers than you would think. But stuff like fucking Dota, card games like Hearthstone, Counter-Strike, like that's gonna be like very male skewed for sure. So if you, depending on what game you play, if you're like a mostly one game or one sort of environment like FPS or something streamer, then you're gonna end up with like a pretty homogenous audience of like all dudes or all girls, depending on what you're playing. Yeah. You said if you're a queer woman, you're probably gonna attract other queer women to your chat. It's true. It's true. You have it on high authority that girls love League of Legends players. Dude, can I just say, I have a lot of friends, yeah, who will talk about like certain streamers. They'll be watching like League, right? They'll be watching LCS. And they're like female friends of mine that like League and play League, right? We're sitting around watching LCS, watching finals. Oh shit, all this team, blah, blah, blah. And like one of the girls will always be like, I love that player for like whatever team. And I'm like, why? And they're like, I like him. He's cute. And I'm like, wait a minute. And the thing is, it's like someone who doesn't stream a lot and you only ever see a camera pointing at like the top of their head. You know, like you barely see them. And they don't talk much. They just sit there quietly play League. That stuff is so funny to me. Like sometimes you do see their face and they're saying that and that's fine. But a lot of the time I'm like, can you say that when you like don't see them though? That shit's so funny to me. Or sometimes they just like the voice. Sometimes they just love the streamer's voice and that's it. Faker, my cutie. There's a lot of girls that like Faker. There was one guy in there's one guy in Team Liquid that I remember a lot of girls liked. Who was it? Wait. Can't remember. Hold on. I'd have to look up like historical players. Who was there? I remember like several girls being like, I like him. God, how long ago was this? It was a long, long time ago. Impact Haunts? No. It wasn't Double Lift, though. Girls do like Double Lift, I think. A little bit. Fuck, who? I can't even. I don't even remember. I'm looking. I can't tell. It was just some. I just remember it was a guy from Deep Liquid. Can't remember. Sex God Hotshot? No. No. I don't remember, man. No, it wasn't dumb. It wasn't sneaky either. But I don't know. I just think it's funny to me that like dudes that play video games are always so down on themselves about this stuff, and they're like, girls just aren't into gamers. They're just not into dudes that play video games a lot. And then some normal guy plays, you know, like LCS, and they're like, at least some, I'm not saying it's crazy, but there's some women that are like, oh, that guy's cute. And then all the dudes are like, no way, girls like him. No. They don't believe it. I'm like, what? It's happening in front of you. It's real. Like, I don't know. They're so down on themselves all the time about this stuff. Always. Times have changed, guys. Everyone has preferences, and some preference is going to match what most people are from somebody. There's just it exists, okay? It exists. I don't know. You don't know anyone who says shit like that though? No, I know a lot. A lot of my dude friends over time. It's taken them a long time to like kind of adjust. So people don't believe that Poe Belter's. Oh yeah, Poe Belter. He's been around for forever. And I've seen that a lot when a male streamer dates a girl. I've seen so many people be in disbelief that that girl would date that guy. And that pisses me off, man. That pisses me off. They'll be like, I think there's no way. This girl's too pretty. This girl, like, and she's like usually not that much better looking than the dude or anything. Or the fact that they're even acting like that's like the biggest factor is like a self-report, man. You know, I'm like, why are you saying this. Like, you should be like, hell yeah, dude, that's great. That's great. Like, you should be happy. I don't know. Because most women are too pretty for their partners, streamers or not. I think a lot of you will feel that way because you're dudes who are into girls and you don't find guys attractive. And that's why you're like, that woman is so much prettier than that guy. Don't forget what your own brain is. If you are a person who's into women, you're going to look at a couple with a man and woman. You're going to be like, that woman is attractive. And then you're looking at the dude and you're going to be like, I'm not into that dude. Right? Like, just don't forget what your brain likes, right? Be realistic. Because it's the same thing with a lot of girls looking at, like, the same couples. They'll be like, that guy's, like, a little good for that girl. And I'm like, that's because you're a straight woman who's not into girls, so you don't see it, because you would never see it, because you'd never be into her, because you're straight and into dudes. Or if you're bi, hey, doesn't mean that you're, like, completely immune to being biased, but still, like, at least your brain is able to see both in that way a little more, right? If you're somewhere in the middle of that spectrum. But I don't know. Yeah, perspective. Exactly. I don't know. And then the other thing is, like, people find it so hard sometimes to believe that someone would date someone less attractive than them, as if, like, personalities don't exist. As if when someone has a good personality that you're attracted to, it doesn't just make them look better in your eyes. Like, literally, physically, it does. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that. So many of my friends have said the same thing. There are times where they've liked someone and it's been for personality, and that person looks pretty good to them, you know? And then over time, they don't really like them anymore, or they kind of, like, realize it was infatuation, they're out of it. And then they just look at them and they're like, yeah, no, physically, I just don't get why I liked them, right? Your brain is just, like, filling in the gaps. If you like their personality, it just negates, like, any negatives on the looks. It makes you not care about it. You know? But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy to me whenever I see people, especially they do it with streamers so hard, where they're like comparing, they're like trying to quantify these two people next to each other. And they're like, her looks are an 8 and his looks are a 5, but he's smart, so he gets +1 point.
Very chill and entertaining.
But she's really nice, so she gets +1.
Love
and they're starting to, like,
GTARP
you know,
streams.
and it's just fucking, it's crazy, man. What'd you say, villain? Love GTRP streams. Thank you. I hope you guys like it. I hope you do. Feel a little bad for some people that, like, are here for just variety, so I of course keep up on just chatting, but I don't care enough to stop doing the thing I like, so I hope you like it. I appreciate that. That's a good thing. Yeah, the kind of people that can't fathom a pretty girl dating what they see as a mid guy are projecting. They don't care about personality, so nobody should. You think it's like that? Maybe for some. Yeah. You're reasonably attractive, but you have a good sense of humor, so you have proficiency bonus on your looks. Honestly? Yeah. Yeah. There are plenty of people where I look at them and I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get why, like actors especially, I'm like, I don't get why people are into them so much. And then I see them in an interview and they're, like, really funny and I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense. Like, I get it. I get it. Or there are times I just see a picture of someone and I'm like, they're okay. But then you see them interacting, you see them, like, laughing, smiling, like the way they act or carry themselves, you're like, oh, I get it now, you know? It's like that. Some people just like the way they act and physically interact with the world, or the way they just, their personality is whatever. You're like, white people happy, you know? Whether you're actually into them or not. Either way, some people are just white people happy when they do things. So, I don't know. I know, man. And also folks that don't like it can go find other things to do. Yeah. Yeah. Love when streamers go on an arc, and I love what they're doing. It's awesome. Yeah, I never allowed myself to go on arcs. I always, like, tried to stick so heavy to variety. Even when I was playing a game and we were, like, trying to get through it story-wise, I would mix other stuff in because I would feel bad about not changing up what I was doing day to day. And I was like, eventually I realized that I don't need to do that. What's the point in me doing that? You know, like, I was just like, I don't need to. So I kind of, like, told myself, okay, the next thing you really like, if you want to just get into it, let yourself get into it. And then, you know, it happened to be this, but yeah. So Timothy Chalamet is very so-so looks-wise, but you see his roles in interviews and it turns out he's actually funny and witty, and the looks become charm. Yeah. He's another one, right? If I just see pictures of him, I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I don't think, like, why does he have so many people, like, thinking this way, you know? But then, yeah, you see him, like, yeah, just being himself, and you're like, oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Yep. He said, I stopped dating because the women I used to attract were a little too abusive to me. Jesus Christ. Maybe there's, like, some type of red flag you're, like, not seeing. Maybe there's something you don't pick up on very well. Maybe there's something like that. That was the case with one of my brothers. Oh my god. It was Glorbulon. My brother Glorbulon. He would date girls that, like, I could see the red flags. I could just meet them and within 10 minutes of talking be like, they're gonna be like this, that to you, I think. And yeah, Glorb would be like, she's nice though, she's just something, she's just acting like that because this went on in her life. He'd start, like, giving the, oh, she's had a rough life excuses. And I'm like, hey, so have lots of people who have turned out really nice. No matter what's happened to you in your life, you don't have to be fucking shitty. Okay? Don't make excuses for people. It's okay to understand if you're like, why is this person shitty? Oh, because they've had a rough life. Okay, they're still a shitty person. And I'm not saying they're undeserving of love, but, like, they're undeserving of you spending all of your time letting them be a shit person toward you. You know? Like that's just not, you know? Like, people can be jaded, people can be upset in their lives, whatever, but it's not an excuse to be shitty to others, right? So, but my brother Glorb wouldn't see it. And I would just be like, I think you just don't get it. So one day I just sat him down and I spelled it out. And I was like, here are the red flags I keep seeing. Small things that I keep seeing in girls that you're talking to that I think are indicators of bigger issues. And here's why. And I just, like, spelled it out. And I was like, I know some of these things are going to sound shallow. Like, she just... Like a great example I think you can all get is being a little rude to a waiter. For no reason. Being a little rude to wait staff for no reason. Being a little rude to someone when you're ordering food at counter service, right? Little things like that. Like, it's not that you think that makes them a horrible person. It's that's a sign of they're probably really deeply entitled, right? Like it's a lot. So a lot of similar things like that, not necessarily that, I would point out to him and be like, hey, these are small red flags that are indicators of bigger things. You know? And he just didn't, like, with that one he understood, but some other small ones that I pointed out, he just didn't understand. And I had to spell it out. And eventually he, like, I listed, like, the last, like, 3 girls he talked to and how they all had certain things in common. And I was like, do you see this? They all had these little things in common, and then they all had these big things in common. I believe that these things are related. Like, I had to like flow chart it for him. You know what I mean? I had to like write it out in a little space for him, and then he was like, okay, I get it. And then he met someone who doesn't do any of those things. I was like, oh, all right, there you go. He's getting it. He's getting it. He just likes crazy girls. I think he doesn't have a lot of self-confidence. He just doesn't have a lot of self-confidence. He thinks he is okay. He thinks he's okay looking. He thinks he is not a very morally great person. I think he's just morally gray. But I don't think he's... Actually, no, I think he's pretty good. I think he's pretty good. He's just a little, you know... an opportunist at times, as most people are. You know, he just thinks these things about himself and then doesn't, like... He, like, specifically, I think, was looking for people who he thought also were like that, because then he felt even, right? And I was like, you don't need to, like look, like, even or down. Like, you don't... Like, stop quantifying, you know? And, you know... Once you stop doing that shit, suddenly things are so much easier for him. So, I don't know. He's been growing up, you know, getting older every year and understanding a little more every year. So, you know, yeah, he thinks he doesn't deserve better. Exactly. He'd be like, yeah, I met this girl. She's, like, so nice, so sweet. And, you know, she'd probably be good with someone who's also, like, nice and sweet. And I'm like, shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth. That stuff would piss me off so much. He doesn't, like, do that kind of stuff as much now, Glorb. But He used to, and I think that was his big problem. And then one of my other brothers, I don't have a good name for him. Did I name? We named Glorbulon. Did I give names to any of the others? I don't think I did. Glorbulon. Here, let me message my other one that I want to talk about right now and be like, I'll ask him. Because Glorbulon was like, yeah, call me Glorbulon. That's good. What was this one want to be called? These are the ones that are both gamers. And I can spend more time with, so I have more stories about. Closer in age, you know? Craft your OC right now.
Gorbulon,
He's trying really hard right now. Gunch? How about Gunch? No, it would gunching is like, you know, that's that hunch, kind of like that gamer hunch. He said, I'll be Gunch. Sick nasty. He came up with a name that was too close to like a different character. No. He's almost there. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. I don't know if it'll be Gunch. All right, you know what? Gunch it is. Okay. So one of my other brothers, Gunch. His problem was that he would always meet girls online in like MMOs and games and date them. And that wasn't even a problem with the girls themselves. It was just that it would mean that he'd have to have like a long distance relationship, and that long distance might be like across the fucking globe, you know? Like, it's like getting crazy. And I was like, buddy, this is a lot on you. But one of them worked out pretty well. So Gunch, you know, they actually like live together, which is cool. But he would like, he just didn't like see people ever outside of being online. Actually, no, he did do stuff where he went outside. Like Gunch would go outside and see people. I mean, not like dating them, like he would just physically see people outside and, you know, go to places where he would meet people with hobbies that are similar to his, you know? Like he did touch grass, but he's too particular, right? And if you don't have like a lot in common, it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. He'd be like, well, I play these 3 games, and if they don't like at least one of those, I don't think I can do this, right? Not that he would say that directly, but that was basically how he operated. Because he's very one track, where like when he's into like a game, he just wants to sit there and play the game and talk about the game, right? He just wants to like be like, I'm no-lifing this for a bit. So he would need to be with someone who could also do that. Gunch wanted a gunchette. Yeah, exactly. He needed gunchette. Yeah. And like he wouldn't need someone to be exactly like him, but you know, it's like a hard sell. But when you meet someone through a game you already play, and you find out you play some of the games, you know what I mean? Like that's the setup. So it was always funny. But yeah, at least Gunch and Glorbulon have some nice people. The others are all fucking, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, to be honest. I can ask them if they want names. Maybe I'll just make names for some of them. There's like one other one that I want to talk about, but like, I gotta ask him for his name. We got Gunch, we got Glorbulon. You know? We'll see. Said, I'm afraid I'm like that, so I've been working on not doing that. Yeah. Glebus, maybe. I'll let them suggest their names always. Goon? No, that is the worst possible name you could give someone with how much the internet uses that word for other shit now. How many brothers do you have? A lot. I've never said this specific number. I like to keep it nebulous, but a lot. I have many siblings. There will be times that where I will talk about someone and I might call them my brother, but they're not literally my brother. It's just that I grew up with a lot of like other family, extended family, really close. It might actually be a cousin. It might actually be a cousin, but they're like very close to me. It might be one of like my brother's best friends who basically practically lived at our house and spent like every day over, you know? So there are times like where I might say brother, but it's like sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, because it might be like a, you know, a cousin or something. So I don't know. But whenever I went out with them, I'd always tell everyone, yeah, this is my brother, just like to keep it simple. Because I find that a lot of people aren't that close to like their cousins. So when I would like be super close with cousins, it would always be like a thing that they would think about and be like, what is up with this? Like they would question it. And I'd be like, what do you mean? Like these are my cousins. Or like I'd go out with my uncle and my uncle would be treating me like his daughter, right? Like you just tell people while we're out, yeah, this is my daughter, because if I say this is my uncle, they're just like, oh, you hang out with your uncle? Like it would, I don't know, people are so weird where they like only hang out with like their nuclear families, right? Like just mom, dad, siblings. And it's like weird to them to be like so close with cousins sometimes and aunts and uncles. And I'm like, what? I don't know. But why? I don't get it either. That always confused me. But I feel like I got comments on that here and there. People just being like they weren't saying anything negative about it, but they would just ask questions, and it would always make me feel weird because I'd be like, why? Like, why is this? Why are they asking? Like, I don't know. Yeah, very culture specific. I think so. I don't know. For my family, it's very normal. If you have family that lives hours away, you're not just going to be like, oh, I'll just never see them. No, you're going to go visit them every holiday. You know, every holiday. You're going to spend time with them. I text my cousins all the time.
This is my uncle,
you know?
Dad, and this is my cousin brother.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe in the South. No, but it's very, I don't know. To me, it's always been normal. But yeah, people would always be like, oh, that's your cousin, huh? I think a lot of it, too, is when hanging out with a cousin. Depending on the cousin, sometimes you look alike. Sometimes you don't look alike at all. So there were several times I would be out with a cousin and people would be like, oh, are you on a date? And we'd be like, no. No. We're cousins. We're practically siblings. And they'd be like, oh. Oh. Because some of us don't look alike. I always found that really funny. Really, really, really funny. Yeah, they're like, they made it weird. It's not, they didn't mean to make it weird, you know, but shit was always funny. Said it helps that your grandpappy was a manlet who had a dozen kids to get all the cousins in the goddamn world. Yeah, I have a lot of aunts and uncles and cousins, like a lot. And some of them look very different, you know, some of my cousins, so I get it sometimes. I get it. You said you're Asian. Whenever you get in an Uber with Asian friends that are women, they instantly ask girlfriend, then sister. Oh, yeah. People start to like lump it together. Yeah, that kind of stuff could be like weird. Like, what do you even say? I don't know. If you correct them, now you make it awkward. If you don't correct them, you're just like, yeah, whatever. Then it's awkward internally, you know? Like, no matter what, it's like, ugh. I don't know, man. You had a girlfriend that got mistaken for your sister, used to mess with people by saying yes and then kissing. That's terrible. That's funny as fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, some of my brothers we look alike and some we really kind of don't. If you line all of the siblings up, all of us, we all look related because we all have traits that make us look similar and you can see it. But when you just put two of us together, depending on which two, some of us don't look similar. So people would see me out with like one of my brothers and sometimes they would just assume we're not related at all. And I'd be like, are you kidding me? Because I feel like I can see it I can see it. We sit next to each other. And I'm like, no, I think we're similar. But they'd be like, is it the ears? Well, Glorbulon, he was cursed and put in the body of a tiny little goblin. So, you know, he's green. He's green, so I kind of get it. But he does have pointy ears, so.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
I know.
Buck Mama.
Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for gifting a sub to Buck Mama. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, appreciate it. You stand a short king? Yeah, he's only about 3 feet tall. It's not what he used to look like, but, you know, he's been cursed, so. Yeah. Poor Glorbulon. I really want to get him a model. He really wants one. It would be like a little, he'd look a lot like a Tonberry, but he'd still be a goblin with like the ears sewn into the hood. You know what I mean? Like ear pockets, so the ears don't stick out of the hood. They're within the hood, but you're still ear shaped. Know what I'm saying? We got a whole little concept for it, and I'm just kind of waiting for one day for him to decide to do something with it. One of these days. You said you're the lightest sibling, so everyone thinks you're a cousin. Oh, dude. Don't get me started with the fucking family color schemes. As we call it. The family color wheel, man. Holy fuck. I've got some family members. Everyone's like all across the spectrum. The spectrum. I've got an uncle who is, he always says this himself. He says, I'm as dark as Coca-Cola. Like, he's not lying, you know? And it's just walking around and being like, this is my uncle. People are like, what? It's just how it is, man. And then I have one cousin who's so ghostly pale. She's like see-through. She looks blue because you can just see all of her veins, you know? So it's very... It's very interesting. It's very interesting when you line us all up, you know? And everyone's closely related, which is what's really fucking funny to me. You're tanner than your mom, so as a kid, people thought, oh, she was your babysitter. Yeah. Yeah, I've got... There's a lot. Within the nuclear family, within the extended family, there's a lot of differences, so... Yeah. Gamer complexion. Look, people used to always get made fun of for being pale, but can I just say, it's not about being pale, but being lighter. At your lightest usually is an indication that you're not spending a lot of time in the sun, for whatever your range is, from your lightest to your darkest, you know, based on sun exposure. If you're at your lightest, it means you're not spending a lot of time in the sun, which means you're not spending a lot of time getting sun damage, which means you're gonna wrinkle slower. Okay? So I'm just saying, that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. If you're doing it for other reasons, it might be weird. But if you're doing it because you're like, well, sun damage no good. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You know? But I don't know how many of you remember the 90s. But in the 90s, it was very, like, tan was beautiful. And every person who leaned a little paler would tan. But they'd actually tan in the sun. They wouldn't use self-tanner or like fake tan. They'd sit in the sun. They'd put on tanning lotion, which just bakes you extra hard, right? And they'd be laying down with like the reflector held up to them so that they get full sun exposure. And same thing in the 80s, 70s, you know, previously, but especially the early 90s. Oh my God. It was so bad. So bad. You grew up in the 90s, friends from high school got leather skin now? You can see the difference. Thank God younger people are gamers and staying inside. If they want to look okay, like... And there's nothing wrong, like, if you prefer being a little more tan, there's nothing wrong with, like, wanting to look a certain way within whatever, like, the normal range for you is. That's like, normal. But just don't do the sun damage thing, man. It's so bad for you. It's so bad. Yeah, it's a deadly laser. So bad. People do be getting skin cancer for nothing. Yeah. It wrinkles you a shit ton, but the skin cancer, dude, is so bad. So bad. I had a couple friends that they did wear sunscreen on their faces all the time, but they didn't cover like their arms, their hands. They spent a lot of time at the beach. They did like water sports. They hung out on a boat, and you know, when you're near water, you get that all around sun because it bounces off of the water and reflects back at you. It's like getting double beamed by the sun, you know? And or they'd even not put sunscreen on the underside of things, right? They'd cover like the top of their nose, the high points that you think the sun will hit, but they wouldn't do like their neck or like under their chin area. So they'd get all this reflection, and I feel so bad for him. I have this one friend who worked as a lifeguard, okay? So he's obviously at the beach and at pools all the time. And he would do the typical lifeguard like sunscreen across the nose thing and on his face, but he never went below the chin line. And he just consistently applied sunscreen on his face, but like stopped right at his jawbone. So when you look at his neck, he's got like an old neck. Like his neck started wrinkling, but like his face is still all right. So like, and like you don't notice it too heavily when you sit there and talk to him, but like he pointed out to me once and I can never unsee it. He's got an old neck because he's got like wrinkling and skin damage and stuff going on there. And it's just, I don't know. It's just so crazy to me. Yeah, he's got the flaps just a little bit. It's not like insane, but he's not in his 20s, you know, so he looks kind of, you know, he looks like he had a facelift. Yeah, for real. And like the color is the same because he's not spending all that time in the sun anymore. But like, I don't know, man. The worst is get sunburn on the bottom of your nose. Yeah. You have to get everything, especially actually if you're going out in the snow and you're gonna go out for a long time. Do not underestimate the fucking bounce from the snow. The sun bouncing off of it and getting the underside of everything. If you go on a ski trip, dude, yeah, snowburn's real. Yeah, and it gets you from the underside a lot. Please be careful with that. Oh my God. It's bad, man. It's bad. And nobody wants an old neck, so make sure you're actually covering everything with sunscreen properly. Like, for real. Sunscreen used to be real gross, like the way it went on, especially if you put it on your face. It used to be so oily and schnasty. But like, tech's come a long way on creams and face products and things, and there are now sunscreens made for face that really just feel like normal lotion and don't feel like disgusting. So please, like, please put sunscreen on. I have a lot of friends that like kind of refuse to because they were like scared because they remember old sunscreen. Like, remember 90s sunscreen that would fucking, hold on, let me find like the bottles. It would be those push top bottles. Remember the pink bottle, the blue bottle? Copper tone kids, you know, shit like that. God, you remember copper tone? Oh my God. Hold on, let me find the bottle. Oh man. I found it. Oh, do you remember? Hold on. I'm getting the picture for you. Look at this bottle. It had the top where you push down one side and the other side pops up. And that shit would always get gunky as hell because it didn't actually like, it didn't seal it airwise. So every time you'd like open it and have to take some out, you'd have to like scrape out the edge.
I remember. Lol.
Lol. Thank you for the 9 months. You remember? I remember. This stuff, yeah, the splorch noise, the right? Like the ketchup sound. This stuff was so nasty. And I think legitimately, this stuff feeling like shit on the skin and on the face, I think it makes people like that grew up with this or experienced this in their adult lives less likely to wear sunscreen now because they feel like it's going to be like this. This is their idea of sunscreen, you know? And I think it genuinely, like, it keeps people from trying today's sunscreen, which is really good and goes on like nothing, you know? Yeah, the fart sound. I actually love these bottle tops that are like this. I have a moisturizer that I use that has that sort of top, and every time I use it, it's so nostalgic because you don't realize little things like that getting phased out. But this moisturizer that I use, or one of the ones that I use, has one of those push tops like that. And every time I open it, I'm like, oh, oh, it's like the 90s, you know, as I open it. But it seals better. It's, you know, more modern one, so it doesn't get nasty. New Cetaphil or CeraVe products are good. Dude, I love CeraVe. I love CeraVe. Yeah. Take me back. Yeah, this copper tone shit was so bad. SPF 30 as well. SPF 30 is like... It's not good. Which moisturizer? Let me... It's from Mullen & Getz. Hold on. It's in this bottle that looks super old-fashioned. Ooh, wait, I'll get the picture with the hand model holding it. So you can see the top of the bottle. It's just the classic. Ooh. I like this moisturizer a lot. Malin, M-A-L-I-N, and Getz, G-O-E-T-Z. The one that I use is the Vitamin E Face Moisturizer. It's this basic-ass white bottle. It's got that top that looks very, like, very 90s. Very 90s. But it's so simple, and it works so well for me, and I just... Some things I just react badly to, certain ingredients, and this one does nothing bad to my skin. So, yeah, that's my moisturizer that I use a lot. That one, and there's one from Benton called the Steam Cream. If it's a Korean brand that I really like. I really like. They haven't changed that one for a long time. They've kept the formulation really similar, and I only have to use a tiny amount of it for it to work really well, and it does not move all day. That shit I could put on in the morning. 12 hours later, if I touch my face, I could still feel like it feels like there is still a little moisturizer on there physically. Not just that it's working, but I could feel it. Yeah, the Steam Cream. Yeah, I like that one a lot. I like it a lot, but it streaks. It streaks. So if you're not super pale, don't be afraid. It will stop doing that. But when you first put it on, you literally see white streaks and it will scare you. But then when you pat it in and give it a minute, it won't look like that. I suggested to one friend who's like really dark skinned, and she put it on and she was like, did you want to turn me into a mime? And I was like, no, give it a minute. Pat it in, give it a second. But she looked like she spackled her face. It was so funny. So funny. She's like, what the fuck is this? Alabaster? What is this? And I was like, no. Pat it down, man. And then you also have to wait. You literally have to wait. Like, you pat it and you still see it, and then you just sit there. And after like 2 minutes, it's gone. It's visually gone, you know? It just needs to kind of sink a little bit. So it's always like, it's always scary when you first put it on. I don't know. But those two moisturizers are tried and true. And then if you want something really easily accessible, then you want it to buy online, the CeraVe face moisturizer, I like the nighttime one. Dude, put that on every day. You don't need anything else. It is super basic. It is in a good way. Like, it doesn't have extra bullshit in it. It doesn't have ingredients in it that are likely to, you know, make you break out if you have issues with that. It doesn't smell like anything, you know? Use the nighttime one. I do too. I actually use the nighttime one during day sometimes if I just like decide to use that one. The nighttime one is nighttime because it doesn't have sunscreen or anything in it. You know, I put a separate sunscreen on, so I don't buy moisturizers that include sunscreen or anything. I just do them as like separate products. But yeah, the CeraVe stuff is so good, and I just like that it's not scented. I don't know. I hate sorry if I keep looking around. I'm like moving stuff around on my desk. I hate skincare products that have like a big strong smell for two reasons. Number one, I just don't like it, especially if you have multiple things that smell like different things. It doesn't work well together. But then number two, the way scents work in products like that, in creams, in anything, there's this alcohol, just an alcohol that will evaporate into the air when this product is exposed to the air, and the scent is carried in that little molecule, whether it's surrounded by it. It depends on how they formulate it, but the alcohol will evaporate and carry the scent around, and you will be smelling that, which means that there's a bunch of alcohol in the product that is there to carry the scent around, to make it smell like something. So the scent isn't like actually gets into the air, which is why you're able to smell it, which means there's alcohol in the product that doesn't need to be there. Yeah, and it can be drying. So if you kind of run on the dry side, scented products are literally just, you know, and oftentimes they'll do things that kind of negate it. Like you'll still be net positive. Like the alcohol isn't going to dry you out more than all the other stuff is going to moisturize you, but still it's just unnecessary and I just don't like it. So yeah, I think everything that has no scent is my preference, because I'm like, I don't why would I need to smell like oranges on my face and then have a product with extra alcohols in it for that reason too? I don't know. If you want to smell like something, just get a perfume and put that on like your neck or like your wrists, areas that like you don't mind as much the alcohol touching, you know? I don't know. I just find that like scented stuff, it doesn't dry me out a shit ton, but I run on the dry side, so like I tend to have more issues when I use scented products. Or sometimes those alcohols, rather than drying you out, they're more likely to, they actually sting if you have sensitive skin. You'll touch like a scented product to your face and your skin will get a little red and angry and sting for a lot of people that are sensitive. And a lot of the time it's the scented stuff. It's those little alcohols kind of, you know, bother you. Streamer ashy as hell. I'm that person being like, you got lotion, you got lotion, you got lotion. That's me. Except I'm not dumb and I carry it with me usually. What's your favorite perfume? I don't wear perfumes. They're strong and I don't like them. I like smelling like nothing if I can. I like man scents, actually. Yeah, like aftershave. Oh, man. Hi, Nutrin. Talking about scents. It's a little weird for me to like smell heavily like that, but I don't know. Honestly, if you just shower, you don't smell like shit, and use like dryer sheets when you do your clothing that have a light scent, that's enough for me, you know? It's enough for me. So they break me out. It's hard to find perfumes. I like Lush solid perfumes. Yeah, I'm similar where like alcohol-based stuff like doesn't work well for me, so perfumes are like not good. Yeah, I don't know. Pine, yeah. On you or on others? I don't like it either way, actually. When someone else walks past me and they smell medium strong of like a perfume, I don't love that. I don't know. Because the closer you get, the stronger it gets. And I'm like, like if it's super light, like it's a tiny amount, I don't mind it at all. But, you know, I think some people kind of bathe in it a little bit. And even if you don't bathe in it, but it's a little strong, I don't like it. But that's just me. That's just me. If you're a guy, remember that cologne is meant to be discovered, not announced, right? Yeah, it's a good way to put it. For girls too. I hate when a girl walks past and she smells like fucking like Sugar and Spice Christmas edition from Bath and Body Works, you know, and she's like a cloud of that shit. I can't. I can't do it. Ugh. I don't like it. Warm vanilla sugar from Bath and Body Works. I hate all the sugar scents, dude. Yeah, sweet perfume. Anything that's supposed to smell sweet makes me feel like I'm dying. I cannot. Smell like fruit. Smell fresh. Smell like trees. Like, that's all good. But, like, sweet scents? I can't do it. You said better than smelling of weed, TBH. Just don't smoke weed. Actually, I don't know how to tell you this. I'm sorry if you do like weed, but, like, no matter how much you try to cover it with anything else, it will not get rid of the weed smell. Now you just smell like weed and perfume. All right? I'm sorry. It doesn't go away. And personally, I don't like that smell. I don't care about the substance. Do not care about the substance. I just don't like the smell. Oh, I don't like it. It smells very different than it used to. I would like to point out. I've talked about this before. It used to just smell like literally like grass, like plants. And that's why people call it like, they literally call it grass. They call it the plant. You know, like it's not just a funny little name for it. It's also because it literally just smelled kind of like that. And this is a long time ago, but things have changed over time. The way it's grown and what's in it, you know, the smell has just changed so much. And now it just smells gross to me. I can't. Yeah, it's dank now. It didn't used to be that dank. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't care if you do it though. Like, that's not the problem. It's the smell, man. I hate it. I don't know. So the weed around here is so dirty, makes me choke. I hate it. You can tell the difference too sometimes. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Everyone doing chemistry now? Yeah, everybody really is. Be good to your lungs, eat it. Yeah, like, just do what's healthiest for you, please. Please. Everything is loud. Not every weed is supposed to be loud. Yeah. Drives me nuts, man. I don't know. You said you can go to Amsterdam. Doesn't bother you at all? Yeah, in different places it smells different too, based off of what's just commonly sold around there and everything. I don't know. Used to be almost hay-like with a bit of stank. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was very, like, normal planty. But, no, not anymore. Take THC suppositories instead. I mean, for fast absorption, that is, you know, one way to do anything. But, as they say, if you ain't boofing, you goofing. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of doing stuff myself of any sort, but, like, I don't really care if you do. I just don't like the smells. I just don't want it to bother me, you know? I don't know, man. So true. So true. Oh, my God. So true. That reminds me. Yeah, don't even start. It's one time in college, Nope. But I don't know. Overall, like, I feel like I wish I don't think anyone's doing this. I wish they would selectively breed weed so that it wouldn't smell the way it does. But I think in order to do that, they'd have to get rid of the things that people want in it for the actual drug purposes. So I don't think that'll happen. But I wish they would. Because if I can't get people to stop doing it, can I get them to stop smelling like that everywhere? Because it's like, it gives me a headache legitimately. They're definitely trying. I think it's a cool area of science for sure. Like, trying to do that. I think that would be nice. I don't like vapes either for the whole scent thing, but at least it's better. It smells a little better, at least, I guess. I don't know. I just can't walk behind someone. You're just chilling. And then, like, the fattest cloud of pineapple ice hits you in the face because they can't, like, blow upwards. They're, like, down to the right, and you're, you know, I am short. So you're walking behind them, and you're just like, I can't. It's not always on the vape itself. It's, like, the way people use them, you know? They're like, you're supposed to do it upward or some shit. Like, get that shit in the air, launch it away from people. They'll literally just go, like cloud straight into your face, dude. I can't. Yeah, smell this shit. I don't know. And some of them don't smell that strongly. Some of them are totally fine, but people really go for, like, the strongest thing and then blow it straight into people. It's crazy. It's insane, man. At least be like, I don't care what you do, just be, you know, respectful. Yeah. Yo, you want a sample, bro? You start blowing in someone's face. Yo, buddy, check out this new flavor. Kisses you on the mouth. You know, it's like you might as well just fucking make out with everyone. Like, it's just gross, man. Me giving the homies mouth to mouth so they can try my pineapple ice and see if they're into the flavor. I can't. I hate this shit. That's rude. Wouldn't that be so rude? Kissing the homies, they can tell if they want to try my bubblegum vape. Ugh. I don't know. Ugh. Like, I have no problem with people actually doing the thing. It's just the way they do it. It's just the way they do it. Man. Because I know people that will vape and they'll be super respectful and they'll just, like, quietly on the side be like, you know, launch that shit into the air. It kind of goes away. It joins the clouds. You watch it go and you're like, oh, look at it joining its friends in the clouds, you know, and it's fine. That shit's totally fine. Sometimes they're practically mouth to mouthing you, you know, and it's like, oh. You said at work people share vapes and it's disgusting. We mentioned this, like, last week, I feel like. I don't like when people share drinks. I don't like that. Putting your mouth on the same thing, I don't like that. And a lot of people started kind of, like, being more conscious of drink sharing and getting better with it. And then vaping became, like, a bigger thing, and I see people pass in the vape, and I'm like, okay. So you won't share a drink with your friend next to you, but you'll mouth to mouth each other because you're passing the vape around. And I'm just like, this is not it. Where's why? How make it make sense? Make it make sense. Say catch colds and diseases. They're not aware of how easily certain things pass, dude. I don't know. Dream vape rotation? No one. Yeah. Oh, you know, I think that's why we talked about it the last time, because someone asked me what my dream blunt rotation was, and I was like, I could not imagine putting my mouth on an object that someone else did. I was like, nobody. Literally nobody. I can't, man. I can't. It's gross. Gross. And if you're fine with it, go do that with your homies, whatever. I just... Ugh. Ugh. Most people only seem to learn behavior, not the logic behind it. Yeah. Yeah. I saw something the other day. Wait, they did a... Hold on, let me find it. I'm not gonna find the exact one, I don't think. There was this... Yeah, I don't know if I'll find a real one. They were talking about, like, a standard distribution of IQ across the population. Imagine a bell curve, a standard distribution kind of chart, but the topic is IQ. And they showed approximately what percentage of the population is below 100, and like the different ranges. There's like 14% that are like below 90, you know, and then this was based off of some tests that they did, and I was like, I think I understand why people are all sharing drinks and vapes. Like, I like didn't question anymore. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I forgot about this. They're among you right now. They're among you right now. I don't know. It was just, I was just like, oh. So whenever something stupid happens in the world, I just think about, I think about that chart. And I just remember it. I close my eyes. I visualize it and I go, right. Right. Half of people are under 100. That's how the scale is calibrated. Yes, I know. I know that that's how the scale is calibrated. 100 is supposed to be like right in the center. The problem is, maybe I shouldn't say it. Anyway, it's sad. That's what I'll say. I was gonna say, put those people in a room and put them into some tests and see how they do in like normal life situations. It gets a little scary. That's how I'll say it. It's sad. Okay, it's sad. And it's scary, man. Wild to think the average intelligence is higher today than 100 years ago. Not wild to think. School's gotten so much better. School's gotten so much better. But people are people. You know, at the end of the day, people are people, and they're not gonna... Even if they know better, if they don't want to, or they're just kind of a creature of habit, they're just gonna be like that, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Put them in a round room and tell them to find the corner. It's so many things. You could be intelligent but still succumb to monkey brain. That's what I'm saying. Like, no matter how smart you are, no matter how high your IQ is, if you care about IQ, you know, all these different things that you use to kind of quantify these things. At the end of the day, you're a person. And you're gonna do stupid shit, so... It's just how it is, man. Just how it is, man. Can't service my car or grow crops, but goddamn, can I work a spreadsheet? How's your deductive reasoning? Your IQ is 20. You wouldn't be here and alive if your IQ was 20. You wouldn't be typing in this chat. I don't know. I think IQ is a fun little thing to test. It tests aptitude. But no matter how good your aptitude generally is, it doesn't mean that you're actually going to be useful in a workplace. I'm going to tell you right now, I know plenty of people that are like very high IQ or, you know, whatever fucking test they want to tell me makes them smart. it doesn't mean that they can do shit. You know? Now, are they more likely to? Yeah, absolutely. But it's not a one-to-one, you know? Yeah, high into low whiz. Yeah, like, you could be capable of figuring things out. That doesn't mean you're going to execute on it. The actual execution is the part that a lot of people are missing, man. Just how it is. I think it's also useful for identifying kids with learning difficulties. I think that's the real use of a thing like an IQ test. Yeah. Because I think whether you're at, like, pretty okay or pretty good IQ, not a lot of difference if you don't get the right schooling and you don't thrive in certain environments and you're not taught well, you know, like, you're going to have similar end results with a lot of things. It's the lower IQ that really needs to be tested for, because those are the kids that are going to need certain types of help through school to keep caught up, you know? Like, that's the real value of it. But instead, you get a lot of people, they take IQ tests and they get a 120 and they're like, oh shit, bro, I'm like 20 points over the middle. That means I'm smart. Or they'll post that and they'll be like, this means I was a gifted kid in school. And I'm like, you... Stop. Stop. Someone told them they were smart once and they decided that they had gifted kid syndrome. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. You never learned discipline. You never learned discipline and you weren't in the kids who need real help class. That's what that means. Doesn't mean you were fucking gifted, all right? Teacher told little Timmy he was good at reading, and he's like, oh, that changed my whole life.
Took the ASVAB in high school, and they graded it with the wrong thing.
Ooh.
My happy ass got a 2 on it.
Fuck. Oh, no. IQ tests don't cover all kinds of intelligence. That, too. Someone will get, like, an okay IQ score, and they'll think that that is the be-all, end-all, and I'm like, this is only certain types of things that this is testing for. And, like, the people who design this know that, but, like, you know, everyone else uses it like it's a fucking, like, smart person test. I don't know. I don't know, man. You said your IQ was 110, but you were frequently in the special needs classes because you were so ADHD growing up that you got set off. Oh, you set off so many alarms. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Like, there's always going to be so many other factors that are arguably more important. IQ 130, ENFJ, I'm a Gemini. You've no standing. I don't even remember what my score was when I took it.
Gifted kids, they get so much pressure that it's common for them to burn out before their 20s.
It depends. Also, everyone's definition of gifted kid is different. Real fucking different. I don't know. I was in an environment where I was aware that I was smarter than some kids around me, but my parents and my family made it very clear that I should not feel so good about that I think I'm better. They made it very clear. They were like, it's the end result that matters. We don't care how smart you are if you don't do something with it. Okay, buddy? like it was made really clear that, like, what you should care about is being a functioning member of society and doing right by people and doing actionable things. Because they would point out, like, one of my brothers who was like, scores weren't as good as me, and they'd be like, yeah, his scores aren't as good, but look at him doing his extracurriculars. Look at how well-rounded he's becoming. You know? And they'd be like, look, this is what matters in life, all right? They point out people. This is one of the things that's great about my mom especially, right? Like, she would point out someone, like a neighbor that we'd have, who worked as, like, a plumber. And people would always describe as not very bright. We had this one neighbor in particular. And she'd always be like, he's great. Did he take an IQ test and get fucking 150? No. But he's great, and he supports his family, and everyone likes him, and he's nice, and he has a good job. Not just for money, but, like, an important one. He will always be needed. His job will never be obsolete. And she would like, sing this dude's praises and be like, I don't care what score you got on your math test if you're not going to get a job like that. You know what I mean? And she never pressured me to have to, like, get a quote-unquote smart person job, just something that worked. You know? So I feel like I was able to really, like, do a lot of things that I wanted to do pretty well because she was very realistic with me. Very realistic. Giga make me feel good about being a tradie.
My parents always
Yeah,
told
no,
me
for
to
real.
do something that makes the world a better place. Instead, I became a developer. Aware?
Aware? Yeah. And like my mom actually really enjoys what I'm doing now, because at the end of the day, I have all of my work experience behind me to the point where if this doesn't work out, I will not be left dry. Like I have that and I can go back to that if I really need to. So doing this sort of thing is not like a huge risk to me where I'm pigeonholing myself into only entertainment. You know, like that's not I could launch a lot of things off of this if I decided like, ah, man, this isn't for me, which right now it is, so it's fine, you know. But like I'll be okay. If I did this and quit school for it, she'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? But, you know, I'm not 20 years old. I did a lot of stuff before this career-wise, so it's like, you know, it's not a high-risk thing. And so, like, she's nice and sees the value in that. She's not like, I can't believe you're anime. Right? That, for her, the bottom line is like, is this going to cause you strife? No? Okay, well then you're fine. What did you used to do? Tech and business. It's the best way to describe it. It's the best way to describe it. Hi, Almi. We're talking about jobs and my mom. Hope your stream was good. Almi's a day one homie. How have you been? Hope everything's great. Hope everything's great. This is Geeka's midlife crisis since working out? No, not even. I mean, I've said it before. I did this because I just wanted a hobby that I could do from home that wasn't more work and had a social aspect to it. And that was it. You know, COVID happened and I was like, damn, maybe I should stream. And I kept working full time at the same time. And then I got real ill and couldn't do my normal work very easily. So I said, oh, I'll do this full time while I'm incredibly ill and can't really go out physically do things. And then, you know, once I'm healthy again, I'll consider what I want to do there. And then this worked out and I went, oh, okay, cool, because I like it. So I stayed in it. You know, but it was really very right place, right time opportunity kind of thing. So it's wicked sick. Yeah. Yeah, I was really ill, but you know, it worked out. You recovering from being sick? Oh, hope you feel better, man. Get some rest, drink water, all that shit. He said you worked with a guy in tech business that was self-admittedly not very smart, but he was always pleasant, always working and doing tasks, always very upfront about what he could and couldn't do. And he always had work because he was so easy to work with, which was a conscious decision. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, what matters is that you're applying yourself. You're doing something that makes sense for you, and you are applying yourself. That's all that matters. Like, literally all. I don't know. I see a lot of people being hard on themselves over shit like IQ or whatever. And I'm like, nah. Yeah. I'm glad it worked out for you. Yeah, I didn't, not that I didn't expect it to somewhat work out. Like, I could see very early on, I was like, oh, okay, I'll do at least all right. But not to this extent, you know. But also, I didn't think I'd have the time to put in to get it to this extent. So it was a very, like, especially when I started, it was like, never going for that route, you know. You know. You pivoted hard from technical to people stuff in tech, like working with clients, harder to replace. Yes, it's true. It's very true.
I contest the claim that developers can't make the world a better place.
Who said that?
There are government dev jobs that are related to environmental conservation, climate change, etc. However, I can see that many high-paying dev jobs are bullshit corpo positions because you know late-stage capitalism.
No, fully disagree. Oh, as Dono said it? Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, no, I don't think too many people are under the impression that devs aren't making the world a better place. I think they just don't understand how. They're like, oh, computer stuff? Well, we use computers a lot, so that's good. I think it's a lack of understanding thing. But the reason why devs are so highly paid is because they're so needed. I think it's a lot of things need to be automated or systemized or kept track of because everything is so convoluted. Everything's run by larger businesses rather than smaller ones. Everything's so intertwined. Everything's so globalized, et cetera, et cetera. Everything, the beams are all crossed. And you need to use tech to keep track of all of this. Because people cannot do it. People cannot do it. Systems are much more complex than they used to be. And no one is going to do a good job keeping track of all of these systems, whether it be a logistics pipeline for a shipping company or whatever. Like, none of this will be kept track of at the volume and scale that things are being done today if you had people doing it. It simply wouldn't work. And we wouldn't have enough people to do it. Tech is needed to fill those roles. Straight up. I don't think people have realized how complex literally all systems have become over time with how different business is now than it used to be. So yeah, it's necessary, and it's gotta be there. It's gotta be there. Ask anyone that knows COBOL. We basically all run on it, dude. We've talked about COBOL before. Fuck COBOL, but if you want ultimate job security, go learn COBOL. You will never be gotten rid of. Maybe one day, but it's like one of those things you can't avoid. It's crazy. I don't know, but yeah, I think there are people that are under the impression that tech has replaced a lot of jobs. I think more so what's happened is some roles were created in recent years that we realized very quickly are not really good roles for people and immediately replaced with tech. And like I'm saying, like, it's very large scale logistics kind of stuff. You know, there's this stuff. Imagine if you tried to run something like PayPal, but with people. All right, take all the parts that literally have to be tech and make them tech, but take the things like making transactions happen and putting the requests for it and make a person do that. That shit would never fucking work, right? Now, every system is like that, right? Every system is like that, where there are going to be some things that should not be done by people. And a lot of things were just never done at all, like at all, because people shouldn't be doing them. It was just too much. So tech just kind of made these things possible. Imagine being a cashier without the inventory system. Yeah. Imagine being a physical inventory taker and then writing it down on paper. Ew. And people used to do that, and that's very doable with small businesses. But imagine you're a chain, you're a store where the inventory is tracked across the small stores and pushed up the chain, and pushed up the chain 3 times, because supply chains have gotten so convoluted compared to how they used to be. They're not so simple. Everything's globalized. This kind of stuff is just not stuff that should be done by people at this point with how complex they are, you know? Yeah. Have you ever balanced a checkbook? Do you really think I haven't? Of course I fucking have. I literally constantly do it by hand. Do you know I do that? I always make sure to literally, like, physically balance the checkbook by like, if I take money out for a thing, I sit there and write it down. And I do it in big physical chunks. Like, I'm not taking every transaction. Every little transaction is done, you know, digitally. But yeah, anything that involves checks. You write checks. There are some things where you do. Yeah. Actually pay I pay all my medical bills by check and not by electronic anything, because the percentage fee that I have to pay to do that is like pretty high, pretty significant, because the medical bills are really expensive. So yeah, actually, like, write checks for those. And it's all these separate checks, all these different places. It's like so fucking annoying. But yeah, they have those bullshit convenience fees. Yeah, they're really, and they're based, the convenience fees for some of them aren't even a special one-time fee. They're like based off of the amount, just like a credit card fee, like a percentage. It's crazy, some of them, not all of them, but that shit's legal and they do it. So yeah, I still, for some stuff like that, I just do it by check. I don't care. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. I'm not paying for that. Yeah, not all of them are flat rates. Yep. Isn't that insane? I don't know. My medical shit was really expensive and still is. It's not as bad as it was, but it still is. And I can't. I'm not losing that much money. I'm not losing tons to convenience fees. No way, man. Insane. For some things, convenience fees are passed on processing fees. Yeah. I'm aware. I'm aware of how it all works because I've had to go through it so many times, and the absolute way to do it for me has been to just do it by check. Just do it like normally. Buy your medical debt for pennies on the dollar. It's what I did. It's not necessarily debt. It's ongoing things for ongoing stuff. It's not all. A lot of it is not buyable like that. So yeah, yeah. It's not not very doable. How many years of experience do you have within the IT industry? Not gonna tell you. Some people sit there and calculate. I'm not gonna tell you. No, thank you. No thanks. A lot, though. Enough to get a position that is always immediately in management level or higher if I wanted to, though. But not like... I've not looked at an entry position in an incredibly long time, and I've not looked at like a just normal-ass position in a long time. But that also depends on what kinds of projects you've worked on and not time. It's not seniority in tech, really, so... Just depends on what kind of environment you're in, man. Yeah, I'm John Tech. Humble brag? Not a humble brag. It's just how it is, man. I opened up a debt collection, found out where my debt went, and bought a 1K portfolio worth 50K and forgave all of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do some really interesting stuff with that. Really interesting stuff. Yeah, no. But the way my stuff has worked out, it's not like a thing I could buy like that. But yeah, some of it's really confusing. Confusing, but doable. I don't know. He had 10 years experience by age 7. So true. So true. Real and true. Absolutely. There are different kinds of tech you can be great in one, not the other. I mean, yeah, the word... When people say I work in tech... that is such a broad, wide statement. It's like saying, yeah, I work in entertainment. You could be anything from a camera person to up to a director, up to production staff, up to, you know, like it's so wide. And it's even wider than that, you know. It's, I don't know. VCR repairman to infrastructure dev, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's crazy how I don't know. There's so many specifics within it that, like, there's no use trying to tell people what you specifically do, or like a more narrow field, because most people don't know what that is. Just saying tech is like enough for them, to be honest. You work in healthcare? Yeah, I could be fucking anything. Absolutely anything. I work at a circus. I don't know. Sometimes I think about it. I'm like, it would have been nice to have done a job that was very simple day to day, unchanging. But at the end of the day, I'm glad I did go into tech, and it was just it was just new shit every day, like constantly changing, having to learn new stuff. I would do a job, work on one specific project, and finish that project, and be like, yeah, now I'm the expert of this thing. Can't wait to use this knowledge in another project. And then I'd get the next project, and it would be something totally different. And I'd like have to just learn a new thing, and I'd be like, okay, and I'd do it, and then at the end of that year-long project, I'd be like, all right, now I can do another project with this, and they'd be like, here's a third thing. And a lot of the stuff that I ended up doing was that, and there were certain things that were common across the board, so I'd get to go back to old reliable, but like there was always new shit to do on top of it. I don't know. Never meant to learn some of the things that I learned, for sure. I never wanted to know anything about front end. Ever. Yet I did. I never wanted to be drawing up a like diagram of a UI and being like, here are the changes we should make, and my suggestions with like a wireframe drawn up. I should never have touched that, but I did. At some point, you know, like amongst all the other shit I was doing. Right? It's just, ugh. I never wanted to write documentation. Oh, and then yet I would sit there and be writing documentation manuals. Like all these things I'd end up doing alongside all my other like normal stuff. And it would just, I don't know, tech is just like that sometimes. It's just like that. Said your sister's job is so different based on what clients there are. It's crazy. That's exactly how it is, right? So it comes in, they have a special use case, and you have to make it work. you just have to make it work, man. That's the way you ended up doing front end. I think a lot of people that I know that did front end, yeah, they started doing something entirely different, and they just ended up in it. Because the thing that I've noticed is a lot of people that go to school for UI design, they're like design people. They're not devs. They don't want to do front-end development. They want to design the UI. And maybe, you know, they become good at UX as well. Like they can draft up something that would be really cool if it were made, but then they can't make it. Someone else has to make it, you know? And a lot of those types are not good at becoming front-end devs, right? They're just designers. And there's a need for them, but not as much as there's a need for the actual devs to then take that design and make it functional. So like, it's interesting. So a lot of people that ended up, that I know personally at least, that ended up doing front end, but they are the devs. They're doing front end development. A lot of them started as back end or something else, and they just ended up moving to that because there was a need for it. Really interesting. Yeah, people seem to end up front end because no one's teaching front end development the way they're teaching design or back end development. They're not doing that at the same rate, you know? It's crazy. It's crazy to me. School I went to, you had to make UI stuff and develop it yourself. But now no one I know, they just ditched the UI part. Yeah. Yeah, people tend to learn just like one little thing. I don't know, just simply become full stack and you'll never get fired. I don't know, it's hard to learn all these things. I was gonna say, yeah, exactly what you said, Collector. Like, everything changes so fast. Everything. Hello, thank you for the bits. Just back from helping my friend shovel his roof. Ooh, good luck. Good luck to your muscles. Hope you don't die. You're now working as UI designer in a tell. It could be really interesting. It depends on the clients you've got. I assume it's if you've got hell clients, then yeah. Designers like make it look like this and then 6 CSS for reset hacks later, a little flex box and sacrificing a goat, you realize it doesn't work. Dude. Dude, I can't tell you how many times working in tech, you'd be sitting there working on a thing. Someone would ask you for a request that seems simple from their side. You'd make it work, and it was like the most convoluted process. And you'd be like sweating at the end, like, oh my God, I got this thing functioning. Holy shit, I've done it. You feel like a god. And then you bring it back, and they're like, well, we can't use that because something. And I go crazy. I go crazy. This is why really good meetings and really good managers can actually be important if they do their job well. Because sometimes they can foresee these things before you actually put the time in. They can sit there and communicate and talk over it and kind of figure out if this shit needs to be done differently before you do it. And that was a lot of things that I did as well, was sitting around with people, and some client would be like, I want this, and a dev would be like, that's possible, I'll see if I can do it. And I would sit there and go, no, pause. And I would stop them right there, and I would go, you don't actually want this. And I describe why, you know? And like having someone on a team, whether they're just a lead and they're actually like a dev, or, you know, or they're a manager, whatever their role is, having someone who can sit there and do that and piece that stuff out before the work gets done, so you don't spend, you know, useless time. Dude, so goated. So goated. The communication, man. And this is why I'm good at communicating between people in GTA.
Meetings would go a lot faster and more effective if we treated it like the Gong Show faction redeems chat.
Thanks, Phoenix. Do your redeems. Just gaslight them that they don't want complicated stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of time gaslighting, but for, how do I say this? Gaslighting for good. Gaslighting a client because you know it's in their best interest, but they just can't see it. So you have to gaslight them into it, knowing that they'll understand the value of it later. Gaslighting for Good sounds like a great band name. That's what I'm saying. It's like, isn't that just convincing, persuading? Yeah, but sometimes the way you have to convince or persuade, you actually have to gaslight them because you're making them think it's like their idea. It's actual gaslighting, and it like sucks to have to do it that way, but there's some clients where you cannot do a normal convincing or persuading kind of thing. You cannot. You have to gaslight them. And because you're the subject matter expert. You know that this is how this thing should be done. The client cannot see beyond the vision because they looked at one UI designer's work and went, this is it. It has to be this, because they can only see what's in front of them, you know? So you spend so many hours gaslighting, but those hours that you spent gaslighting them are great because they save your devs time from making stuff that they're going to throw out later. And the devs are more expensive than just you, one person.
Goes, the customer
you know?
is always right in matters of taste, which means they have no say in tech, implementation, and so on.
Yep. In taste is like the really, really important part. Yup. That's how it is, man. When you get asked for something, just point to the sprint planning. Oh, yeah. My favorite thing in making charts and diagrams is that it's not even there to explain something to someone. It's there to point at, to go, well, this is what my time is going toward. So if you want me to do something else, I have to do this first and then I can do it. Or you say, I can't because I am this cog in the wheel, not that cog in the wheel. Love having charts and diagrams to point to. It's the best. It's great. It's great. I love it. How you guys doing? Joel and Heavenly. Hello. Hope you're well. Hope you're great. My sister spends a lot of time gaslighting her bosses to stop dishing out shitty pages that look like 90s GeoCities crap. Dude. Yeah. It's really hard when you work with some people that have design sense that was good at one time, but no longer. And you have to tell them, like, you'll be like, people like apps that look like this. And you pull something modern out. You'll be like, Uber, right? And they'll be like, you just like that because it's modern. But, you know, we did this for years and it worked. And you'd have to explain, well, this is the way it is now because it's readable. It's logically, it makes sense, you know? You just have to sit there and, oh my God, so much time spent on stuff like that. Ugh. I'm gonna put my GeoCity sites in my design portfolio. I've seen someone do that before. Someone who like made one and then didn't go into tech and then way later wanted to do something relating to tech. And they were like, is a friend asking me like, what should I put in my portfolio? You know, if I'm just starting it out, like what kind of stuff should I study so I can make a portfolio? And I was like, well, have you done anything before? And they were like, well, a long time I made this. And it was like this old GeoCity site. And I was like, please just don't put this in the portfolio. Like, you got to start from scratch, buddy. You can't do this. And they were like, but I made this. And it was just so... This was a long time ago, but still, it wasn't that long ago, you know? It was crazy, man. But, you know, bless their heart. Bless their heart. Said, I always found telling my boss, times have changed, you fossil, was a good opener. That's if your boss likes you. Or they at least think you're okay. Or they at least think you're funny. Even if they don't like you, if they think you're funny, it'll work. Listening to this conversation, I can 100% confirm GEEGA has worked tech. I don't think I needed to convince anyone ever. I don't care if people, like, do believe it anyway. If I say all this stuff and then you're like, you probably didn't, that means you've never worked in tech and, you know, that's just how it is. Put all my guild leading from WoW on my CV. I'm gonna be real. If you are a good raid leader, you are doing the administrative work of setting up like everyone's schedules to get them to raid at the same time, and you actually lead the raids themselves, that's a baseline soft skill set that's kind of really good in the real world. I'm not gonna lie, like, it sounds unrelated, but it is. It really is. Yeah, that transfers. Uh-huh. It does for real, man. Chili Raylene Guild Bank holder. Ooh, ooh. Wow. Raid leaders make the best PMs. They do. They do. Call the guild a social club. That's the thing, is you could probably like rewrite it to sound different, but to still convey the same soft skill knowledge on your CV. I think you could. Straight up. Absolutely. If I see a CV where someone has competitive level raid leading experience, I'm 100% hiring that person. It's a really good filter to filter out, or to filter in, like, good potential people for stuff, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, if someone wanted to apply for mod, and they were like, oh yeah, I did this, and they put, like, their guild leading and raid leading experience, that would make me way more likely to take them as a mod. You know? Like... that kind of stuff, I'd see it, I'd be like, ah, so you do understand how to wrangle people. Okay. For sure. For sure. I had one friend who did all the number crunching and made the dude an Excel whiz. Yeah. No way, oh, she's a guild leader. I'm not going to out what he's done with gaming in the past, but he's told me, and that absolutely factored into handing him more responsibility. And yes, a lot of it was in gaming. He can talk about whatever he wants to talk about, but you know. Being a DM is a good transitional trait. Oh my god. Yeah, if someone's a really good DM, you can like trust that they'll be good with community management and stuff. Yeah. You're new, man. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like people see it spilling out a little bit. His rampant TFT addiction. Not just him. I see a bunch of you in the VCs. Like, whenever you guys are in Discord and I see someone screen sharing, I always hover to see what you guys are doing. Always. And so many times I've hovered and I see all you guys playing TFT. TFT, when Dark and Darker was a big thing. I see Dark and Darker. Oh my god. It's like every night. When Omega Strikers was popping. Omega Strikers every day. I always see it. Always. There was one day I saw someone doing Lego Fortnite. I think it was after I talked about it and I was like, I'm gonna try Lego Fortnite. People said it was good. Streamers are so nosy on their own community. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Always. People barely noticed for a bit, but I was like listening to the book club last night. She saw our VC names too. I don't type a lot in the Discord in like a lot of public channels because I'm just letting you guys vibe. But I'm always looking. You can't escape. I'm always looking. Everything is seen. And if I don't see it, the mods will see it and they will tell me. Actually, no, they don't always tell me. But they can tell me. Mods, please tell me what's going on. My favorite is when they report to me on how fast the GTA channel's moving because I don't like look at it. I have it muted so I don't see it. And they'll like, some of them will message me and be like, this morning I woke up and the GTA channel had 700 plus messages. And I'm like, what? Tell you what, the GTA channel. Some of the people that are more active in there will message me and they'll be like reporting on how fucking fast it's going. Cause I like want to know how like well it's doing, but I don't want to like look in there. I don't want to peek in, you know? Is your age public or private to sound wise? I'm 877. No, we know that. I have to look through offerings. Please do, Joel. They're so good. They're so good. Actually, yeah, some of my streamer friends say that the ones that are in my Discord, some of them say that they do scroll through offerings to see it because they love looking at like all the art and stuff. They love that. My favorite thing is when I ask a question, I get 7,000 answers in 6 seconds. Do you do that in the GTA channel? Oh my god. I said it's a good day when there's only 700 messages in the GTA chat after 6 hours of sleep or 8 hours of sleep. Is it 8? I just think my FOMO is crazy. And what I'm going to start doing is going back and reading stuff that happened a long time ago to see what people were thinking or feeling, during that moment, but it's so far in the past that it's fine if I read through at that point. It's like the same thing I do with clips, which is I'll watch clips of like other people's POVs of things, but I'll wait. Or if like someone else, like when we were hitting the laundromat, I wanted to see how other people's laundromat heists went too, but I waited after we had hit it several times before I went and like saw other people's, you know, that way it was like spaced out. And I already had full knowledge before doing anything. That's how I usually do it. So I'll do it with that channel. I'll go scroll back like a week or some shit, maybe more. So there's legit longtime GTA watching pros in there. They can answer any question in a second. That's good because a lot of people from my community started getting into watching GTA because, you know, I was doing a lot of it, but also they started watching other POVs. But there's so much nuance that is not self-explanatory. And like you really have to spend a lot of time learning, like, you know, like how this shit works. I don't know. There's a lot. There's even nuance that I still don't know, and I'm like relying on my friends to kind of help me out with. One of them started watching GTA when he started playing it. I'm glad people have gotten into it. I figured a lot of my community is people who just love chatting and love watching me collab with people, right? And they don't care about the games so much. And then there's also a pocket that really like a lot of the indie games thing, and that's why like a lot of the non-GTA streams will be focused on like the indie game gauntlets and that kind of stuff. But a lot of people, the commonality is the chatting. So I was pretty confident that a lot of you would like GTA. And I remember like day one, people were like, what is this? Like, I don't understand, you know? And they were watching it. They were like, I want to know what this is about. But like, what is it? You know? And then after I started doing more of it, I got involved with the group. They were like, oh, it's like a lot of what you normally do, but just in a server, right? It's the same people that watched me on Bounce SMP. They're like, oh, okay. Watching you grind in a game and chilling. Watching you talk to some other people sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. They were like, okay, I get it. I'm chill. I'm figuring out. We're in it for the 2-hour-long phone calls in game. Gloria and I tried to beat a record last night. We tried it. We couldn't go as long as we wanted to because the storm was coming in. Yeah, we did 2 hours and 48 minutes that we just kept each other on the phone. Yeah, that was our personal best. The phone guy, because for me, I wanted to chill and just do some stuff off stream, and I didn't want to get a million phone calls from people and like do story related anything, because my brain was a bit cooked and I just didn't really have the capacity. But I did have the capacity to just like deliver my moonshine and do some basic shit, right? So I was like, you know what? We'll go for the phone guy record. We'll do it. And it's so funny because I'm like, it's like I'm wiretapping Glorian. Like I just hear everything he's doing. It was really funny. Really, really funny. Slacks pulled up on you at some point. Yeah. Because I was on the phone and I was driving like shit. It was like super late and I was like, you know, driving like crazy. Like not even going that fast, just driving like really stupid. And Slacks pulls up and is like, ma'am? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, you're kind of driving like a madman. And I was like, yeah, sorry, I'm on the phone. And he was like, all right, just be careful. You know, and keeps going. It was funny. Yeah, it was Slacks. Because it was clear that I wasn't running away from anything. And I was just kind of going like, and like winding around. Like I wasn't doing anything nefarious, you know? So he was just like, all right, just don't drive like that, bro. Slacks is nice. Hearing him tell you about Sinister Adam was disturbing. Oh, okay. So the only like story thing that happened last night when I was playing off stream was Glorion informed me. You guys know Adam, who's the guy who has amnesia and like forgets you every like 20 seconds. We are. So he was saying he was with Adam in front of Maze Bank Tower, which I think I know which one that is. I'm pretty sure. So he's in front of Maze Bank Tower, and Adam suddenly remembers something. Yeah, Adam's the guy who's like, you're a freaking babe. That guy. So he has a moment of clarity, and he puts on like a normal voice and says to Glorion, apparently, like he says like, this is where it all happened. And he has this like dark moment. And Glorion was saying, sorry, I'm laughing because it's just really funny to imagine because Adam's goofy as hell. But he's got like a serious storyline going on. And so the only person he remembers is Eve. He never forgets Eve. He sees her and is like, oh, hey, Eve, every time. But Eve doesn't seem to know like what's going on with this. But he's saying like, he said like something bad happened. He's like, what did Glorion say? Like, I can't go up there or it'll happen or something like there's something crazy going on with all of that. So I was like, oh, maybe we should bring him up there and traumatize him again. You know? And I was like, yeah, this is where it all began. Maze Bank Tower. And he was just like having these moments of clarity. And we were like, huh? So it looks like the character Adam, the guy with amnesia, is actually going to have like a serious storyline now. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. Crunchy. Okay, I'll fix it. But yeah, I think that'll be fun to interact with. I like little side stories like this. I do, because a lot of like the main storyline going on with like me and my boys is us just trying to push our shit forward. We're trying to keep our heads down, not be like crazy gangbanging criminals, you know, or anything like that. Some people are going that route, and we're trying to really not be crazy about it. We're trying to maintain a clean front, you know? So a lot of this means that we just have to kind of keep our heads down and work. So instead, it's nice to interact with like these little side things going on. Adam and Eve, is that simple of a connection? That's something I thought about, yeah. But yeah. So there's no like super long con storyline that we have planned or anything like that. We're just kind of going with the flow and trying to let it happen. But it's nice to interact with some people who have like little things planned at times. Have you got a house yet? Not personally, but our group, yeah, we have 2 houses. We have 2 houses. Let me get myself in queue. And we are working on a 3rd, but we're going to sell 1 to get that 3rd. I miss Gigi's husband's ashes arc. I couldn't find a good item to like carry around to make it make sense, so I didn't want to like worry about that. I even asked Toby, I was like, is there an item? Is there an item that could be like his ashes? But I think it's funny to just leave that as a funny thing, kind of the way Tony does. Or like his wife is dead because he killed her, and it's just funny, you know? Moving out of the south side? God, I hope so. Any more improvement on your shine pricing? Yes! Okay, so I have a recipe that was selling for 120 to 123. Which means I basically have 1 slot that needs to be improved. 1 slot where I need to figure out which is the right one in there. I just don't know which slot it is, because I got lucky with one of my recipes already being two slots off. So I figured out one of those 2 slots, and now I have to test through to figure out which slot is the one that needs improvement. And I think it's the 4th slot. Like, I think I know, based off of a bunch of old data, but because I kept everything. But I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. So yeah, we're working on it. Hopefully 4 batches way tops. I hope so. Well, the thing is, let me show you what I was thinking. It seems like this is just a simple best in slot system. Let me show you. One sec. Here. I'll show you why I think it's very simple. Okay. Here are the batches that I cooked, where all 5 slots for the recipe, I put the same element in. So I did one that's all VD, all RB, all HI, right? House, windmill were just the locations that I cooked them at, like what stills they were stored in at the time. And then below average, coarse, harsh, those were the ranges of how good they were. So here's the way it works. You get the worst is harsh, next up is coarse, next up is below average, the next up is average. No one can go higher than average right now. And I think it's just because this is the first iteration of Moonshine. We'll probably get better tools and stuff later to make better. So it goes from harsh at worst to average at best. Now, when I sold those 2 batches that were all WZ, all QL, the bottles within them sold for a range of 100 to 104 per bottle. So they were the same price. Which means I think that WZ and QL are supposed to take up the same number of total slots in the final recipe. Meaning, if WZ needs to be in 2 slots or 1 slot, you know what I mean? Like something like that. Or this is quantifiable in a different way. Like each slot is worth something different. So let's say slot 1 is worth 1 point. Slot 2 is worth 2 points. Slot 3 is worth 3 points. Maybe WZ was correct in slot 3. And QL was correct in slot 1 and 2. So they calculate to the same value. Therefore, they both sell for 100 to 104. Does that make sense? I'm trying to explain this in the simplest way I can. Does that make sense? I think each slot has a total point value or multiplier to how much it contributes to the end recipe. And they're all different. And then different elements are marked as correct in a certain slot. So I couldn't use this to determine I need 2 WZs and I need 2 QLs. Right? Because there's an odd number of slots. And when I did like QL, 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 and then 2 WZs, or I did 3 WZs and then 2 QLs, they didn't sell for the same amount. So that's when I knew the slots mattered. Like the position mattered. And they were valued differently because they sold for different amounts at the end of the day. So I was like, okay. Okay. And then I did a bunch of cooks. I took, I did MQ because MQ cooked harsh and it was really shitty. I did all MQ and I put WZ in slot 1. And then the rest were all MQ. And then I cooked another one where slot 2 was WZ, but all the rest were MQ, right? I did that with each slot where everything was MQ and then WZ went in one of each. And I cooked like that. And like one of those cooked better. So I went, okay, so so this slot is where WZ should be, right? So I basically did that with like everything, and that's how I'm narrowing down on the recipe. This isn't a lot of cooks. I've done so many more. I've done so many more. So now what I'm up to is here. Some of this I still have to cook, which is, or I still have to sell, which is why they don't have numbers placed, but here we go. This is the current stuff that we're like on. So my best recipe was QL, QL, WZ, QL, WZ. That was selling for 117, 112 to 117. And I could not push it up beyond that. So I took that recipe and I took the second slot and I tried every element. And VC, when I put VC in the second slot, it came out as that top one, 123. And I was like, oh, that means VC, this is the right slot for it. This is best in slot for 2, right? Right? So I'm like, okay, VC is locked in. So then I tried swapping out the WZ in the 5th slot and they kept doing below average. I did it more times than what I'm showing here, but it kept coming out below average or making it like sell for 104. And I was like, okay, so that's not good. So now what I'm testing is I have a bunch of batches where I took the middle one, the 3rd slot, and I went through and put every element in there at least once. So I have to sell those. But what you can see is I sold the one with HU and HI, and they sold for 104 and 114 respectively. So I don't know how much better it could get, but I'll try. And then I tested the 5th slot, didn't seem good. Now I'm testing the 4th slot as well. So there's a bunch of these ones that say house 4 through like, you know, all those bottom ones. Sorry, I know it's like written out confusingly, but I know like where they are. A lot of these I sold and they didn't sell that well, so I just have to pass the bottles to like Tony to sell. But yeah. Yeah, we're pushing it up. So it's pretty simple, I think, actually. It's just a matter of figuring out why what I had was good so that I could reduce the amount of testing that I was doing. But if I had to test it from the beginning, now that I understand how it works, I don't think it'd be that hard. It's just time consuming. Is it still for the sake of getting 130 a bottle, or you think there's more to it? 130. I think with the equipment we've got, we can only push up to 130. I don't think it gets better than that from what I'm seeing. Let's go here because I'm in. Hacker voice, I'm in. Meow. 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 Vroom. Meow. Yeah, I don't think it gets better. So we're working on that. And then once it's at 130, the difference between selling 10 crates that are worth 130 and selling 10 crates that are worth like 104 is crazy money-wise. It saves you a lot of time. So, yeah, I'm excited to have the perfect recipe. And then this is my plan for helping Tony get his money up.
My dudes, it is Wednesday, GEEGA hype.
It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday. But yeah, I think Tony needs to do something that's slightly more interesting to him, and getting to drive around and deliver moonshine is more interesting than driving grime. And it won't scuff out. It won't scuff out the same way. If one bottle scuffs out, you lose $130. Like, that's not that bad. Whereas an entire grime run scuffing out and you lose an hour of time and like $4,000, you know, that's crazy. That's crazy. So, okay, let me change this to GTA category. Done. There we go. There we go. Yeah, scuff will always happen, but it happens to more often. Sometimes self-inflicted, sometimes not. Hold on. My room keeps not loading in until I do that. But yeah, so I have some stuff that needs to be sold in the house. This one's gotten so shitty. I don't know if that'll sell for much. I feel like when the bottles degrade, they don't sell. So I'll just let that one sit in there and degrade. Okay. Let's go to the house. I have to see if Tony's around or if I should sell these myself. I gotta see. Geek up the ceiling, what is your wisdom? My wisdom is drink a lot of water so you don't get bad post-nasal drip when you stream and you talk a lot. On that note, I'm gonna drink a lot of water. Ugh. GG IRS arc. Yeah, today, big goal of today, IRS. I gotta talk to people. I don't have a vehicle parked here. I gotta talk to people. I gotta figure out their finances. I have to inform them that we are trying to make more money off of them now in a more standardized way, because it is by choice that they're giving us money, and we think a by choice system is making some people slip through the cracks very easily. We're not going to drain them dry, but we need to, you know, we haven't raised the kick-ups in a long time. You already have a rented vehicle. What? What? Well, where is it? Oh, maybe I have to take it from one of the right spots. Okay. But yeah, I mean, people who are full members of the crew and can use the house and everything are only paying 5K a week. With the ways you can make money now, that is nothing. That is 1.5 grime runs. If you're in town for hours making money, like, you know, we need to up the contributions, so.
Alrighty, deal.
Oh.
Call me back whenever you're ready, or I guess we'll be at City Hall waiting.
Well, some days you're just so mad when you wake up. You're just so mad. You're so angry. Look at that beautiful hole just punched right in the glass. It's okay. This car is so fucked. All the windows have been blown out. Is that a local running out of their car? Or like... Yeah, it looks like a local... What's happening in this town? What is happening, man? Anyway, I gotta talk to some of the guys. And I gotta see if, you know, because Lang and Harry said they want to be around when we're, we're kind of like auditing people and informing them of the changes and, you know, talking to them about money. Because we want to make it a conversation, not just something where I tell them, give me 25K. And then they're just like, okay. Like, we want to see what people are doing, make sure their time is allocated well, make sure they understand the importance. And Lang and Harry really want to see people's reactions. So local mean NPC? Yeah, locals are the characters running around that are literally just supposed to be like people living in the town, but are not played by players like these. Those are locals. And we use the word because it sounds fine in character to say in RP, like, oh, that was a local, rather than going, that was an NPC! You know? So we don't break people out of, like, you know, immersion. It still, immersion breaks a little bit, but, like, you know. You mean, like, oh, that's not a local, guys. When they're, like, robbing someone, then they'll understand. They'll be like, oh, shit. My bad. That's a player. Right? Okay. Let's go to the house. Let's see if anyone's inside. And I'm going to post a bulletin inside the house. I'm going to park in the back to let people know what the deal is. Looks like someone might be home. One of the boys is home, I think. Unless they just left their car there. Okay, let's see who it is. You mean NPC doesn't mean no pixel character? I've been lied to. What? Okay. Alright. I don't know why those are there, but... Okay. Is that one of our boys' stashes, or like... Okay, hold on. I have to turn the music down in my ears. I could leave it up for you. Is the volume okay? There we go. So with the IRS arc today, we have to... I have to talk to the boys. I have to talk to the Dons and figure something out. Because we didn't clarify some stuff. This is all my moonshine I have to sell, by the way. It's a little daunting, but we can do it. Ugh, my nose is going. Oh, is no one actually home? They just parked their car. We have another rack. Ooh. The farm is juiced. Look, it goes all the way to the door now. Nice. Let's see what we're at. 32.8. Yeah, and like almost every rack is filled, whether it's with good or bad GPUs. Because we need to be getting a lot more per day so that we can run the new heists and stuff more often if they're good. Oh. Let me out. Okay. So we'll see what's going on with that. And then either way, we're just going to need it in perpetuity. It looks like a lot of stuff that we're going to want to do is going to be running off of Buttcoin. So we have to juice it. Okay. Just checking the money situation. Should be the same. Should be 62. Oh. Okay. We've worked through a bunch of the cash. Oh, this is in here. Why is this in here? Hold on. I hate that people keep moving stuff around and not keeping it all, like, pipelined. Like, fill that one first, then fill... Well, I won't do this one. And this is at what? 23. I guess they just didn't want to leave the stack that was here. Why is this all separate? Why is this washed cash here? Hold on. Should be like that. Why are the moonshine deliveries displaying like this instead of the little bottle image for me? I wonder. How we doing? Ooh, nice. They're filling it. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, we're past 50. We're at 52 a day, it looks like. And it will be more with those racks, and then we'll get more racks after as well. So we should be okay over time. Throw that in. Okay. Looking good. All right, let me leave a note for people, and then I gotta start calling people. Okay. Financials today. Need each of you to come in and speak with the treasurer. Please call ASAP. Let's make that 5. There we go. So I should have to get this close to see it. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna dress different for it. We'll see if I can get them to come in. I don't know if I should go see them or what. No. We gotta do. Ooh. Let's go back to like the classic outfit. It's so scary. Get rid of the trash bag. Trash bag, please go away. Okay. All right, and then I gotta not walk like this. Gotta not walk like that, and then I gotta call people. Okay. It's time. What is this? Broken image link. Okay, I think stuff is a little fricked up right now. It's a little fricked up. That's okay. Let me see. Or actually, let me see if Harry's around. We'll call one by one. Harry and Lang, at least one of them should be around for the audits.
Hey, what's up, Gigi? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? I wanted to go around today and start getting people in the office today if I can, so that we can discuss all the financial stuff. I'm gonna see if Lang is up for that too. But is there like a good time if you wanted to be there for it?
Oh yeah, whenever. I'll make it to that no matter what. So yeah, you just let me know.
Got it. All right, I'm gonna start calling around, seeing who we can get. I tried calling a couple of people last night, but I think they just weren't around. So I'm gonna try all day and get them in. But I also needed to clarify. This is a Don question, so I'll see. Do you know if like we have 3 Dons around today?
Yeah, I saw Luciano and Lang's around, and I'm around.
Okay.
So minimum 3, maybe more.
Good. Okay, so before I have the first person come in, maybe we should all just stand around and talk for a second, because I want to make sure we are exactly on the same page with what I'm telling people. And there were a couple things that I realized we did not answer yesterday. So before we call people individually in, I just want to make sure that that's all like, you know, good, so I don't start talking to people and then someone gets confused. So, okay. But yeah, I'll let you guys know.
Do we want to have like a little meeting now in Cyprus?
I think that'd
call
be
up Lang and Luciano if you want.
Yeah.
And Tony if he's around.
Yeah, if we could do that, please do. Yeah, I'd like to definitely do that and just kind of show you guys my findings from last night and, you know, what I think on some of this and what I want to say, and just make sure that that's all approved.
Sounds good to me. Let me call him up and I'll get back to you, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, speak to you in a bit. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. I think going to Harry first on some of this is good, because I think everyone relies on Lang for a lot of this stuff, and he also takes it upon himself because he's just naturally like trying to get shit done. And I don't want everything to fall to Lang. Like, I really don't. I think, you know, Lang is good at saying, look, here's my opinion. This is just my opinion. Obviously, we're 5 Dons. Like, he tries to make it clear that he doesn't want his opinion to be the one. But people just kind of fold for no reason. You know? Even me yesterday, if you were watching, I was like, I was saying, no, Lang, no. You know, and some stuff. I was like, no, actually, no. But the thing is, like, I didn't have the other Dons seeing what I was saying and also backing me up. You know? So I was like, I need the Dons, if they think I'm right, to say that. For sure. I don't like the earrings. I wanted to get rid of the earrings. I don't like them being part of this outfit. Okay, let me put on my normal clothes that I used to go in and out of the house just in case, and then I'll go change a little bit in another spot. So I can access outfits from everywhere. Need a ruche for that? Yeah. Yeah, I think the person who has advocated for a lot of the stuff that I've said and doesn't mind speaking up to Lang on these things is Arush. And I think Lang, even if he's sitting there being resistant and fighting back, he still appreciates when people are saying, no, I think this instead, and like making a case for themselves, because he just wants to feel like he's in a group of free thinkers and not like drones following him around. You know? Like, and I really understand that, so, you know. Even if he is a hard ass and I have to explain the same thing to him 3 times and he's not understanding something, I still understand that he is valuing that I'm trying. You know? I think other people don't feel that same way. They can't see that. When he shoots them down, they feel like, oh, he thinks I'm stupid and he doesn't like me. Not that they're literally saying that, but you know what I mean? Like, most people have that sort of reaction internally. They just go, okay, and they stop. I don't think it needs to be like that, though. Like, it really doesn't need to be. So, some backup would be good on some things. But we'll see. I don't think I'll, like, need that backup today. I think the stuff I'm about to say in this meeting will be, like, very normal, because it's just getting on the same page with what they were saying, but who knows? You never know. Yes, Lang. Yeah. Lang is very assertive. A lot of people just naturally just fold like paper around him. I get it because I'm also naturally assertive, but I try to hold back a little bit to let people have space to try and assert themselves. But yeah, if I just go all in, people just give up. And I'm like, why are you giving up? What are you doing? Like, what is going on? What shoes do I have on for this? Oh yeah, I switched to these shoes. They're not the tallest shoes, but they're still tall. I don't like having earrings on. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. He came into that meeting wanting to move that day. After yours and Ari's opinion, he changed his mind and agreed with you too, so he isn't close-minded either. He's not. He's not. He's not, but I think, and I understand this, I think people have a hard time not conflating assertive with thinking you're right. I've always experienced this. I've always experienced this. I assert myself in my opinions, and people think that I think I'm always right. And that I might not be open to their opinions. And people who work with me for some time or talk to me understand over time that that is not the case. But, like, that's the first assumption, always. Always. So, I get Lang. GG gets Lang. You know? But also I'm going to make sure GG's a character that's unafraid to just be like, I don't think so. Fucking move. Me trying to be a good driver. Anyway, we'll go to Cyprus and we'll wait. I don't know if we can even do the meeting right now, but I'll, you know, he's going to call and see. So I'll go to Cyprus, wait, and we'll stand around and I'll, like, write out my notes and thoughts. And we could do that together while we wait for boys. Wait for the boys. So even if we can't do the meeting right now, we could stand in a nice little scenic location and get that all together. Methinks. So I get that a lot too. I think anyone who's a little assertive knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Or if you have a family member that's more assertive, like, Yeah, that kind of stuff is frequently misunderstood and people misplay around it, for sure. Really want you to have a conversation with Crane at some point. You'll love him. I don't know who Crane is. I've heard the name a couple times. I, like, genuinely have no clue. I've been staying away from... I think he's, like, either on the council or, like, with police or something, right? Like, he's one of those people. I've been staying away from learning about any of that drama that's going on right now. So my character is largely uninvolved with it, and I don't think I should know. So I'm keeping it real chill. Okay. Here we are at our scenic location. Okay. Wow. Ain't that something? Okay, and then we'll do, what would make sense for being seated on this thing? Just perched. Just fucking perched like this. It won't work. I don't want her to be floating. Ew. Oh, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's see if it'll work. Wait for it. She's ascended. No, we'll just sit at the beach. I can get down there without, like, fucking dying? Not really. Okay. Nice! Nice! Okay. Let's get our notepad out. We'll do this right on OBS. Right on OBS. Do you want to see the view? Do you want to see this? You want to see? I think the water's nice. I actually turned down some effects because sometimes when I go to certain natural areas, my GPU just gets loud. And I was like, oh, I don't like that. Hey, Grimvale. Thank you so much for the raid. We're going to sit here and write some notes. Write some notes. Okay, and we're going to do it like this. Boom. Notes. Notes. I'll make them small. Hope your stream is good, though. Raid appreciated. A heist on that ship would be cool. Ooh, it would be, but it's very one way in, one way out. Jumping down from it, it's too high. So it's very, like, I don't know. There's, like, one ladder up to it. So it'd be neat, but they'd have to, like, maybe change that around a little bit. Okay, notes. Kickbacks on the 25K. So my first thought is, they said they wanted to increase it so that everyone has to make 25K and give it to the group. Now the way kick-ups work, I'll say on the 25, kick-ups. There are some words that get used that I think get conflated. So, there are dues, which for non-dons is 5K. Dues you do not get money back from. That is simply dues that you're giving to maintain everything. Electric bill, maintenance, whatever, right? That's good. Kick up is a word that some people have used to mean dues when they should say the word dues. And then it's also a word that people have used to talk about just the money that people give beyond their dues to the crew, which is usually dirty money. So I'm going to say define kick up, kickback, dues separately. Okay? So that's gotta fucking happen, right? So, because I think some of the stuff that Lang says when he's like, I've told people this and I've told people that, I think some of the individual words he's using are confusing people with this stuff. And then yesterday, they absolutely, when they said that 25K number, they made it sound like it is all dues. But then at other times they were like, we want 25K, but it could be in clean, it could be in dirty, it doesn't matter. They just have to track it, which tracking it means you're going to get kicked back from it. So what are we doing? Are we doing we're keeping the 5K dues and now they have to make an extra 20K money in any form and they get a kickback on all of that? Like, I don't think they know. I don't think they thought about it. So that's why we're doing this. We need to define it. So, all right. Proposing 10K dues, 15K. There was another word that he was using, which is earnings. Earnings for crew. So earnings were kind of what he was calling like, you go sell moonshine and then you drop off the dirty cash you get from moonshine in our dirty cash pile. He's like, that's earned for the crew, is what he was calling that. So I think we need to get rid of the word kick up. I think the word kick up needs to not be said. 25K minus the dues is kickbackable? Right. So I think so too, but we need to make that so clear. So I'm proposing you gotta give 10K clean and 15K in some other earnings. Or maybe we keep it at the 5K. Or keep... Let's do like this. Or just keep 5K dues, 20K earnings. Like, we need to decide what we're asking for there. If they don't care the form that any of it comes in, we just leave the dues what they are. You know, that's okay. That's all right. So yeah, I think the words we need are dues and earnings need to be super, 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 like, you know, things that make sense. Kickbacks. So we have kickbacks defined for the dirty money stuff. So if you do weed, if you are a grower, then when a bag gets sold for $17, if you grew that bag, we track everything and we track inventory and who's selling what. So we know that 15% of the money that was made from that $17 goes to the person who grew it. 55% of that money goes to the person who pushed it. And then the remaining 30% goes to the crew. And everyone tracks their stuff properly. And we're able to just math that out in a little spreadsheet really easily if people just tell me how many bags they sold and what amount of money they got back in for it. That's easy. Every pipeline is like that. Except if they say we don't care how you earn it, just track it and put it here. Okay, so now if we're allowing people to say, hey, I worked a legal job, I worked sanitation, and I made money from working sanitation, and this was my paycheck, and I want to give you 25K, and 5K was for my dues, and 20K of it was earned through sanitation. Are we doing kickbacks on that, and how much for normal legal jobs? We never talked about that. So people need to be told today, they need to know when we talk about the 25K, if this is all, like, if all of the earnings we're still doing the normal kickback, and, like, are we doing it on normal jobs? Because we have never talked about percentages on that. If they want to do it 50-50, do we want to have them give us 20K and then we give them 10K back at the end of the week? So that we have, like, right now cash, and then Fridays are, like, a big payout day, so we have the cycle of, you know, all that. Let's answer Harry. Or do we want to just have them give 10K clean or 20K dirty? Right? So that's why we got to talk about this. Hey.
Hey, Gigi, I can't get hold of Lang for some reason. Not sure what the fuck he's up to.
Oh, okay. I'll try calling him as well. Did you call anyone else yet?
No. I mean...
Okay. I think he's the one who's saying the
tried
most
Lang
words on this,
twice.
so we need him. Yeah.
Yeah. Not sure. We definitely need him there.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'll try calling him too. And maybe we shoot him a text and just see.
He did say he was gonna he might be doing one of these crazy pawn shop runs, maybe.
Oh, he wanted to do one?
Yeah, he might be doing that.
Ooh, okay.
If I hear anything, I'll let you know, okay?
Okay, sounds good. I'm just writing out notes right now so that whenever we're good, you know, we can keep it a quick meeting.
Yeah, I look forward to it. I'll see you in a bit, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Let's see what happens if we call Lang. Maybe he'll get pissed off. Why is everyone calling me? Why the fuck are you calling me? Are we useful with the leaderboard with everyone's percentage of earnings for the crew? Yeah. I think this means that what I need to do is I need to work on a summary view of everything, of who's earning what and from what, and then give that as a financial report to everyone each week. Actually, if it is optional to put in regular job money, the only incentive would be fear of not being a top earner. Not necessarily me either. Okay. Okay. Well, we keep with the notes then. See if Harry can grab them. And if not, we just get them later. But either way, we need to do this now. Just get the thoughts together. So, if they want 25K, so we need to know if they make it in ways beyond how they're currently doing, then how are we doing kickbacks for that? Because those are still legitimate earnings. Lang said, yeah, they have to track it, which makes me think that the answer is, okay, so we just need to come up with a percentage that we're giving back. I think for ease, that makes sense. But I think it would be easier. Let's say it's 50%. Let's say 50% is what people get back. They should just give us 50% and keep the rest, right? Unless they want us to have people track everything and give everything so that we can know how much they're earning and like kind of know that they're earning that much. Because if I say we want everyone earning 20K and then you'll get half back, and they do just a couple grind runs and they only earn 10K and they just give us all of it, that means that they're not putting time in. So they don't have their own money on top of that. So we're basically not, we're not like keeping track. I didn't realize this typo here. We're not keeping track, if we do that, of making sure that they're actually earning more and putting time in, right? Because I think a part of this is we just want to make sure that their time is being used for the crew, right? And that their brain is on, this is for the crew. Because the point of buying it is that you're supposed to be like that, and this is explained to everyone. That the system is going to be very crew first. And everyone said, yeah, sounds good to me. So, you know? So I think maybe it does make sense to take the money and then hand them half back later. So everyone gets that payday, and it really just makes sure that we're ensuring like we're all putting this time in, and it keeps us accountable. And I think if it's said that way to people, they'll understand why we're doing this. If it's not said that way, they'll get pissed off because they won't see what we're going for. You know? You know what I mean? Make sure the pot matches their records. So it's got to be that. Do we do kickbacks? The earnings, the definitions. I think we won't do kick up, I think. Kick up. Define kick up / earnings here up top. I think that needs to happen. We need to get rid of the word kick up and just call it earnings. Kickback you get on earnings, and then you also pay your dues, which are, you do not get any kickback. So you pay 5K dues, 20K of earnings. We give a percentage back of your earnings in the form of a kickback that we calculate based off of what you did. So if you're just doing a clean job, you get, let's say it's 50% back, let's say 60% back, whatever. You know, I think all of this, I think all of this would make sense if just kind of defined to people. I feel like you're framing dues and kickbacks poorly. It should be framed as how fast does the group want to progress, and this is how much progressing costs. I'll tell you why in a second. Hold on. It's Marty. Hello. What's going on?
Yo. So I have like a CEO, Max, right?
Mm-hmm.
And before we get like the actual CFO, I was wondering, are we gonna make a budget with the group to throw into the whole thing, or is this just on me?
Oh, with the crew? I don't know. Had you brought up this kind of thought to them before?
Nah. It's just that when I bought in, it was like we said like, you know, we help each other on businesses and stuff like that. You know, when that shit happens. So yeah, just wondering if there's like an approach for that.
I can, yeah, I think you'll have to ask Don's.
I
Like,
don't
if
need gas, no.
if this is something that they want to put something toward, because I'm allowed to approve the amount of budget, but if they want to kick in toward this at all, I think they would need to approve it. I'm supposed to have a meeting with them, just a treasurer's meeting really soon.
Like today soon?
Yeah, I'm not sure. We were trying to get a hold of Lang, but he like hasn't called back, so I think he might be doing something. But yeah, sometime
Yeah, I saw
today.
him. I saw him with Luciano. They were like in a rush. So.
Yeah, I figured they were doing something. So that's fine for right now. But yeah, sometime after that, I'm gonna have a treasurer's meeting with them. I would say whenever they're not doing that thing, talk to Luciano, since he's the Don that kind of knows the most about the casino, and ask if he can bring it up to the Dons that you're doing this, and see if they're like willing to give approval for a chunk of budget. But I think what you need to do is come to them with like an idea of how much you need and for what. Because if Luciano just says that to the Dons, they're gonna be like, okay, how much and for what? You know, like. So I think yeah, just a small proposal of like, I'd like this amount to put into this, and I can pay it back within this time frame or something like that. You know, I think they would need that before they can like approve anything. If you can come to them with that, that should be solid. And you know, I don't know if they'll prove it, but like they'll at least need that much information.
Right. No, I have numbers. Like so basically it'd be bankroll, and then like depending on what the bankroll is of the opening of the casino, that's what the max bet can be comfortably. You know what I'm saying? And I have the equation or whatever. So however much money the group could put in, like they would be that percentage of the bankroll, and then they would get, you know, that money returned. And the thing is, I can't really depict like how much time it would be, right? It's kind of like in the dark. So, but I can give like the actual numbers.
I think if you just make that clear, definitely put that together with concrete numbers of whatever you can quantify, and throw that at them. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. I get it sorted.
All right. Sounds good. Let me know if you need help.
1693, bro. Thank you. All right. Bye, Gigi.
All right. Bye. Love Martin. All right. Let's keep with the notes. Let's change the view. Boop. Okay, sorry. What was the thing I was trying to answer before? What's happening here? I'm writing meeting notes for when I have this meeting with the guys about financials, and we're just kind of discussing it. You said dues and kickbacks. It should be framed as how fast does the group want to progress, and this is how much progressing costs. Yeah, so we already did that in our last meeting. We were like, we need this amount of money to juice our farm for Buttcoin, because that's the thing that we need to progress. And we decided to do it with crew funds, and we were talking about kind of how much we had. At first, we decided we're going to need more, so we're going to pull immediate money from people who are willing to give it. But then as we worked it out, we said, you know what? Let's not pull from people's money. Let's put people's time into cleaning money and like working on some of that really fast. Let's dump some money at the VU lady to wash it quickly so the cleaners can do it. And then we will have that right now money. So we worked that out in the last meeting. So that's what we're doing right now is we're like, okay, in perpetuity, that's exactly what we're doing is we're going to need more week to week of just guaranteed funds because we do need to progress. And our goal is to get an additional house for just like the Dons and for really important storage. That way, the smaller house we can keep open and get more people keys to it so that buying more people in will feel more worth it to them because they will get access to a house. We just can't have everyone who we don't have 100% sure trust in have a key to the main house if we are storing our guns, our dongles, you know, all of our money like in there. We can't do that. You know, so like Ilya, who we trust pretty well, he's great, doesn't even have a key yet, right? Because it's like no matter how much we trust, we just need people to spend time on this. Like you have to hold that trust for more than a week before we're just gonna give you a key, you know? like you have to get to that point and then hold it and prove it. So yeah, so that's kind of where we are right now. So you know, to get that additional house, we need to do this. What if he's playing the long game? Right. That's the thing is these guys have been fucked over in the past by other people. They understand how easy that is. So they know that they need to sit there and assume that this could happen. Even if you don't think it will, you have to operate under the assumption it could and make it impossible. That's where Marty went wrong, right? He was under the assumption that JP wouldn't just grab those USBs out the bench and start trying to make deals without asking him. And he did. Right? Anytime it's a non-zero chance, even if it's super low, pretend it's 100% chance and just operate under that assumption just to be safe. You know, and that doesn't mean you distrust someone. It means you're just being realistic. And anyone who you can trust should understand that. Someone who pushes back really hard on it, you know. JP didn't mean any harm. Well, from my character's perspective, you know, that's what I know about it. I actually did say, actually, no, my character, we talked about this, and I did say out loud that I understood where JP was coming from. I was like, his motivations are do things first, do things fast. He wants to have fun. He wants to go and push this stuff. And he disregarded Marty's desire to do things the way we want it. He didn't pay attention to how much Marty is married to our group and really a part of what we're doing and trying. And he assumed that Marty would go along with him when he wanted to do this. And he was wrong in his assumption. Right? I also don't think JP was trying to, like, fuck over Marty in that moment. It seemed to me like it was just him being himself, and they weren't aligned, really. So I said that out loud. I was like, I get JP, I get what he's doing. I wouldn't do the same thing, but I know what he's doing, you know? So it was all an interesting situation. But yeah, but here we are. So now we're defining this shit so that we can keep ourselves safe, have our own little Don's only house that is the main house where we store important stuff, and then try and keep another house that maybe we can, because Harry suggested this and kind of people were agreeing, we want to incentivize them wanting to buy in. And I want them to be giving this money to us and understand that this means that they can have that house. It's not just going out of nowhere. Because if we have them give less and it's not enough to buy the second house, or the third house, I should say, and that money just disappears, that doesn't feel good, you know? So I think we need, yeah, forward operating base, exactly. We need a base of operations for the little guys, too, who are bought in, so that they can feel like they're actually a fucking part of this. So here we are. So I think the 20K earnings is good. A lot of people are not earning that, but absolutely could or have earned it in the past. Let me show you my... Here. So people absolutely could do it. And this will bring up the second can of worms that we need to go over. Let me show you this image. This is going to be a list of how much each person's kickback was. This wasn't how much they earned. This was their kickback, okay? Because I don't have it in one spot, everyone's earnings numbers, but... This was the kickback from the past week for each person. So, Harry got 38,300 back. He produced, his earnings were 54,000. He got a lot back because he cooked and sold the moonshine, so he got the, you know, only 30% of it went to the crew. Tony only did 3 cleaning runs. So he got that money back. He didn't earn any money that he gave to the crew. None. Same with Octo, actually. Don't make fun. Octo got 1,200 back, but see, I wrote cleaning. All of the money Octo got was from cleaning. He didn't generate or give us any money. Now, this is a necessary job, so we value it. But here's the issue. Do I calculate that money? And also the 12,500, he cleaned $125,000. Do we value any of this in his earnings? How are earnings done here when people are doing necessary jobs and putting time in? Like, how do the guys want to do this? Because he's only earning 10% of that. It's valuable, so we do value it. The question is, what number do we value this at? Right? Because the issue is, we need people to bring in money. And if he's not bringing in money, but he's putting in valuable time, then we have to put a number on that time and quantify this, so that he can also do his thing and hit this, like, quote-unquote earnings number in a fair way by putting in time. Because I don't want him cleaning all this money and then them being like, yeah, but you didn't bring in money for the crew, so we can't, you still have to give us a separate 20K, right? So I want to put a number value on this in some way. So, for example, let's say You're cleaning. You clean $125,000, you get $12,500 back. Maybe we say any money earned from cleaning, you double it, and that counts as earnings. For example. Right? Because if he spent the same amount of time cleaning, doing a dirty job and giving us dirty money, he'd probably give us about 20K as well. Like that, you know, doubled, this would be like 25K. He'd probably also give us 25 in dirty, approximately. Right? And maybe I talk to him and kind of get an idea of how long this took him, but get an idea of payment for time and quantify it. And that's really easy for me to do in my spreadsheet. If I just make another column where it calculates, you know, he gets 10%, so it spits out 12,500 cleaning. Maybe next to it, I add like a earnings value column, and it just doubles that number. And it's like, yeah, 20% rather than the 10% would be you're valued in your earnings. And we don't actually kick back from it. Like you already get your kickback, which is 10, but we put a quantifiable value on it so that way your hours are not thrown out. Is it earnings? It's like earnings credits. We'll call it earnings credits, right? Because I think you should get credits toward your earnings for your time. So that's what I'm trying to do. Because I have a spreadsheet where I calculate all this. I know this is in a Discord message. This is just so I could put it in a little order for myself, like somewhere else, and copy paste it to the guys if they need it. But I have a spreadsheet that calculates all of these things for me pretty easily now. So I want to make sure that jobs where they're not literally earning, still they get some sort of credit or value toward quote-unquote earnings. So their time isn't thrown away when we're trying to take more earnings, you know, week to week. I think it's not fair if we don't do that. So yeah. Yeah, numerical value to work, exactly. So, yeah, I think that would be pretty easy. And I'm sorry if this looks really complicated to any of you, but it's really not. I promise it's not. It's not overdone or anything like that. This is all simple. All the guys have to do is write down, I just dropped off this many dollars and I did this job to get them in the computer. That's it. Every time they do drop off. They go to the house, they drop off $5,000 that they did moonshine. They go to the computer, there's a note that says moonshine, they open it, and they'd be like, Tony, $5,000 from pushing moonshine, yay, and that's it. It's really, I've systemized this in a way so it's super easy for the guys to keep track of. And then for me, at the end of Thursday night, before our Friday meeting, you know, I just go to the computer, I take everything that they wrote down there, and I put it into my spreadsheet. And I have it all automated, so it just, boom, calculates all this. Done. Right? So, the only time I need to do a lot of work on this stuff, like it's always a bit of work, but the only time I need to do a lot of work is when we have a new pipeline to consider, which is how do I value someone's time when they're not earning for the crew, but they're doing a necessary job. Like I said, example, Octo, cleaning. So I hope that makes sense to everyone. And I think I'm trying to figure out how do I describe this to the guys in the fewest number of words so I don't bore them, you know? Right. You can even make reporting tabs if you know lookups and the like. I cannot describe to you how much I can do in spreadsheets. Yeah, I'm making this spreadsheet is gonna be fucking juiced. What about Grimer G6? That is exactly where we are. That is exactly the question we're at, right? Let's say I'm part of this crew and I'm being a civilian for most of my hours, and I'm doing grime every day, and I'm making 10K from grime every day, and I'm not giving the crew dirty money. All I do is give them 5K a week for my dues, and I'm like, yeah, I did it. Right? We need them to give more. So 20K earnings. They could give 20K of their grime money and write down grime 20K. Here you go. Boom, right? Yeah, everyone has some sort of clean job that they're doing on top of everything else. So that's great.
She my Donna. Giganottas.
So my thought is, well, we have a kickback system. If I earn 20K through weed pushing, I would get 55% back. If I earned 20K from moonshine that I cooked and someone else pushed for me, it was 20K value, I get 15% of that back. Right? That's great. What if I just gave you grime money? Like, what am I getting back from that? Right? That number, that percentage needs to be thrown in my spreadsheet the same way everything else is. And then I just make a note on the computer and we do the same thing we do. They're like, grime, I could have one that's just labeled civilian jobs, and they could be like 20K from crime. And they throw 20K in the pile, and then end of the week I go, okay, you get 50% back. Like, you know, I just need to know what numbers they want from this and everything. Because I know Lang said, yeah, I want it tracked, but like, he said he wants it tracked, but okay, well, what do I do with it? What do I do, you know? What do I do to give the money back so this doesn't feel like shit? Because then they'd be like, why don't I just do 20K in moonshine? Because then I'd get a 55% kickback. Why am I doing crime? Right? So all of this needs to be like just spelled out real quick so that I can add a couple extra things to my spreadsheet and just keep track of it. And that's where we are. That's where we are. So the questions are: define kick-up earnings, kickbacks due separately. Kickbacks on the 25K question mark. Proposing. I'm just gonna do this. Proposing 5K dues, 20K earnings. And then we'll say, if earnings are through civ jobs or clean, what percent kickback do they get? If someone does a necessary time job, I don't want to call time job a necessary job that doesn't earn, I hate that I have to like space earn, like cleaning, can we give a percent of the money cleaned to their earnings pile as earnings credits? And then we'll go. Example. 20% of money cleaned is counted toward your earnings value. This is what I'm proposing. Does this make sense? Everything I just said just kind of watered down right there. Because I want to value people's time. So what else could people give that's a necessary thing that goes toward earnings value? I think we could even do this subjectively, because you know does, you know, a good amount of stuff like this. Let me move so you can see it. You know does a good amount of stuff that is very, it's not earning us money, but it's necessary. You know, he was sitting there and he was helping out with a lot of computer-related things. He was researching a lot for us. He was practicing how to hack other people. But more so, he was sitting there doing the crafting and working on the Buttcoin farm. And like, you know, when Lang wasn't around on the weekend as much, especially on Sunday, Yuna was going to the crafting bench, taking the circuit boards, making the GPUs, putting them in the racks. Right? So my thought is, yeah, exactly what you said, Taylor. The Dons should have the ability to have someone report a task like that to them, and then they throw it in the computer, or tell them, approve that person to throw in the computer, and they give it a value. So Yuno's like, hey, I spent all Sunday doing this. Lang goes and checks, and it's like, holy shit, yeah, you filled like an entire rack with GPUs and saved me that time. He thinks about the time, and he goes, you know what? I think this is worth about 5K. So we have like a little, you know, Don approval note, and he could just go in there and be like, you know, 5K in earnings credits for his time. Done. And we just do it subjectively, case by case, when people do stuff. We don't need to systemize those, I don't think. And just let the Dons sort of approve it and give them credit for it. So you literally get credit. So if you were supposed to earn 20K, but you spent a lot of hours doing a necessary job, the Dons could be like, yeah, you know what, only earn 10K in earnings, like actual defined earnings for this week, because you put that other time in. And I think this way everyone's time gets valued. Everybody gets to do the jobs that they like to do that might not pay directly, and not worry about, holy shit, now I have to go run 10 hours of grime. Right? Yeah. Contribution credits. That's just how it is. And that's my thoughts. We can go do something in the meantime if we don't think the guy's going to be ready. Maybe I'll go stand in the house for a little bit, and I'll go put money in the spreadsheet. Similar to how the treasurer is rewarded. Exactly. Yeah, I'm a good example. I'm doing all this shit. I'm doing all this shit, all the stuff that nobody wants to do. I make it sound easy because the spreadsheet is automated, but there's so many adjustments that I'm doing all the time. I'm interpreting people's notes and it's a headache. I do it every day. At the end of the day, it's a lot of time put in to make sure that this is all working really nicely and that the guys can get paid super fairly without like doing anything other than just reporting a number to me real quick. So my time, 10% of all of our profit before kickbacks are paid out goes to me. That's what the Dons approved. Is that earnings for me? Maybe half of that goes into earnings credits. Maybe if I get paid 20K that week at accrue funds for my work, maybe 10K of that is earnings credits and I have to earn another 10K for the crew as normal earnings, right? Like, we got to quantify all that just to make sure that that's super fair. My arm is resting on top of my cat and my WASD fingers are pointed straight down at it because my wrist is really high right now, so I'm sorry if my driving is funny. I'm doing my best. Premium cat driving. It's okay because I'm just calmly going back to the house. Knowing the ins and outs of spreadsheets is the easy part. Reading the data is the annoying part. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think TLDR from all of that. Notes are good. I know what I want to say in the meeting. I think I can make it understandable for them. And I want to make sure that everyone's time gets valued so that people like, you know, and Octo that are putting in a lot of time, you know. And this is why I brought up, like yesterday, there were a couple people in chat who were like, leave Yuno alone. Because I brought up, I was like, well, Yuno isn't earning money for the crew. Or at least not recorded. There's nothing he's written down besides his old sales, which, you know, he got paid out for those. That was old and that was taken care of. I know he puts time in, but I need to point it out. Because there's a double standard here where Lang is like, yeah, but Yuno does stuff, so it's okay. But what about fucking Marty? So does Marty. He handed us USBs and like was trying to heist for us and do all these things. But he's not getting that pass, you know, and that's why I brought it up. I was like, well, what? When he said, well, Marty, I was like, Marty tries to give stuff. How do we value it? And he's like, well, yeah, well, right? As soon as he said that, I was like, okay, what about Yuno? That's why I brought Yuno up. Because I was just like, we can't be doing this. We can't do this to one of them and not the other, okay? Now, did Marty miss up in other ways? Absolutely.
GG wheels a whiteboard to the docks for a visual explanation. Lol.
I want one of those TVs so badly where I can put presentations up on the screen. God, I want one of those. I really do. I don't know if we could ever have one in the house, but that's like my dream. But yeah, so that's why I brought Yuno up at all in that. Oh wait, on this outfit. Oh, I don't want to go in this outfit. Maybe I'll just go in the sewers in the meantime, to be honest. It sounds like Luciano and Lang were doing a lot. So I'll call Luciano, see if they're going to be busy for a while. And if they are, we'll get a little quality sewer time in. I think he's on this one. But yeah, I want to quantify people's time and contributions fairly. And that means calling out every single member and discussing. Because if we're going to value Yuno's time, we got to do it.
Let me call you back.
No problem. They're doing some shit. Okay, so maybe he was on one of those runs. Damn, he answered it. Even when they're doing some shit, Luciano always answers. He's the best. He's the best. We love Luciano. We love him in this household. All right, let me change it on the sewers then in the meantime. Let's do it. Let's get some gas time in. I should spend most of my free time down there because I really need to keep that rep up. I was at like 157 last night, which is pretty good. I want to get over 200, so when I'm searching around, scavenging, I have a chance of finding rat coins. We don't know what we need them for yet, but I'm suspecting they're going to be really important for future stuff. Maybe even like better moonshine stills or something, right? I don't really know. So, yeah, I want to get over 200 so I can get rat coins in the sewers. Sounds crazy. Sounds like insane person stuff, but like we need them rat coins, man. I think a lot of people are keeping their sewer rep up just high enough that they're not getting hurt by the gas, and then they're having fun doing moonshine. And I think I should have mine higher. Because I don't think Harry's really getting a lot of rat coins. I don't think he's like, you know. I don't think one person getting rat coins is enough. I think we should pool ours together. Damn. Damn. They're going crazy with it. Damn, those animations on those people are looking a little choppy. The south side is just so fucked. I can't wait to get out. I cannot wait to get out. Actually, you know what? Should we do the Glorion fit? No, I think I should do my usual sewer outfit, so I just look like my normal sewer rat. Uh-huh.
Is that the one you have trouble breathing in?
Is that the one you had trouble breathing in? I wonder if he had trouble breathing in that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Seems fine to me. It's Pepsi Man. All right, if police are still chasing over there, let's just go. Let's go this way. All the way down. Carson, make a left. I'm trying to remember street names. Make a left on Carson, near Mosley's, heading eastbound. Eastbound just past Broke Street, right here, passing, crossing Broke Street, still eastbound on Carson. Right, southbound Lowenstein. Right, Lowenstein. I like to imagine the rat coins are going to be used to traverse from one sewer to another whenever those get released. Yeah, I've been saying this whole time that I'm convinced. I don't know anything out of character. I'm convinced that there will be more sewers later. And I hope it's something like you need rat coins, or, you know, like, so only the rattiest of rats get to go and do it, you know? Only the stinkiest of sewer people. I just think it'd be cool. Oh my god, my cat is camping me again. There's always more sewers. Yeah, like the initial trailer for NoPixel 4.0, they were like, there's a new sewer system under the south side. And I was like, wow. And they showed a little map of it. But like, this feels very starting area. Feels very starting area to me. The sewers are cool, and they keep upgrading and doing little things. And it looks like the middle of the sewers, the center area, is going to be pretty well done and fleshed out soon. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's locked. So I think there will be more. For sure. In character and out of character. In character, I've said it to people. I'm like, what if there's more that we haven't found yet? Because there's that area, like, under the maze bank that I showed Tony and Luciano, right? And that looks very sewer-like. Like, what's to say there won't be more later? So, yeah, basically, poop lung stonks have to go up. Keep doing financials while I get poop lung. And then we'll be good, man. We'll be good. Gotta pay poop Karen to get to the other sewers. Dude, imagine if there's a boatman. Like, there's a big sea of poop water, and there's a boatman. He's like, I am Charon, pay me rat coin to go to the next area. And you pay him, and he takes you on a boat. He's got, like, a long stick, and he sings as he, like, boats you through the poop sewers to the next poopy area. And maybe it damages you if you're not over 200 rep while you're in there. Maybe it's like tier 2 poop lung that you need. Right? Wouldn't that be so cool? Then only the stinkiest of people could survive. You gotta stink max. Now, I don't think they'll ever do this, but my dream is actual housing. Like, you can actually decorate an area down there. And you pay rat coin to get the Tier 2 poop housing. Now, I don't know if that'll ever happen, but, you know, a girl can dream. Fart lung, poop lung, shit lung. Right. Like Pokemon evolutions, man. My dream is that it's located under Mirror Park. So we have like a south side house, and we're in the sewers under here, and then we get the Mirror Park house, and then there's like a whole new bunch of sewers over there, and I'm like, guys, look! I could get a house right under our house, and then I get my poop house. Wouldn't that be so nice? Tier 2 poop lung is the best combination of words I've heard all week. Were you here? Hold on. I gotta find my very important image. Did you watch me play Infinite Craft? Look at what we created. These were all unique discoveries that I found. I was the first person to discover super crap deli, super crap restaurant, super crap deli and restaurant, super shit deli and restaurant, super deli, well, that's fine. Super deli shit, super crap deli shit, super deli poop, super deli restaurant, super poop deli and restaurant. Buddy, I've been on that poop core. I've been on that poop core for the longest time. I love how people who watch me were like, you know, I'm glad you were like a businesswoman and looking all sharp and cleanly dressed, and I just never expected you to end up being a sewer rat. And I'm like, really? Me? Because I don't know, I always thought like I was like a poop core streamer, like poop jokes all day. So this is very fitting for me. This makes a lot of sense, in my opinion. It will never not be funny. Explains why you get along with Garrick so much. The moment I spoke to him, I knew he too was poop core. I mean, he was introduced to me as like Moon's friend, right? Max Thoroughbred was like, this is my friend, and if you want to get into crime, you should hang out with this group of people. It was the guild. And I was like, okay. And then immediately, you know, we add each other on Discord. And they add me to, after we like hung out a little bit in-game, they're like, you're cool. Here's a pass into like, you know, our Discord server where we hang out. And I joined VC, and immediately like someone's saying a poop joke. They're like grinding WoW hardcore. I was like, hold on. This is better than I thought it was gonna be. Like I knew we'd get along. I get along with everyone, you know, but like I was like, wait a minute. You guys also are poop core and WoW hardcore players? I like this Discord. It sounds like you struck poop. It's so stupid, man. No, it really, it was like, it just made sense. I don't know. They're big nerds. Yeah, I could tell. We were talking about what games we like to play, and I described the games I like to play, and a lot of them were like, yeah, I played those, and I would list something that like I think is a little more obscure, and they'd be like, yeah, I played those, and I was like, ah, Debbie, thank you for the raid. Well, come on in. I'm being poop core right now. We're in the sewers, collecting stuff until my friends are done being nefarious criminals, and then I can get some time from them to run financials and do business stuff, and I'll dress nicely. You know? So they're hardcore grinders. They'll spend 8 hours. Yeah. I was talking to Gigi and Glorion. We're on the phone last night for a long time. And we were sitting around and we were discussing Bjorn. Bjorn ran up to him in the middle of our call, handed him like 200 bottles of water. These things. Old water. I can grind like 80 in an hour, maybe 100. Bjorn runs up to him, hands him 200 and goes, get to cooking. And he's just like hardcore grinding in the sewers so that Glorion can hardcore cook a shit ton, and then he can hardcore go push 50 crates in an hour. Like, Bjorn is so fast with this shit. It's insane. Just get to cooking. It was so funny. And I think that's great because like I try to not do too much on stream. Like I try to not be in here for 6 hours, but like I could. I'm similar. Like I used to play a lot of MMOs and everything. I could lock it in on this stuff. You know? So I'm like, it's just nice. It's just nice, man. Guild is scary when they lock in. I think it will be a wonderful partnership. 4.0 grinder meta has been insane. I mean, look, the devs made things in a way so that you have to grind. So it's either you do it or you are not going to be ahead. That's it. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I agree with you. That's how they made it, so we got to do it. There are some people that are like, grinder RP, they're not RPing, grinders. And they're like, they're getting mad because they're usually in chats of people that, like, rob people a lot. And they do, like, a lot more criminal stuff where they're directly robbing players for stuff. And I'm like, hey, if people didn't grind, then your favorite streamer wouldn't have anyone to rob. There would be no loot boxes walking around, you know? So, like, it's gotta happen. Seen a lot of that? Yeah. The streamers aren't really saying it as much. It's just like some chatters, but I think it's funny. Hi, Garrick. We built an empire. We can do it again. Get to cooking. Makes it more enjoyable for the civs before they had nothing to do. Yeah, I think one of the things that the devs really want is they want... If you want to be a civ and make money and do okay, like, you should be able to do that. So they enabled you being able to grind civ jobs, and then it looks like they're putting a lot of effort into people being lifetime civilians, because the business licenses, it looks like you can't get one if you have a felony. So they want people to play civilians and to get ahead. So they're making the civ jobs and the grinding from that stuff good to incentivize people to maybe want to do it. Because there are people who enjoy it. But if there's no progression for it, they'll stop, you know? So, yeah, there are people who actually love just sitting around and grinding and talking to a grind partner while they grind for a while because they just want to yap. Like, that's fun for people, too. So, I think it's good that they make it all possible. Like, you know. If you played any MMO where there's a long stretch of levels with no quests and get through no problem, you're a real one. This NoPixel is made for people who grind WoW or have in the past. Like, you don't have to grind that hard, but if you want to be really ahead in money, if you can withstand that, like, you'll be fine, you know? Grinding 4.0 is a lot more controlled. Yeah, that's the other thing is, like, it's also slow, so you can't, like, you can't go too crazy with it, so. It's good, man. It's good. Need GG Bjorn father-son bonding session in the sewers. I hope I run into him today. Oh my god. My whole goal is to... Ooh, here it is. My whole goal is to run into him with Tony. Hello.
Hey, sorry, I couldn't talk at the time.
No worries, no worries. All good.
How you doing, eh?
I'm good, I'm good. I wanted to do a quick financial meeting because I wanted to try contacting all the guys today and, you know, grabbing them in and doing the financials. But I wanted to, I was talking to Harry about it first. I wanted to do a really quick financial meeting with the Dons that are around because I just want to make sure that, like, you know, we're all on the same page with some stuff because I kind of went through and started systemizing some things and there are a couple numbers we need to flesh out, agree on, you know, before I go around telling people stuff, so.
Okay. Lang's around. I think we can have this meeting like now. I'm gonna see how he's with time right now because he usually takes a nap, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just check if he can't do it now and we wait a little bit. That's totally fine. I'll be around, so just let me know.
Okay, I'll give you a call back in a second. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Bye.
Bye. It might be Lang's nap time, or maybe he goes takes a big poop. Who knows? Who knows? He said the grinding is allowed for some funny moments. Everyone standing around has reduced streamers' sanity, but viewers are loving the movement. Yeah, I think, I'm gonna be real. If everyone could do stuff faster, then people would get to endgame, or whatever the current endgame is, too fast, and they'd burn out. More so than if they just have to grind a bit. It would get everyone forming their groups and cliques and whatever faster. There would be less blending of people meeting each other because they just happen upon each other because they're all doing kind of similar jobs. And there'd be just less random interaction besides people fighting each other. So this is kind of facilitating a lot of good stuff. Someone brought it up yesterday, but like I literally met Tony and he ended up pulling me into like some stuff that he's doing because we sat around, did grime, and talked to each other for a couple hours. Right? Like that all made a lot of sense there. A lot of the stuff with the sanitation union and then it turning into the LSD and like being a whole thing would not have happened if Lang weren't like organizing people who are gonna kind of all grind together and then becoming friends, meeting Cloak. None of this would happen, you know, so. Sterling, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 20 whole months. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Progression being more gated allows for more funny up moments. Yeah. The other thing is, this is like the only time you will get to see a bunch of these characters like not being rich. People are going to start getting their money up and they're going to start doing bigger heists as the devs like, you know, finish stuff and release this content. And then they're going to have money. And that's it. What do you do at that point, right? There'll be some really fun RP scenarios that people set up, but a lot of people aren't. They're not the most creative with RP if there's no, like, conflict built. Hey. By the systems existing the way they do. So, you know.
Is that the... Who's that?
What's up? I'm Gigi.
Oh. Wait, you're doing this kind of thing?
Yeah.
It's Donnie Jones.
Yeah. I remember you.
For like lockpicks and from.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. At first glance, Glorion sometimes wears some of the similar stuff.
I have an outfit where I look exactly like him, and I was wearing it with him yesterday, and we were doing this stuff. It's.
That was kind of funny. I was like, at first I thought it was Glorion, but I was like, wait, that's not Glorion. That's why I said, who is it? Okay,
yeah,
you're doing the shine, or are you just getting the some ingredients?
Doing the shine, doing the whole thing.
You're doing the whole thing? Hell yeah.
Yep. It's been good. My recipe's almost done. I was set back time-wise by some people burning my stills, but, you know, it's been good, man. If you need any help, let me know.
I mean, it's not really like this is kind of a very. If you gotta take that, you can. We can talk later, but.
Yeah. Give me a call anytime. Give me a call anytime.
All right, yeah.
Hello.
Hey, we're good to go. Can you call Harry and get him to the spot, please?
Okay. I'll be there in a couple minutes.
All right, thank you. I'll be there with Lang.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bye.
That's Donnie. We like Donnie. Donnie has sold me lockpicks. Donnie has towed me and Tony's Packer. He actually like rammed into it several times to like unflip it at one point. Donnie's very nice. So yeah, maybe we'll talk to Donnie another time. Call him up. Lockpick. Yeah. He sold me a lockpick. Shred him. Donnie's a good dude. Hate to phone guy him, but we have to do this before Lang has to poop and take a nap, so. You know how it is. You know how it be. There we go. Okay, quick change. Oh, I hate that it always tries to full 180. I think it's like when you start turning and you do a little slidey backwards turn like that, it just takes it and makes it do a 180. It's just programmed in. But I want to do a 90-degree turn, and I just, like, never can. Yeah, I didn't need that window. I don't need any of these windows. Might as well just break fucking every one. That's cool, too. Cop just went in there. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be aight. One of his other characters used to be part of Tony and Octo's racing crew in 3.0. Oh, yeah, like... They seemed to really get along with Donnie very quickly, so I was like, this is probably someone they know. They probably know this guy. looking for cops. They're not doing as many like small pullovers and stuff, but like they just can at any time. I want to use C to look behind me, but my thumb is pinned by my cat. That's a little, he's cutting off my circulation. I can't feel my left hand right now. Lucky, you're so heavy, and it's not time to eat for another hour for you. Not even close. Better to take a poop and nap than poop while napping. God, I hope not. Ugh, lucky I can't type. Ugh. Okay. I gotta fix the actual outfit at some point. Oh, no goofy walks while we're dressed like this. No goofy walks. There we go. There we go. Getting into watching GTA has put into perspective the insane amount of content there is out there that I'll never see. Oh, yeah. So I think it's really good when people do compilation videos, they do clips, all of this. You can catch up and see some characters, but you know, like, you can't watch their streams because the amount of time... It's crazy. That's the other thing. Everyone having to grind in between everything else means that you can, like, get into some other perspectives, too. Right? Like, if everyone was doing the most exciting thing at all times, you'd miss out on more. And what a lot of people have said to me... Nucky, sit back down. What a lot of people have said to me is that they're like, I'll leave you on while grinding to listen to your podcast, and then I'll have, like, low volume. I'll watch someone else's chase. So I can, like, know what's happening, but, like, listen to you. I'm like, oh. But that's good. That way you're, like, not missing out, you know? Try and limit it to one criminal, one cop. Yeah, it sounds about right. A lot of people will do that. They'll have, like, one person from each, like, major thing that they tend to watch, and then if that person isn't on, they'll find someone else who's also in that thing to kind of be a secondary, but they'll try to not keep up on, like, 10 different groups. It's so time consuming if you're trying to watch us and then you also want to watch CG and you also want to watch Hydra and you also want to watch the company and you also, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. It's crazy. But a lot of people will just kind of like hop in and check little bits of everything, which is nice. You and Moon are the perfect balance for me. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that they watch me and then after that go to Moon Moon. I'm always surprised when I go to his chat. I'm literally, my cat's face is literally in the middle of my screen, so I'm like stretching up to look over his head. I'm always surprised when I go to his chat and there are a lot of people that are like, they like recognize me. And then also, yeah, my cat is blocking the tracking, absolutely. But then also they say like, oh yeah, I watched you before I watched Moon. Like several people have said that and I'm like, oh, thanks. Maybe we'll do something together that isn't GTA.
Call Harry?
Let me call him right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if Lang's back at the house, right?
Okay. I forgot that he told me to call Harry and that he wasn't gonna call him.
God, perfect timing. I just got done delivering. What's up, GG?
Perfect. Okay, Luciano. They were doing something, the two of them, probably what you were mentioning before, but they're done now, so Luciano's gonna go grab Lang and we're gonna meet at the spot.
Gotcha. I'm coming down from Polito. I'll be like, 3 minutes. I'll see you over at Cyprus, all right?
Yeah, perfect. Okay, see you soon.
See you in a bit.
All right. Bye, Harry. See ya, Harry. When you hopping on Valo? Oh my god. Moon was like, hop on Valorant. And I was like, I want to gouge my eyes out. I don't want to play Valorant. I do not. Also, I turned down grass quality a little bit. I turned down density and uniqueness a little bit because, so if it looks a little sparse and gross, sorry. Because there were some areas that I was going through and I would have to drive through when I'm off-roading that look like this. And it's like a lot of this over here. And when I do that, I hear my GPU just go, and then it jet engine, you know? And I was like, I can't do this. So most everything I kind of left where it was. The water quality's still high. I turned down shadows a little more so they'll look a little like crunchy like that, but I don't think that really is gonna affect my playing experience. I'm not gonna look at that shadow and be like, oh. Everything else is still pretty good, but yeah, the density of like objects and stuff I turned down. I was like, I can't, because I'm on a 1 PC setup. We can't be having this, man. We can't be having this. Will I ever be able to place myself on this thing? Oh. 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 Duh. Ugh. Never.
I think Gigi called him. Should be on the way. Fucking trash, I swear to God.
Throw
What's
it out.
up, GG? What's up, GG?
Hi. How you doing?
Gigi,
Yeah,
how you
Harry will be
doing?
here soon. He just finished all his drop-offs and he was driving down from Polito, so he'll be here like 2 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna grab some water from the ocean.
Yep, go ahead.
I'm gonna piss in the ocean from here.
I think you could do it. I believe in you.
Give me a second, all right?
Okay, okay. You got this. Jesus Christ. Come on, you got this. Oh, man. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's really doing it. Alright, let's keep these real small in the corner. Oh my god. That is so loud.
All right.
Luciano's pissing.
Okay. Everything all good?
Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. I wanted to like sit around and clarify stuff and make sure we're on the same page with just some exact numbers on things, but yeah, nothing's bad or wrong. I just want to make sure we're good with it. But I'll wait for Harry. I wanted to make sure I had at least 3 dons, so nothing's, you know, we're not approving anything with like a skeleton crew. It's Larry. Hey, Larry.
Hey, GG.
Hi.
I have a lot of roles for you that needs to be marked down for kickback.
Right. Okay, so what did you... you don't have a key to the house, so you're not dropping it at the house.
Want to meet you somewhere?
Yeah, we're doing a meeting right now at Cypress. But it's just me and the Dons. So if you want really quick...
I'll run in and drop it off and I'll act like I was never there.
Yeah. You could do that. We're waiting on someone right now. So just come to Cypress. I'll throw it in like my car and we'll be good. He hung up so fast. Larry's doing his best. He's going to drop off 30 cash with me. He's just going to drop off 30 cash so I can take it into the house for him. Okay. He spent a bunch of time with Tony and they did one of those bigger runs. Not the biggest run, but the second one down, the one that it's like 1,000 jewelry through the pawn shop.
Yeah, me and Luciano just did that.
Yeah, how was it? How'd it go?
So there's some scuff to it, but if you look past the scuff, it's actually gonna be a good way to make money. So I'm gonna try to build a little operation around it.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Tony sounded like he wanted to do that. He actually had me come by with him and Larry, and I locked-picked the car for them just to make sure that they could like get that, and then they did the run. So they don't even need to bring extra people. I just can kind of like lockpick it and they go. So It was good.
I think once the scuff is gone, you'll definitely need a crew of like at least 4 people.
Mm.
Yeah.
It sounds like it, especially for the big one. That one sounds like it's really, it's a lot. Larry, not a phone guy.
Hey, so in the middle of that, Octo was getting like a car. As he was like breaking into the car, cop shows up. He gets into like a little chase, gets away, comes back to the spot. Cops like ambush him. He gets away again.
Oh shit.
Then he gets like back into his rental, hasn't changed clothes, like walks down the street or something. A cop pulls over, tackles him, puts him in cuffs. He's taken to jail.
Oh shit.
Because he looked like the guy that they were chasing, you know?
Right.
But Octo fucking, yeah, no, he 100% fought it, and he got out. He walked away.
Nice, nice. Oh, thank God.
Good. That's what you gotta fucking do, baby. That's good shit.
Yeah.
Good. Good shit. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I would never think he'd get caught if he's driving. You know, like incredibly rare. So I thought you were about to say that, and I was like, there's no way.
Yeah.
And if it's something like walking down the street, they should never be able to get him for that.
What the fuck is Harry?
I don't know, man. He said 3 minutes when I called him. 3 minutes.
Tony around? Have we checked it all?
No, I haven't checked.
When's Arush coming back, man? Should be this week, right?
I miss him.
I have no idea.
Yeah, we miss Arush.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Arush?
Oh, Larry might be here. Let me grab that from him. Larry.
You didn't see me, did you? You didn't see me, did you?
Nope, no, I didn't. That was good. That was good. All right, how much you got, and what did you do to get it, so I can like track it down properly?
Wait. 15,250 accumulated with Marty Banks, roof running, and moons shining. I really love roof running.
Yeah.
It's holding my sanity together.
So do you... I'll pick that shit up in a second. Do you know how much was from each thing?
No.
Okay. The splits are similar, so I'll do it. In the future, try and mark down, like, just write it really quick. You could even email it to me if you really need to. But if it's like, oh, 10K roof running, 5K moonshining, or whatever. And,
okay. Oh, like that? Okay.
Yeah, just so I know how much, because, let's say, like, you get 40% back for one thing, but 50 for another thing. You know what I mean? Just so I can do that. But these splits are really similar, so I'll just, like, take care of this for right now. But, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna put it in my car.
All right. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay. Larry. My cat is trying... Nucky, stop. I have some food next to me that is wrapped in saran wrap. And he's trying to, like... He's trying to lick the saran wrap. And Nucky, you simply are not getting flavor. So, like, what is you doing? He just handed me 15K from him and Marty. This is good.
What the fuck is Harry?
At the Glendy. It's a good fucking question. Text him, drive faster.
I lose my shit.
Can he even with that fucking electric car? Oh, there he is.
Gonna blow up before he gets here.
There he is. There he is. The folds on the arms. I know, aren't they gross? Hello, hello.
Sorry about that.
Harry Brown. Harry Brown. Harry Brown. Harry Brown.
How you doing? How you doing?
Good to see you, Luciano.
Good to see you too, man.
All right. I could just get straight through it and not keep you too long if you want. I went through everything, right, so that I can start calling people in today and getting them together, discussing their finances, all of that. I don't know if you guys want me to do that at a defined time so you can sit in or just as I get people, but I'm going to be doing that today as much as I can. So the things we need to tell them and discuss. Number one, you guys wanted us to take 25K per week from everyone, right? Which date are we starting that on? Are we starting that on?
We're gonna announce it on Friday though. So announce it on Friday.
So that'll be starting next Friday. They're gonna owe that. Okay.
Yeah, next Friday they'll owe it, and we're announcing it this Friday.
Okay, perfect. The breakdowns of that. If someone is paying in 5K in dues each week because they're part of the crew and they don't get kickback from that, are we proposing that the extra 20K is earnings and it doesn't matter how they earn it and they will get a kickback on that stuff? Is that correct?
No, they're not getting kickback on shit.
Okay, so the 20K is...
kick-up,
right.
25 grand kick up, 0 kickback on it.
0 kickback, okay.
Yeah, it's a cash kick up as well, like clean cash.
Does it have to be... Well, yesterday we said potentially it could be dirty. Does it have to be clean?
It could be dirty.
Okay.
It could be dirty, but then we should probably up the kick up for.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. Do we have defined numbers that we maybe want to do? If it's 25K clean, how much are we asking if it were dirty?
Probably like 30 grand, I think. Extra 5 on top.
Extra 5? Okay. And then is this same number being applied to Don's? 25 clean, 30 dirty cash?
Yep.
Yeah.
This goes for everybody.
Okay, so the Dons are paying the same amount in as all the other members.
Yeah.
Got it.
I
Okay.
think it's only got to be clean money, right? It can't do this dirty thing. It doesn't work because then it isn't. I already give more than 30K a week in dirty anyway. Surely this is a clean kick up, no? It's separate to like the dirty cash cut and the kickbacks and everything.
So not everyone earns clean money. Not everyone does a civilian job. There might be someone who only does moonshine, for example. And the whole point is we want to use crew resources, the house, to help them clean that in exchange for getting that kick up, right?
Yeah. So remember, like this is a contribution that is no kickback. It doesn't matter if they got 30 grand from their kickback, then they can just be like, "I'll just keep it," right?
Right.
They need to bring an extra 30 grand, essentially, on whatever the fuck they're doing. Okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it now. I understand.
Right. So the kickbacks are going to be from additional stuff.
Just to recap for Luciano. Remember, this is a fucking test. Okay, we want to see who's gonna hear this and be like, okay, I'm gonna get my ass to work, and who's gonna hear this and start bitching and moaning. And the motherfuckers who start bitching and moaning are the ones who start evaluating on whether or not they fucking deserve to be in this crew.
I like it.
Right.
Good shit. Good shit.
Now, to be clear, if they bitch and moan or they don't, whatever, this is a test. We're still keeping this no matter what, right? There's no rescinding this.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, we gotta juice this fucker with that money. You know what I mean? We gotta juice it up.
This is gonna allow us to see who is buying into the bigger picture, understanding that we as a crew need way more money, and then who's not. You know what I mean? It's gonna be very easy to tell.
Got it. Okay. And then if someone's doing a really necessary job that does not actually earn, like they're doing cleaning for us, or let's say it's and he's helping with tech stuff or whatever, do we want to have a system where people can report to a Don on, time put in or whatever they did that was a very necessary time contribution and maybe get that number eased down?
No.
Okay.
Nobody gets a slide. Every single person is expected at the very minimum to give 25 grand clean or 30 grand dirty by next Friday.
Okay. Got it. And then last thing, what if they have a combination? What if they have 50K clean, but then they also have some dirty cash?
I think it's just one or the other.
Just one or the other. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's all good. And then the final question. That is going to be really heavy. That's going to be really fucking heavy. How are we getting that to the house?
I mean, we can just do rounds, right? If people got dirty, we can just go grab it, bring it to the house, and confirm it.
Okay.
I think for that, maybe for that week, we should just not have everyone bring all their fucking shit here. It seems like a really bad idea. I'd call people one by one to the house to bring the money.
Yeah, I think I can just be on call to do those pickups from people throughout the week, and they just have to do it before the Friday meeting.
I would make sure you're in the house and they come, like, they bring it, because I got robbed last night by some random people at a gas station while I was filling up. Like,
oh shit.
They're just people rolling around just casually just taking money out your wallet. So
yeah, there's been a lot of robberies everywhere, not even waiting at jobs and things.
Damn.
Yeah, obviously the motel robins have been rampant. I got robbed at a gas station, and there wasn't, like,
What the
for
fuck
no
robbed
particular
you?
reason. Fuck knows.
Yeah.
These two guys robbing me, asking me what my favorite flavor of G Fuel is, or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. Like, it was so random.
Just saying some shit to you and then robbing you.
Yeah, but there's no way we should be bringing that cash to, like, a meet up here. It's such a dumb idea.
Yeah, I think that needs to go somewhere very, very, very safe. On robberies, someone tried to rob me last night while I was at the Moonshine Guy. Went to talk to Luna with crates. Was rummaging in my trunk, and someone rolled up on me. No mask on, Australian accent, but wasn't Dundee. And he didn't actually have his weapon out, so he crashed into my car and came out of his car and said, like, this is gonna end very poorly for you, miss, or something like that. And so I just got in the car because he didn't fucking have a weapon in his hands as far as I could see, and he was saying, don't get in the car, and I just drove away. I mean, just got out of there.
Fuck him.
Yeah, so I, had a friend come by and just kind of watch for the, 10 minutes later, and it was fine. But just be aware that shit's kind of happening as well over there. Seems like it's everywhere.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
No cuts, like no motorcycle cuts or something. Something that they were wearing?
No, couldn't really tell. I mean, he didn't have a mask on. He was wearing like a leather vest and a baseball cap. Dark clothing, Australian accent, but wasn't Dundee. That's all I could tell you about him.
Interesting. I mean, even Tony got robbed a couple of days ago. I mean, he did it to himself though. But
yeah, I think it just means that we should be doing a lot more stuff in twos. Sticking together, maybe bringing some of the other guys around with us, and just being careful. But yeah, that's it.
Okay, so we got people that aren't, like, brought in, but there's still some people, like, contributing above just doing the weed shit. Are we the people that aren't brought in but, like, working the weed op? Do we want to also kind of like sit them down, like, kind of? Here's where my head's at. The reason I'm bringing this up is because we have people like, for example, let's just use this Stevie guy as an example, right? Like, a lot of people now have just been going to doing the bare minimum for pushing weed. Like, oh, well, they only want to do, like, what is it, like 100 bags? How much is it a week? Well, the guy is a 500 bags a week.
Yep.
So 500 bags a week, and then they're pushing that, and then they're being done with it. Do we then want to kind of, find out what else they're getting into, and then take a portion from it, or are we just leaving it alone? Because, like, obviously people are doing the bare minimum, which is what we said we don't want. We don't want people doing the bare minimum. And people are going to be going off and doing other shit, making money. Like, do we not give a fuck about that, or do we want to get, like, involved? I'm just curious what you guys think.
I don't think we care unless they're bought in, right? Like, what happens to people who don't do enough is they're just never bought in, and we're just making money off of them.
Right.
Right? And, like, this is also, like, kind of like Ilya's thing. Like, this is what we want him to figure out, right? Like, if he feels like he needs to get these guys pushing more, this is something he's got to do himself, in my opinion.
Okay. So I just think, I know, like, that's the thing. That's the thing. I think it's such always a massive misunderstanding. Is like, you set a minimum, and people think that they just want to do the minimum. Like, I'm fucking looking for people like that. People to do more than a fucking minimum. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah, that's what
that's what happens when you set a fucking minimum, though. People just do the minimum. That's it. It's like.
But just leave them doing the minimum, and then focus on other people until they kind of just wither away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think leading by example is better than trying to work with them on it. Just say, look, this guy's doing this, and he's doing great. There you go. If you want to do this, this is what you do. Done.
There are pushes that that take more than the minimum though. They do push more than they're given or that they're told to. That's good. We've also had some troubles down here in Cyprus, but I think they're all good now, according to Ilya.
Great.
Like trouble with cops, or
Nah, like trouble like selling. You know, getting people to come buy it.
The camera angle isn't the best,
really?
but
Okay.
you can hear Harry
Last I
better.
heard,
So
like I think yesterday or something, it took them like 3 hours to sell 120 bags.
if I do this, we can't see Harry. Or Kitu.
Who?
Kitu.
Between Flash
See his
and
glasses.
Ilya, it took them 3 hours to push that amount.
Yeah, but based on what? Are they getting shot a lot? Are they getting stabbed? Is it scuff?
Nah, seems like the customers just ain't or weren't coming in. Ilya told me just now though, before we came to the meeting, that it seemed like it was all good.
Viewing.
So
I think the time of day, like you just can't sell because customers are, going home and sleeping and shit.
yeah, they just gotta adapt to like how it's changing down there, you know.
When we were selling down there, I could tell like this point of selling right now. I'm gonna come back in an hour. I come back in an hour and I'm fucking selling like hotcakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which makes sense. So
yeah.
Okay, well, that was everything I had on financials. Just want to make sure that was clear. And then, do you still want me to grab people today and talk to them and introduce this idea to them, or do we want to wait until Friday and just do it all together? And then after that, if people have problems, I start to, sit down and we can say, hey, if you have any questions.
Grab people today and just evaluate what they've been doing. I think.
Okay, and just should I not tell them about the exact kick-up change and just say, yeah, we're gonna increase. We just want to make sure everyone's financially good. Just pose it like that.
I don't think surprise. I don't think mention that at all. I don't even mention that.
Got it.
Just pull people aside and be like, you've been doing all right, Just kind of evaluate what they're doing.
Okay.
But it's like Harry said though, right? Like we evaluate every person individually.
Right. Sounds good.
Make sure we do that.
I could do that. All right. I'll start calling people up. If they're ready to meet immediately, I'll probably do that. If they want to meet up, in an hour, I'll probably do that. But I could just loop you guys in and let you know. So if you do want to sit there for it, you can be there.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Harry, I wanted to check in with something with you regarding moonshine and Sai.
This is like a step beyond treasure duties, but I'll do it anyway.
No, you're selling your shine to him, right?
That's like that was like a one-time thing. I'm kind of working out how we're gonna do that.
Harry knows.
He is he's not like a
glasses.
moonshine running thing, but he's still kicking all that. Like he's kicking his money up to you.
Yeah.
So delivering moonshine just got a whole lot more complicated than it was. So I might actually have people running my shit for me. I'm still trying to decide what I'm gonna do.
I made a system for tracking that if you do it, by the way. I actually left a note on the computer because I think some people maybe weren't tracking it the right way. But if you are, that's another thing after that. But if you are cooking and someone else is pushing and giving that money to you, you have to track that money. So it'll say like Luciana's moonshine, right? That means you cooked it. And then the names under there, it'll say like this person pushed this. And that way I know how many dollars of your moonshine they pushed so I can pay you as the cook fairly. So I wrote that out so you can track that just to make that a little easier from my end. But I think a lot of us, are going to start doing that because once your recipe's good and you can really start pushing a lot, we have to scale it out and send it off to other people. Like, we've just got to do that. But yeah, if you're going to do that, just make sure you're tracking that because I don't want you to not get paid outright. But if you do want to sell it to people directly and maybe bring that in as like clean cash, like that's also an option. I just don't know how we want to track any of that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking because it's a little confusing, right? Because you're taking his clean cash and then I'm putting in, for example, 10K today, right? He brought in 10K. I think you had him pay you 6K, and then I marked up 10K on the computer. That means he gets a 55% kickback from that, right? According to the number. So he's technically losing money off of that.
Yeah, he's done that straight up wrong. I mean,
yeah.
He told me he was going to do one thing and he's just failed to do it because I told him that if he does that he's going to end up losing money off it. He's supposed to take out what was it? The $6,000 that he paid me and keep it for himself because I'm already gonna be. Oh my god. Yeah, I Sai confuses the fuck out of me sometimes. He's
think
trying to
Sai's
run
good for
an operation,
RP.
but he's literally gonna be losing money doing it.
Yeah.
The selling moonshine for clean money is a good idea though.
Yeah, so
But the
spam
people
yourself, right?
that aren't kicking back to us.
Yeah.
But how do we
Right.
track kickbacks if we're selling for clean? Like, does that come in as I'm confused. Does that come in as clean?
My thought is, okay, so let's say you cooked moonshine and you sold it to someone else, right? And that is something that they are going to then push. Don't track anything that that person does. You sold it off. You're the end point. You bring in clean and just write it down as moonshine
write
crate
that down.
sales, right?
Right, but that money that he gave you, that money's got to go into the system, right? So that the crew gets a little cut from it as well.
I mean, I guess so. If you're doing this just as your own thing and you're keeping that money and then you're going to use it as clean cash for, you know, the kick up, then I don't think you even need to report that. You just give it with your 25K, right? At that point, like we don't do kickbacks on that. But
Nah, because then people start doing their own operation on the side, and the crew's never gonna get any money, right? Because then
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's
I think
that's no different though than me working grime, right? That's why we're doing it these 25K for everyone across the board to squeeze more money out of people.
okay, so here's the thought that
Okay.
sales
Can
we
I
just
interrupt for a second?
yeah, go ahead.
So what I don't get is, okay, so I buy moonshine off of you for $5 grand clean. Where does that money go?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. Like if I cook moonshine and I go to someone outside of the crew, I have them buy it off of me for clean cash. I don't care about that person. I don't care about tracking their shit. I'm just bringing clean cash in.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, we don't got to figure out if this has already happened, right? Like, what the money that Sai's giving you was clean. Where's that money gone?
Went in my bank account. It was like $6 grand. The first
Right.
time I sold to him was last night.
So the thing is that affects the numbers. Like if that's not reported to me, then I don't know about it. You know, and I'm not concerned with tracking literally every dollar. If we're getting extra, I'm not concerned about that. It's just if we have less than I thought. But if you want kickback off of that because you did cook that, then we got to do something.
Like,
you know.
There's no way like if I sell him the crate, right, and then that goes money if that money goes into my bank account, I'm not then writing that down as part of my moonshine shit to get kickback on top. That would be that's complete. That'd be complete bullshit. I'm not that stupid. But yeah, sure. I mean, like,
So that's what I'm saying. So it is like a side thing, like, right? Like if we sell it off right now, at least.
I could write down like I bought in 6K clean off selling moonshine and put it in the house, and then we can work out like. But it's like whether you want like a whole.
We can keep it simple. What we've done with sales, like for example, with PC sales, right? If you made a GPU, gave it to someone and sold it, 50% of the profit goes to you and 50% goes to the crew. That's how we had done it with like Uno's PC sales, for example, when I was going back and checking some numbers. We could keep it like that. We could do 30% crew cut because 30% is the cut that the crew gets from literally everything else. We could.
I think we should just
any
keep
clean
it
could just
simple.
like that. Yeah.
Just keep it simple, right? If I sell weed, I'm gonna put it in the in the system. The grower gets a cut, I get a cut. If our runners are selling moonshine, the cook gets a cut, they get a cut. Crew gets a cut. There's no need to be like bouncing around different things. You know what I mean? Just stick to the system. Make things work.
Right. I think the only issue then is I make a crate. Someone else is going to sell it for 1,000. They bought it off of me for 500 clean. Right now, I would only get 15% of that back, which is, you know, I put in the same amount of time to get 15% back of a much smaller number. I'm getting 7.5% of you know what I would normally get if I had one of our guys push it. If you get what I'm saying. So I agree with you with keeping it simple. I just think we should make it like if you write down, hey, here's $400 in, I sold out a crate,
you get half of that back. You put $400 in, you get 200 back. Something like that. Just a percentage for sales that's a bit higher so nobody gets dicked over.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Definitely got to keep it fair for sure.
It's a whole, in my opinion, like it's a whole. It's difficult. I mean, you're.
It's not difficult.
You know, like, sure, you know, it could be viewed like I sold a crate of moonshine and I got clean money for it and I put it in my bank account, and you know, some could view that as snaking. But at the same time, you could have a guy that works grime or sanitation all week and then just pays up his minimum. And
yeah, so we're saying like, don't put it in the bank account. Like put it straight in the pile.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna blow my top. I'm gonna blow my top.
Grime sanitation is you know, it's different than shining, right? Dirty and clean money at the end of the day. Legal jobs, that's your money.
Listen. Let's just call it like we see it, okay? So, Harry, you've been pocketing clean cash from side sales, right? How many times you sold it?
One time, last night.
One time he bought for clean cash.
Yeah, I sold him 10 crates for $7,000.
I was getting there.
Okay, now that is fine if we agree that people can just sell whatever the fuck they want for their own cash, but then it circles back to what Luciano said, or I think Gigi said it. People are just going to start doing their own side hustles, and money's going to be brought into the crew anymore. So what is the expectation that we want here?
I agree. I think it goes two ways.
I agree. He says.
I mean, if we're upping everyone's clean or dirty, whatever the fuck, every week, I don't think it's gonna be an issue.
No, it is going to be an issue because if we have people selling for clean and pocketing the clean cash, we're going to start chopping hands and fucking heads off.
But they're paying up $25K a week, which you know.
Which is the minimum.
Doesn't matter.
And we want people doing more than the minimum.
Kick-ups never mixed with the kickback system. It never mixed. And we're not going to mix.
But you said next week if I did 30K brought in, then I could be like, I'll take it out of my work for the week. I ain't got to pay. You know, that's what I mean.
But we already have that money. If you made $30,000 in dirty, that's fine. But if you start pocketing clean cash and it's not tracked and it's an operation that is built for the crew, that becomes a problem very quickly. I really need to explain this.
Thank you.
Thank you. I get where you're coming from. I just, you know, considering the moonshine I do off my own back, you know, I just don't see how it's any different than if I just ran grime and pocketed all the money. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just, you know.
You think if we're checking one, we want to check the other?
You have to ask yourself, like, what is the point of being a crew? Because I can just start selling weed to fucking third parties and just bringing in clean cash. Fucking operation. Right? I could start growing a fuck ton of weed and just selling it for clean cash to random people.
But that's why I thought your idea of like increasing it to like 25K clean and 30K dirty solves that problem. Because even if you're doing legal jobs and not contributing to the crew,
I get what Harry's saying.
That's going to be a big chunk out of your bank account, no matter how you earn money.
This is the test to see who earns money, and if people are doing their own thing and being solo dolo and not working with the crew, they're gonna remove, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, when we buy people in, it's explain your crew first, right? And that was my impression, at least. So anything extra I'm doing above the minimum, I'm just giving to the crew. Like if I sold crates off, you know, I'd assume it's probably for the crew. But yeah, so I guess it's just defining that.
Yeah, it's defining that. Do we allow somebody to sell their own crates for clean cash and pocket in the cash, or is this crew only? Like, that's all we have to decide right now.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. I mean, not a single piece of work that is moonshine has, you know, really anything to do with the crew right now. That could change. I don't mind either way. I'm really not bothered. I'm just trying to, you know.
And I get what you're saying, Harry, because you were bringing up the point that what's the difference of you selling something that you spent time on for clean cash versus someone else just running grime, and that person does not get taxed on their grime money,
that's
right?
The only point I'm trying to make. That's the only point I'm trying to make right there.
No, guys, hold on. Running grime, G6, sanitation, that's money you pocket to yourself. That's clean money. That's legal money. Illegal money, that a portion of that goes to the crew. That's something we've always worked with here. I don't know why the lines are blurred.
Okay.
Why are the lines blurred all of a sudden?
No, I just wasn't sure if we were defining like crate sales as clean.
Luciano.
Yeah.
You miss some meetings. We've kind of had talks about like people. You've got people that aren't earning legal money.
I get what Harry's saying.
Ain't doing shit.
Who?
Yeah.
I mean, Tony's a good example. He did a lot better yesterday, but his money was purely from grime before this, right? So he'd give his dues, and then
Tony makes no money.
No, I know. But what if?
Let's just call it like we see it, guys.
The kick up on a weekly basis. I mean, that's.
So then.
It doesn't matter how you make that, whether it's legal or illegal.
But then now we project that onto Octo, who does the same thing as Tony, right? He washes a lot of cash, and then his money is made through grime, and he makes a lot because he runs grime a lot, but we never tax that, right?
Exactly.
We do. We tax it by his literal kick-ups is a form of taxing that.
For the washing, yes, but not for any grime or any other money he's making, right?
Of course. His weekly kick-up is literally clean money that he's getting from grime and then paying to us, guys. And then his dirty business is the cleaning of cash for us, which then he gets a kickback from.
Correct.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that is how he gets taxed because he needs. So what you would do is you would instead of allowing dirty money, you keep the system simple and you tell everybody 25 grand this week, clean cash. We need from everybody, clean, no dirty. Throw the fucking dirty out the window. Keep it simple. That way you don't have to worry about mixing shit.
Clean.
Yeah.
Okay. I think what we need to do to account for the people who only do dirty work is they might be lagged like 1 week behind because they need to get their payout. So I think what that means is they track stuff in the PC. I tell them how much money they would get back. And then based off of that, I tell them how much they still owe in clean cash. So let's say you got 10K. All right. You owe us, if you owe us 15K more, I don't give you that 10K. You owe 15K more debt of clean cash, if that makes sense. And that should help people that don't do a ton with clean jobs that they get clean cash in for.
What we can do is pick people individually, right? Because Ilya is not going to be able to produce $25,000 cash clean, but the guy can come and produce 50 grand cash dirty in a week, 100%. So maybe we just individually task people. Be like, Ilya, we need 30 grand from you dirty by next week. We need 25 grand from you clean by next week. And we just go what we know each person is doing, maybe. That could keep it simple as well.
It's probably going to be on the individual, So just to clarify, the reason I didn't think it would be an issue,
confirmation
still, you guys got to decide, is because every still I buy is out of my own pocket. I work purely for myself. My plan was I was going to sell some crates
that's exactly what I said, Mangelo.
And I still run my own shit, which brings in dirty, which I track, same old. But it's up to you guys. If you want me to put the clean money I make in the house as well and record it separate, I can do that. But you guys we just gotta decide what we want to do with that.
For me, it's I don't care. I personally don't care that you do that, but it's also the fine line of working for the crew, right? That's something we got to figure that we've talked about before is working together and for the crew, and then doing your own thing and contributing towards the crew. It's just a fine line of that. I personally don't give a shit if you're selling shit to Sai. Sai is a fucking idiot for buying from you, and then listen. My gripes with Sai is he is doing what Larry and Martin tried to do, and we shut it down immediately. And he's just trying to give too much while getting back nothing, and just being okay with that. But he has hopes that it will give him something in the future. We should not operate like that with anybody.
Yeah, he wants a fair enough.
He even told me the other day. He called me. He's like, this was a couple weeks ago. He's like, Lang, I sold a fuck ton of materials. What's your state ID? I want to give you the cash for it. And I told him, why the fuck are you gonna give me the cash for it? You sold the materials. He's like, oh yeah, because I'm not working with LSD. I'm doing my own thing, but I want to give you the cash. And I straight up told him, listen, if you're working on your own, that's your cash. Don't give me the fucking money. I'm not trying to put it in his head that, oh yeah, I'll take the cash. Oh, thank you, Sai. Oh, you give me so much free cash. You know what I mean? We shouldn't play that angle with nobody.
Yeah. I think it all boils down to what we said earlier. We're increasing this to 25K clean or 30 dirty cash. Doesn't matter which. That's the new minimum. It's not a bad minimum. You still have to put a lot of time in, so we shouldn't feel bad if somebody just gives the 25. We're going to be up good, and whatever they do beyond that, You know, if they want to report it and give extra, that's great of all their legal stuff like they've been doing. But if they're making extra sales on the side of clean cash, that's theirs. That's it, right? And we keep it simple and see how that goes for a week. And if people feel like, you know, they're saying, hey, I'm making a lot extra, because that's when I'm going to talk to them, right? And figure out their finances. After that, I'm going to talk to them today and after. And if they say, hey, even with this 25 that I'm giving you, I'm still up really good and I want to contribute, then at that point we see how everyone's doing and we move this number up across the board if everyone's money's up, right? I think we just need to step it up slowly as people are making more and more.
Solved it. I really do. I think you take 25k clean off people a week, or 30k dirty, and then beyond the 30k dirty, you know, they can get kickbacks beyond 30k. I think that
that's exactly what I'm saying.
The problem of people not doing enough work, like straight up.
That's exactly it. So the kickbacks are incentivized. Yeah. No, I agree.
Remember, this is for 1 week only. This is for the next week only, and then from there we decide what we're going back to. But this is just a test to squeeze everybody and see if motherfuckers are gonna turn into whiny bitches or fucking put their heads down and work.
Right, and we'll see if someone goes, okay, well I want a kickback, so I'm gonna make 50. Right, like that's what this is for. Yeah.
And from there, we evaluate. You know,
literally, I said all
like
of this.
You said, right, everyone's their own fucking book. I guarantee you, as soon as we say this, you know, it's probably got like 600k in his fucking bank account. He's gonna put the 25k and move on, and that's what we want to see. If people are gonna buy in, no matter what we say, because they understand the bigger picture.
Yeah, our idea, not my idea. Our idea.
Told excuses and reasons to not do something, and then we pick.
Glad we all
understand who those people are, and we evaluate them, and we either remove them or we keep them in the crew.
Right.
It's perfect as well because we can pull cards like that when we know that we need cash, and right now is one of those times.
Chat, I'm not crazy, right? This is exactly what I said in the beginning.
We're juicing up a Buckcoin farm while also trying to move to Mirror Park.
Yeah.
So, like, basically, you know, doing that for like a week or two, it solves all of our issues pretty much. So we'll see how it goes. I mean,
yeah, I mean that's what I was suggesting right in the beginning, right? 25k clean, a little more dirty. Anything beyond that, you can do kickback. Anything up until that point is just straight in, and we just see how it goes.
All right. Luciano, anything you are unsure about? Did you miss me, Lang, Gigi, Tony? We did have. Basically, we just had meetings about, you know, we're just trying to trim the fat, probably the same as before you left. And we're just trying to work. We kind of went through every person on an individual basis, and you know, there isn't actually as many people bought in as I initially thought. There's lots of people in the weed shit that were never bought in. So
yeah.
No, I just wanted to bring that up. I mean, I'm pretty clear on everything else.
Hell yeah. Do this test. We'll see how people react, and we go from there.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna start calling people up and seeing if they're around, so I can start just kind of evaluating, seeing what they're doing today, and then we drop the news on Friday.
All right, hell yeah, good shit.
Last thing, then, I would tell Sai, because he kicks. I would stop Sai from.
Turning so we can hear him.
If we made this rule that we aren't accepting money off people like that,
I don't tell them because you know Marty will later.
Money, then we shouldn't be taking like tax off Sai if he's going off doing his own shit, because he isn't bought in, and it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he can contribute, but he can't be like, he can work to get a kickback, but he can't be like, oh, take all this money, I'm gonna work at a loss, I don't care about a kickback, which is what he's doing right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair and equal system for everyone. If they want to hand something in, we calculate a kickback, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'll speak to him about it later, because I don't know the fuck. Yeah.
My cat is camping.
All right. Sai is, I don't know, he's kind of spiraled out of what I originally thought he would be.
I hate these guys. I love these guys. I hate these guys. I love these guys. You know what I mean? Fuck them. Great meeting, guys. Oh, it's so funny. I'm gonna go insane. I said all of that right at the beginning. And then we talk around in circles to get some clarifications. Those needed to happen. And then after we get those clarifications, they're like, oh my god, it's genius. imagine if we do that thing that you totally didn't mention in the beginning. I love Harry going, I've solved it. It's perfect. And then I have to stand there and go, as per my email at the beginning of the meeting, you know? It's like, this is like real life simulator for me, because this is me in every meeting IRL that I've ever done in like my work days, right? Is I would say, hey guys, this is what we should do. Approval, here's a couple details to iron out. We iron out the details, and then people always circle back to it, and they're like, well, I think that maybe we should do this idea that I just heard from, you know, the ceiling just now. It came to me in a dream. And then they like repeat to me what I just said. It's so funny. It's so realistic, man. Shit's so real. But I will never let anyone else take credit for something I said. Ever. Like, remember when Tony was like telling them about the hot runs? He's like, I got some new information about the hot runs. You know, there's this new thing. And I was like, that's crazy. Who told you that? And I like got it out of him on the spot that it was me. And then I finished what he was saying. I will never not take credit for shit that I did. And I won't be mean about it, but I'll do it. Oh, my headache. I need to go in the house mega fast. Mega fast. I know I'm not dressed in a disguised way, but I need to get this dirty cash in the fucking house. And I need my cat to... I just slid him. Switch that really fast. Don't catch me! Don't catch me! Nobody's gonna catch me going in. We good. Because I want to put Larry's stuff in there, and then we'll probably do a little more sewering. Because I gotta get my sewer rep up so I can get rat coins. And this, I wanted to push when Tony's around, because I want to take a couple bottles myself and sell them from each one to get the price range, but let him sell the rest so he can make money, so he doesn't spiral. Hearing you say we need to get them to stop saying kick up, and then hearing kick up like 30 times is sending me. It's not the biggest deal because they didn't say other words. They said kick up and dues, but they didn't like conflate it this time with anything weird. So that's okay. But if they started saying kick up and then like mixing it, I would have been like, you won't be on today? Okay, Dave, thank you. Thank you, Dave. They said it was from... Okay, so for Marty and Larry... I'll do M and L. Actually, wait, I didn't... it's 15K? Hold on. Yeah, that's 15K, okay. It's like exact. I'm going to do it at the moonshine margins for right now. Just like that. Because no matter what they're doing, they did it together, and the crew cut would be 30%, so it's okay for me to not say which, like, to just put all his moonshine right now, and then in the future I'll have him do it all, you know, I'll separate it out properly. Produce. Marty said he wanted to get into moonshine. So I'll say 15 question mark. And I'll come back to that. And they're putting it in together. They need to separate out their stuff, Marty and Larry. So I'll talk to them and, you know, bother them. You should eat your dang. Yeah, I'm going to go to a convenience store and get food. Thank you for telling me. I had no idea that there were gauges at the bottom of the screen. Never seen those before. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. You saved my life. How would I do it without you? I would never know to eat food or drink water. Okay, let's put some of this in here. And do this. Feed these into these. And just keep that topped off, because I don't know if anyone else will notice it in time. But people have been really good about the washers. I was being a hard ass about the washers, and I was like, guys, we gotta keep these topped off. Like, we gotta be efficient with them, otherwise we're gonna have to lose the 5% to the VU every time. And anything we can do to reduce how often we're losing that 5% is good. And people have been better with it, so. It's pretty good. So every couple of hours, we're cleaning, is this $250 in each? It's like, what? Is this $3,750? Around there. About $3,500 cleaned, or washed, I should say. So it's not too bad. It helps, and that's stuff that we don't lose the 5% of. I think... Yeah, I'm good at that point. Okay. Are there bigger washers? No. No. If you see anyone with bigger or different looking washers in their houses or apartments, that's cosmetic. It's just that when you place it down, the washer item, you can choose... You can do it with any furniture. You can choose for any of it to look different if you just aesthetically enjoy that. But the actual washing power and speed is all exactly the same. It doesn't change. So we're all kind of limited in the same way, really. Okay. Let me go get some food. Does old food hurt you in some way? It doesn't hurt me. I never tried eating it when my rep was really low, so I don't know if it hurts anyone else, but other people were saying it didn't hurt them. So that's good. I want to leave this locked. Huh? Okay. There we go. Okay. We will see who calls. Actually, should I just wait in here and call some people first? You know, let me do that just in case they're like, oh, I can come down to the house now. Maybe. I always thought they had those huge washing machines. Yeah, no. They just like the way they look. I like that they're animated, actually, the huge ones, but they take up space and they're not efficient, so we didn't line those up. I can call Rod back later. Okay, let me go down my list. Let me start with Ilya. Where's the office? Right in here. I want my own actual, like, visual office. Table and chairs. We might do it in the future. I'm gonna corner office right here. I want this to be my office, and I sit here and I do financial review. I don't know who's around, so I'm just gonna have to ask. Oh, yeah. Let's bring the BGM back. I could hear it, but you couldn't. Okay, Ilya not here. Okay. Try the next. Didn't one of the towns want to be there for that? Yeah, I have to check. Well, I said it already. Do I need to repeat myself? I don't know. I said it already. I'm going to call them up, see who's available, if they're available, see when they're available, and then set up a meeting and then invite Duns to it. That is the order. Okay, Flash is not bought in. Oh, I don't think I have Vito's number. Larry. Larry. I gotta call him Larry. Marty Banks, Maxine, Mousy. I miss Mousy. Octavio. Hello, I am calling as the treasurer right now. We're gonna start doing just reviews to check up on everyone, see how they're doing. We wanted to discuss financials with everyone and see meetings with everyone. Me, and then if any of the Dons can come by, they'll be there too.
The goal is just to discuss finances and check how everyone's doing, how their time is spent, and, you know, do you like what you're doing? How's your time parsed out? What's going to the crew and, you know, all of that time-wise, and just make sure that everyone's on the same page. And we wanted to do it one by one so we could sit there and review, you know, time-wise, all of that. So if you are available anytime today, we can set that up.
Wait, is this like... Are you doing like psychiatry stuff? Or you gonna...
No. We're just checking like sort of the roles. What's everyone doing? Because you know a lot of people have switched around. Some people did weed and swapped to moonshine, like whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, if you need emotional help, we could do that too. I just don't know how nice everyone's gonna be.
Yeah, I have a couple existential crises here and there, but I mean, besides that, it's
we can unpack that.
We can all right.
We can unpack that. Well, if there's a good time, just let me know. You do it now? Okay. Come to the house in 5 minutes. I'll check and some dons.
I just walked in.
Oh my god. I have to... I need food.
You mean 5 to 10 seconds? Okay.
I'm
here.
Food.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go to the convenience store and grab food for myself and eat that food. And then in the meantime, while I'm doing that... Yeah, I can get you food. I got you. I can get you them glizzies.
Yeah.
I got you. And then I'll check which dons can come by, because we just did a little meeting. I know they exist. They exist. I just gotta see who can come by.
What exists?
The dons. Is this your Seminole? Where did I park?
Well, yeah.
Did I park here? Is this me? Am I going crazy? I am going crazy. It was mine. Okay, well, just hang out, sit tight for like a minute.
Okay, do I need like a specific attire?
No, but if you show up in business casual, I think they'll be very impressed. I think if you look sharp, they'll like that.
Okay.
Yeah, dress nice, yeah. Make it look all official and stuff.
So, my default outfit. Okay, got you.
Yep. All right, we'll see you in a couple minutes. I'll get some dons to come by.
Okay, I'll see you here. Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Maybe I won't get gas. Is he good?
Bobby, stay
oh, it's Bobby. Never mind. It's Bobby Charles. Maybe I'll go to the other one. Maybe I'll go to the other one over this way. Let's go past the tow yard. Okay, and then... Disconnected line is busy. I really gotta save this as just his main number now. It used to be his burner. This one for Luciano.
Hey, GG.
Hey, Octavio's available for a meeting right now. So if you and any of the Dons want to come by, he and I are gonna do our meeting in like a couple minutes.
Lang, Octo's available for that meeting. Is that us with the treasure, or is that just treasure, or how do we want to do this?
It's whoever wanted to be around, from what I understand.
Okay. We tagging along at all, or no?
I'm stuck in traffic again. I don't know why downtown got so hoity-toity either. It's a pain in the ass to get there from anywhere else.
Where's it gonna be at, Gigi?
We're just doing it right at the house.
Oh, at the house? All right. We'll see if we can stop by. If not, then you can take over, all right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Good shit.
All right. See you potentially soon. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Oh my god, my headache. Okay. Marty said, yo.
It off and said, "Hi, Miss Gigi."
Oh
Bye, Miss Gigi.
my goodness.
Sorry, bye.
He's with Fanny. Sorry, Miss Gigi. Roast him later. I'll blast him. us all half-breeds, huh? Let's call Marty.
Yo.
Hi, Marty. I got the money from Larry for both of you.
Oh, okay.
Do you...
15K, right?
Yeah, it was 15K. Can you guys make sure... Two things. Number one, make sure it's getting logged on the PC. I did this one. I put it all under Moonshine because I don't know the breakdown of like how much came from what, you know? So if you can make sure in the future you'd say like, 10K for this, 5K for that, so I can like calculate payouts well.
I do it. It's just whenever Larry turns in shit, he always forgets. So I'll just do it for him.
Yeah. Okay,
I'll just tell him to fucking learn how to do it. He's stupid.
Yeah, I've got the notes on the computer and everything. If he needs help, I can you know, go over it with him. But, yeah, and then the other thing was that we're doing one-on-one meetings with the Dons, me, well, whatever Dons want to make it, but at least me, and each member of the crew at the house today. If you can stop by at some point, I'm gonna do one with Octo right now. And it's just a check-in on everything, like just completely top to bottom. Like, what are you doing? How's your time been? Do you need anything? Do we need anything from you? And you know, just doing that one by one with everyone. So, if you want to do that today or you're available to do that today, let me know and we can just set that up.
Yeah, I can do it today.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna do it with Octo like now. It'll probably be a little bit, and then if you want to maybe come in like right after if you have time.
Yeah, just make sure you let me know before or whatever, so I can change the shit because I'm doing Sandy. Did you speak about the treasury thing?
Yeah, we did the general treasures meeting, but we didn't talk about budget or anything. Specifically, I'll need you to present an idea of what you need the budget actually for. Like, what are those dollars going toward?
Present it to who?
To the Dons, to whatever Dons show up to the meeting.
Okay.
And then as soon as you do that, they can kind of decide on, you know, how they feel. Because if you propose the idea of getting money for something related to the casino, but you don't say what specifically it's going toward, they're just going to ask you that question. So just kind of come prepared with that. And we can
wait, say that again? Sorry?
They're going to need to know specifics, right? Because you want to know if they can kick money in and then you're going to do something with that, right? So you're going to tell them this money is going toward these things, right? I'm paying for this operation. I need more furniture, like whatever it is, to get it started, and then tell them what they're going to get back. Like if you wanted to offer them a percentage back or, you know, whatever because you said you have a plan for that. You're going to need to sit down and propose the specifics to them if you want to get money approval.
All right. Okay. No problem.
Okay. Yeah. I think doing that at one of these meetings would be good. Yeah. It's the best time.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Just give me a call like 5 minutes before, whatever, and then I can pull up. All right.
Yeah. I got you.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I'm gonna call Harry. I tried to call Harry before. It's like, oh my gosh, so many people going Harry. But he was busy. He was on the phone already, so that's why I didn't. That's why I hadn't called. Hey,
what's up, GG?
I'm doing those reviews right now, actually. Octo just came in, so if you wanted to sit and be around for it, I have Octavio, and then probably call in Marty soon after, and I gotta check with a few more people, but we're at least gonna do 2 of them very soon. Maybe I'm gonna check if Yuno's around.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Hey, see you later, Glorion.
So we'll be at the house, and if you're able to come by for that, I'll be doing that.
Yeah, I'm coming up right now. I get changed in the house, and I'm probably just gonna, you know, just want to sit and listen to this.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a second.
Okay. Let me make a few more calls and just see who else I can get in the meantime.
I'll see you at the house. I'm around the corner.
Okay. Sounds good. See you soon. Okay. I feel like I want to do it in there, but it's so dark. Maybe downstairs.
Darkness consumes me.
Darkness consumes you. Is this where you belong?
Yeah. Where do you mean? Like downstairs?
Yeah, just because the because the lighting up here is so shitty. The lighting in the office sucks. So
Yeah.
and plus we can't be heard downstairs, so I think that's better.
Okay.
All right, Luciano and Lang will be here in a second. Let's go downstairs for now.
Harry.
What's up, Octo? How you doing?
What if we did it in this room? Does this feel weird?
You know, at least the lighting's nice in here.
That's what I'm saying. The ceiling is so low though. I feel like I could just touch it.
It's claustrophobic as hell.
Yeah, let's go into the nice corner. Let's go over here. Oh, it's green like money.
Yeah. I like money.
Is this ominous? Is this cool?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I could. Never mind.
I really want an office. I guess we just sit on the floor.
You could use that little closet area with a chair, but there's not much room in there.
Yeah.
The lighting's a bit better back here, a little bit, by these crates, to be honest. It's kind of fitting
It is.
as well.
It is fitting. It is fitting. I like it.
Holy shit. Also, like, who's overclocking the washing machines? Because, like, there's so much money.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was performing a little magic real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying, Octo. It's already back up to 113k again. Because I think the washers.
Yeah, I
pumping
cleaned
Yeah.
like 25 today.
I've been making sure those washing machines
all
are
I've been
filled
doing.
all the time. If you see a lot of washed cash, don't feel like it has to be you. You know, if there's a bunch of money to clean, maybe, you know, we can convince Tony to do some. Maybe some other people might be interested. Like, if you don't want to do 150K's worth,
really?
that's the kind of stuff we're gonna go over today for sure. that's sort of gonna help this this meeting, because I really want to analyze people's time.
Tony just does like, I don't know,
Yeah.
a run or two. a day.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Last week he did 3 for the week. So if we can get him doing 1 or 2 a day, I think that'll help you a lot. But
Yeah.
we'll get to when the guys get here. You needed food, right?
Yeah, I'm not desperate, but yeah.
Come closer. There you go. Glizzy delivery, just for you.
A nice glizzy.
Yeah, good. How much you want to bet they're gonna try and go up there? Harry, are you pissing on the wall? Oh my god,
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. He's pissing on the wall.
He is pissing
Oh,
on the
I can't
wall.
get down. Oh. I'm gonna watch this.
Oh.
I'm gonna do some
Yeah.
magic.
Yeah, just sit there for a little bit.
I can't.
All right.
Pop
Ladies.
squat just like that, easy.
What happened? You look pretty. You look good up there in the on the money pile.
I ate a burger and I felt the urge to stand up, so it didn't quite work out for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to see, you know, so close to the ceiling. We need some lamps upstairs. I wanted, you know, to do this upstairs, and oh, there he goes. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe we do that. Everyone we're talking to, we give them like a chance to sit on the money crate.
Yeah.
Make them feel good, you know. Is Lang gonna be here for this?
Yeah, he's upstairs. He's coming down.
Okay. Sounds good. Marty said he could come around. We just need to give him like 5 minutes notice. Tried calling Ilya. He's not around today, I don't think.
He was around earlier. I think he went to bed.
I think so too. Let me look at who else. Let me see who else I could call. Maybe. Let me look at my list of guys because I never remember off the top of my head. I think beyond that, we just have to check with Yuno, Teddy. I don't have Vito's number, actually. But he just bought in, right? So I don't know if we need to really, like, sit too long with him, but if that would help him feel a little better, kind of, you know, sitting and talking with us. I don't think he's met me, you know.
Well, now it might be a perfect opportunity for you to introduce yourself, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that would be good. I think he saw me in the house one time, but that's it. He doesn't even know me, so.
I think he calls you Velma.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to cut that out. He'll learn. All right, let me call Yuno real quick and see if he's around for it too. Maybe get him right after Octo.
Hey, Gigi, what's up?
Hello, Yuno. I'm sitting with the Dons, and we're gonna do.
Wait, is this about what Marty called about?
The one-on-ones.
Maybe we're just gonna do one-on-ones because we always do group meetings on Fridays. We want to do one-on-one meetings with everyone. Yeah, well, one-on.
Oh, okay.
It's basically one-on-one with me, except they're gonna watch menacingly, just to listen in.
Oh, you mean like what the police do when they interrogate you with the one-way glass?
Sort of, except it's nice and we're all just chilling downstairs in the house.
Oh, then why do they have to watch?
Well, they just want to listen in case they want to add anything or, you know.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
They like to watch, you know?
Just want me to just show up now, or I mean, I'm finishing up a run and I'll.
Yeah, at your convenience. We're gonna sit here and meet with Octo first, and then if you want to come in, I'm gonna grab Marty after that, maybe Larry.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably be free in like I'm finishing up a run, so probably like 15, 30 minutes or so.
Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, I'll call you back as soon as I'm done.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
Yep. Well, I'm driving. I'm driving. I'm on the run.
Don't crash. Don't die. Bye. All right, Yuno can come in right after his run. Where the hell's Lang? Okay, and Larry, I think is the last person that I... Do we know if Teddy's around today?
I saw him in here earlier, actually.
Okay, I'll check with him. Larry's on the phone. Let me check Teddy.
Hello?
Hey, Teddy, it's Gigi. How you doing?
Great. How about yourself?
Good. Listen, the Dons and I are doing one-on-ones with people. Well, us with each person individually, just so we can get some time to talk to everyone, just review how they're doing and see, you know, what they need, what their status is, places in the crew if anything needs to be adjusted, all of that. Do you have any time today to maybe come in and talk about that?
Can I come right now? Because I'm going to head to bed soon.
Yeah, you could. I've got Octo here. We're going to do him first, and then you can pipeline in right next. That'd be fine.
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Thanks, Teddy. All right. Teddy will come in right now.
All right. Wow. Lang's busy doing some other stuff, so we can begin.
Okay. Let's sit comfortably so it's not scary.
Okay.
Is this chill?
Yeah.
I'll stand. That's okay.
The Dons can stand if they want. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't mind sitting.
Perfect. Okay. So looking over, I've got nothing to yell at you about. I'll just say that right out the gate because you've been doing great. You've been cleaning nearly all of our cash, which is good. That's wonderful. How are you feeling on cleaning all of that, putting your time into that? You did already say a little bit that you'd rather have some people kind of take some of that off of you, time-wise?
Yeah. I would say I can still maintain like 100 to 150 a week.
Okay.
Like, I think that's doable. But I guess what it is I look in there, I see so much money to clean, and someone's got to do it, right? And so then I don't really have time to do other things that I know I should be doing, like chopping, for example. Like I haven't done it in a week. And I don't know if like, you know, because then that would just add to it, and it's a lot of time, honestly. It's like the jewelry and this, and so
yeah. This is why we're doing this.
I don't know. I'm okay with how it is right now, but yeah, it does sometimes get into a big pile over there. So if it starts to get out of hand, then yeah, I might have to ask. But actually today, you know, I bumped into Hazel and Fanny, I believe.
I just saw them.
They were doing something interesting. They go to the motel. They both start a job, and then they park one of the cars, and they both go to like each stop, right? So it's like double the money, but obviously your stops are not always the same as like other people.
I'll turn the music
So
down.
I was thinking, what if instead of that, 4 people, we all get in an SUV, do a run, boom, 20 grand in roughly 20 minutes.
I like that. Yeah.
But it is a lot of manpower, so.
Yeah, and it does slow the car a little bit in case you are in a chase.
Yeah.
But I like
Probably
the
won't do
idea.
that. But yeah, maybe I think I can maybe like get people.
Right.
Even probably Hazel, to be honest. I actually trust him to do a job like that with me. Like I don't have to give him any details of where. I just say, you know, here's this.
Yeah, I would. He's very good with that kind of stuff. He even said to me a while back if I needed anything from him that he will do it, no questions asked. You know, if I just need manpower. So
Yeah. So I could potentially, you know, double it and maybe like in a day clean like 100K. But
that could be great. Yeah, I think let's try to maybe get a little. I'll talk to some other people and see who's interested, and maybe we get a small in-house crew to do that like once a day. At least do like 2 runs or something, and then that's. What, 40K a day just in 2 runs? Yeah, I think that could be great.
No, it's 20K 2 run. Well, if we do 4 people.
Oh,
yeah,
4 people is 20. Yeah, yeah. I'm saying like, you know, yeah. If you do 1 run, yeah, it'd be 20. And then if you feel like doing more, you could up that to 40, 60K if they're,
like
you know, if they have the
might
time.
not be it because the 2 people you're using the job car, wink, wink, and the other one you're not. I don't know how, but yeah. Anyway.
But at least the 2, right? Okay. Got it. Okay, yeah, no, let's I'll see if people are interested in doing that and doubling up, because like, there's some people who are fine to go on things like this, but they're not confident in their driving, right? So if we have like you take someone and then maybe Tony takes someone, we could have these duos that kind of go around and do it, and yeah, that could get really efficient. Okay, I like that. I'm writing that down. Yeah, I think that would take some of the burden off time-wise. And then, okay, beyond that, you were doing chopping, right? And some stuff with jewelry. How were you liking all of that stuff?
It's all right. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Well,
Chopping,
is there anything else you'd rather do? Anything you want to get into, or?
No.
No.
Not
okay.
Anything that would be useful to the crew, at least. I mean, I'm looking forward to racing, but that's not really related to
whenever that comes about. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So then, if you have more time from, you know, cleaning, because we do it a little more efficiently, do you think you'd just kind of throw it at that, chopping and all that?
Yeah, I'd probably just chop again a bit.
Okay, good. Any interest in running Moonshine if we have need for more people to drive around and push that?
Yeah, I could do it. I can do the delivery part if you want.
Okay. I'm just noting this in case there's a need. Okay.
That might, yeah.
That's perfect then.
That could be something nice.
Yeah, that way, because things like that are an easy change of pace, to be honest. If you're going a little crazy from just cleaning, you know. All right, well, that was all the questions I had on just kind of like what you're doing with that. Do you have anything, like any thoughts, anything else that we could be doing differently, or? This is your moment.
I think No, I don't really have anything, but if I do, I'll let you know. Just kind of.
Yeah.
Like I'm on the spot.
Of course.
Can't really think of something.
Okay. Good. Yeah, no, just anything that you need or inefficiencies, you can always bring up, but I figured this is the easiest time. Okay. Perfect. Then you are free. Don's, any questions? Or Don, singular? Okay. All right. Octavio, you have been freed from your shackles. You may exit the basement any time, or not, or whatever.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like the therapy part of it.
Only thing from me is I appreciate you cleaning the cash that you do because, to be honest, no one would get paid on Friday if you didn't clean that cash. So, you're a legend.
Yeah, you're doing like one of the most crucial things, and it's so appreciated.
Well, I'm glad I'm useful and I can help in that way. I think everyone's got to do their part. I happen to have that part, but at the end of the day, we all work together. So.
Yeah. You the best. Do you have any how do we do therapy? And how does that make you feel?
That's good.
Does that work? Is that
yeah, accomplished. I feel like I'm working towards something with a group of people.
Right.
My colleagues they're pretty nice to me, and yeah. So, however, when you work day in, day out, you start to get these intrusive thoughts in your head and asking a lot of questions.
What kind of intrusive thoughts?
What's the meaning?
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Like, what am I really working for? Like what is our end goal? Why am I here?
If you tried to answer that question, what is our end goal? What do you think it would be?
Power and money.
That's right. You're damn right. How do you feel about power and money? Is that what you want?
Yeah, I like power and money. I like that, to be honest.
Hell yeah. Then we're all on the same page. Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. It's
Hell yeah.
Great. It's great.
Good. I mean, that's what we care about, right? Is making sure that we do want the same things. We're all working toward that. We know we're working toward that, and that we're good on it. Perfect.
Right. Yeah.
Total city domination, one house at a time.
How do you feel, Gigi?
Me?
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
I really, really, really like doing spreadsheets. I really, really like logistics, and I was able to fit into the crew by doing that very quickly. So I'm happy, I'm chilling, and I have the same end goals. So honestly, I'm having the time of my life. The only thing which isn't even bad is that I wish I had a little, doing time on some of this means that I'm not out there doing as much grinding as I wish I could. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's a good change of pace. And I think it'll be good for me in the end.
So you're poor.
Right now I'm up much better. I was poor for a while, but I think that wasn't because of this crew and any of the systems. It was because I went in on a pounder and then a packer with Tony, who then only wanted to run it once a day max.
To cinematic_universe. They have given 3 gift subs in the
I
channel.
made my money back from those purchases. And that was it. So now I have control of the pounder and the packer. They're in my name right now because I'm the only one between us two who has enough rep to use the packer, so I'm all right. But I'm doing moonshine, so,
Gotcha.
Jesus Christ.
Been doing a good job. We're all.
Oh my god, is this place haunted?
What? What do you mean?
Ah! Ah!
Hmm?
Ah! The chairs! Ah!
Hey, I'll take one.
Oh.
I'll take one too.
Bestow upon him a chair.
Yeah.
Give me one right
Stand
here.
on business.
Manifest, manifest.
Right there. Come in.
You see this pile of money?
I
give me a
summon
stool,
the
motherfucker.
chair. I summon seating. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Love you
It's
lots,
the hot
GEEGA.
seat.
Keep up the good work. Less than 3.
Come on, baby. Give me something good.
Why couldn't you have done
chains,
this earlier,
preferably.
huh?
There's a sign from God. The spotlight is on me, guys. Sorry to tell you.
You know what?
Something with chains.
He's serving right now. Look at him. He's serving.
Hey, don't try too hard.
What the fuck is that?
I mean, it looks comfy.
Yeah, looks
It
good.
smells not too great.
Oh, got those blankets to catch all the sweat, you know?
This shit's old as fuck, man. I'm gonna get lice out of this. God damn it. Continue.
Just make sure you take a shower after this, okay? All right. Well, and that's a meeting room. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, Octavio, how do you feel now that you're sitting in this chair?
You know, I feel a lot better.
Nice, nice. And if you have a question or
Elevated.
a concern, or you want to bring something up, who do you call?
What?
You've got something you want to bring up to the crew. You've got an immediate concern. Who do you call?
It depends, but I guess it would be any of the Dons or you.
Okay. Good answer. I was testing to see if you had a favorite Don.
Yeah, no.
Good answer. Great. No, you see, this is why you're perfect. This is why you're perfect.
I would have said Ghostbusters.
Listen.
Yeah, that was a good answer
I
too.
am
I would have
married.
accepted it.
I can see when there's like a trap.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got the sense for it.
I'm used to it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, perfect. You know, I think marriage is a good thing because, you know, you guys aren't going around like dating a bunch of different people and worrying about that shit, and then you get that spidey sense. That social spidey sense. Yeah. Okay, one last question. Just one last question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the cutest Don?
The cutest Don?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's the cutest Don, eh?
The cutest Don
Mm-hmm.
is the one that gives me $10,000.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Oh, shit.
Interesting answer. Well, we'll see if that happens. I'm gonna check and see if Teddy is here. And you can sit there until Teddy comes in to claim his space.
Yo.
All right, Teddy, we are good to go. We're in the basement if you want to come down anytime.
I'll be there in a second.
Okay. See you soon. All right, when Teddy arrives, you will have to relinquish your spot in the chair. How does that make you feel?
Well, you know, it's fine because
It's fine.
I was number one. The first one to do it.
Damn.
I'll catch you guys later, right?
Stand on business. See you, Octo.
See you, Octo.
You pushed him over. All right, Teddy, take a seat. All right, welcome to the chair. We figured it'd be good to do like one-on-ones. That way people can just bring up anything, thoughts they got, anything that doesn't get gone over at the meetings, check how everyone's feeling, all of that. So, to start off, you mostly have been growing.
and pushing is slowed down a little bit, but you are there for when we need it. How do you feel on everything with growing right now?
I mean, honestly, I need them to pick it the fuck up because I'm growing once every 3-4 weeks.
Yeah, can you speak up, Teddy?
Any better?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, I
just
mean,
repeat what you just said.
I need the growers and pushers to pick it up. I'm growing once a month, which is boring and not efficient at all for me.
Yeah. I agree, for sure. That's something that we've been kind of working on. I know Luciano has taken on sort of the role since Arusha's not here right now to see if he can kind of kick some of the pushes into gear. You know, we've been looking around to see if maybe we can find more people and just kind of get that going because we're beyond aware. Because even with you taking over growing, you know, Harry isn't even growing at all, and it's still not enough pushing. So we agree. Outside of that, what have you been doing with your time? If you're not growing, you know, is there any other work that you've been putting time into?
I mean, usually I just, you know, head down the sanitation yard and just, you know, do about 6,000 mats a day.
Right. Yeah, no, I've definitely heard that you've been beyond helpful for Lang especially. And doing that, you know, because it's a lot of time spent there. Is that pretty much all of your time? You kind of focus on sanitation?
Not really. I got you know, other people I look over, make sure operations are ran in other areas. You know,
Good. Yeah. Do you feel good about, you know, how you're spending your time and everything, especially for the stuff that's for the crew and the work you're doing? Do you feel like there's anything else that you really want to fit yourself into, or do you like the role you have, provided, you know, there's more growing to be done?
I mean, I'm fine with the growing, but I mean, honestly, with with the amount of money I'm making, it's doing nothing. So this 5,000, you know, a week can be tenfold and probably be better. Because I just feel like I have no contribute. That's $5,000, which is obviously not.
Yeah, so you just feel like you'd like to contribute more in general. And if you could, would that be easy for you? You know, is that the sort of thing you could just go ahead, contribute more, or do you feel like your time spent right now, you'd have to kind of shift around and spend more of your time on crew related things?
Nah, I mean, I'm making enough money that I don't have to change anything.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we just want to make sure that, like, you know, you're happy with the way you're spending your time. You feel good about it. Perfect. Okay. And then, out of the sorts of things that we're doing with the crew, are there any kind of jobs that you want to do with us or branch into anything else, or do you just want to stay what you're on? For example, we were just talking to Octo, right? He does the money cleaning. He does these money runs where he grabs 5K, you can only do that up to that much, goes to the guy at the motel, does a run in a car that the guy hands him, comes back with clean cash. There's a method where you can have two people do that at once. Someone just kind of sits passenger, does that sort of thing. Would you like to do things like that? You know, kind of maybe have a little more crew time, or are you just happy with kind of the time spend you've got? There's other stuff you can do too. I'm just, you know, putting it as an example.
Like for now, let me give you an example really quick. So, you know, I always come through all the laundry stuff.
Yeah.
Move it around, whatever. And I see the stack of clean money. With how I run things on my end, that doesn't have to do with you guys. I can easily have my people clean the money, but that's just a conversation that I was waiting to have.
Right.
And they can just get the job done if that's what we need. But definitely want to make sure that's okay. And before I, you know, stick my hand in something that I'm supposed to have my hand in.
I mean, well, tell us more about that. I mean, like, who do you have? Like, kind of go through that a little bit.
Well, I mean, I have a little onion under me essentially. I have two guys that basically come to me. They have their own crews, and their crew stops at them, and we just leave it at that, right? No one else passes name, information, and they know if if the money's not right, something's gonna happen.
Got it. Yeah, sorry, I'm just writing this down. No, that's great to know. Yeah, because Octo's cleaning probably upwards of 100 to 150K a week, and we're slowly getting the money up, and we're seeing that there's going to be more need for cleaning to be done. So yeah, if that's the sort of thing that could be done, that would be great. Only thing I need to talk to the Dons about is, I don't think people will do this for free, right? Like, they probably expect some sort of percentage cut or something like that.
Nah, they're gonna do it for whatever we tell them they're gonna do it for, honestly.
Really? Okay. I mean, hey, that's great. That's great. Yeah, because I know how some people have been doing it is they've been doing like a small percent just for their time. No, that's great to hear. That's honestly excellent. Yeah, so I'm writing this down. I'm gonna keep that in mind. If you feel like you can just kind of go up to them and say, hey, here's 5K wash, get this clean, and they can do it, then I mean that's fucking excellent.
Yeah, that won't be a problem.
Oh my god, this guy's insane. Okay, I've noted down. All right. Anything else you want to bring up? Anything from your end?
No, that's really it. That's the only things I had. Oh, hey, no, I do have one.
Mm-hmm.
The whole being paid to grow, in the sense of taking the money first, right?
Yes.
I despise that system. Here's why.
Okay.
I grow in plain sight, right? Like, if someone who's really looking for what I was growing in, yeah, stumble across it, but 90% of the time, it's not gonna happen, right? So, but if that 10% that's left there, if someone takes that, that's on me. So that's why I do the money the way I do it. Is that okay with you? Like, I just didn't want to, because I know Harry used to get the money from you guys, and then do his thing. Now I'm just like,
right.
I don't want to go against the system, but I want to explain the reason why I don't like the way it is, because I'm like highly risky on my end.
No, it makes sense. Yeah, the way we have it right now, if you like go and log stuff on the computer, it is when you produce bags, you get to that end point, you log it for us, right? And you say, hey, I did this much. And then we take that in and we know, okay, when people push, let's say you produce 100 bags, right? When one of our pushes out 100 bags and he's getting paid for pushing, that also goes back to you for growing, and we can give that weekly. And that's great. So anything that you do up front that's kind of like risk that you're taking on, that's on you, and you don't have to worry about like, how we're doing all of that. And then the overhead, that's actually something I wanted to ask Harry, right? Because he's talking about the money that he spends, right, for growing supplies. But sometimes, like you said, it's risky. You might get lost, all of that. Harry, before I was treasurer, were we paying you for the growing supplies? Were we covering your overhead?
I took the money, then bought the supplies.
So was that the crew subsidizing it, or do you mean you got your kickback and just used that for your supplies?
No, I guess it was just subsidized, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we made money off the streets, and then we used that.
Covered it completely.
For the supplies. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, yeah. I wanted to, because Teddy, I saw your note last time about it. We talked about it, and I did want to cover that for you. I would like to. I understand what you're saying, though, that you kind of do it like in a high risk way, right? Like, so there's like a good chance that stuff kind of gets lost.
If stuff gets lost, Teddy, then you can cover what's lost. But you should you should take money that you're using to grow out of the crew money and just keep track of everything. And then if you lost to grow, then you can replenish that money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Lang's growing, and he'll take money from the safe to pay for his supplies. He does it every time.
Yeah, I want to make sure you're covered for that. I have a note on the computer because we do all the tracking in the computer notepad. So if you go to the computer, open notepad, and look at the there's one that's labeled farming, right? That's all the growing. You could mark that in there, and you could say, took 10K for supplies. And if you lose anything, you can also mark that and say, like, 5 plants lost, it was worth about this much, and just keep track of that. And that way we're aware, we know what's going on. And if it feels like too much is lost, maybe we adjust something back. Maybe we're like, hey, we're paying out too much for this. But I think for now, just do what you're going to do it the way you like doing it, and just kind of write it down, and we can evaluate from there, and see how it goes. But I do want to cover the fee for you. Yeah, definitely.
If you know the tax, rate,
12%.
Yeah, then you can work out ahead of time exactly how much money you need to take easily.
Okay, yeah, no. Like I did a big grow today, so I put it on. I put it in the computer. So you want me to just take that, like tomorrow, or do you want me to wait till you look at all the books and stuff?
So for me, all I need to know is that people report it to me. I don't mind because if you've got a key to the house, we're trusting you with a lot of this stuff. I don't mind if you just grab it from the cash pile and let me know. Just give me a call before you do something like that, in case there's some reason that we were, we needed the cash pile to be at a certain size. But all you got to do is call me and say, hey, I'm going to need 5K from the cash pile for overhead. And I'll just say, okay, confirm, go ahead and take it. And you're good the next time you come in to take it. And if you just give me the heads up first so I can confirm that it's okay to take, we can get you that day so you don't have to wait for like the weekly or anything like that.
All right. No problem.
Sound good? Okay. Yeah, no, I think that fixes a lot of that system, so you don't have to worry about timing or having the money for it, or whatever. But yeah, no, that's perfect. I'm so glad to hear a lot of this, especially with the potential cleaning crew and stuff. I mean, that's fucking incredible. And how do you feel on anything else? Anything else you want to bring up, or got feelings on? God, I love Teddy.
Nah, I'm good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, then you are free, or you can just sit here and hang out. You guys can talk or whatever you want to do, but I gotta check on because he claimed he would come in. And so did Marty.
Vito's around as well, by the way, if you want to call him.
Okay.
Have a good night, Bless.
You
All
too,
right.
Teddy.
Thanks, Teddy.
Somebody want to run them washing machines?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah, we got him. I just filled him before.
All right, perfect.
All right, let me see. What order do I want to do this? Let me check on first. What a good fucking meeting.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, we are in the basement. We just did 2 meetings with people. If you want to come in, if you can.
I'll be there as soon as I can. Probably like just a few minutes, and I'll be there.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, see you soon.
All right, see you soon. All right, said he'll be a couple minutes, but he can come in. How are we feeling so far in the meetings?
Hey, you're doing a good job. Good questions.
Thank you. How do you feel about the guys? Personally, I mean, those 2, I knew that they were great. So I kind of went into this knowing that it'd be great, but Teddy bringing up his cleaning crew, I mean, that would be incredible initiative from him. If he does kind of pull his crew in for cleaning when we need it, like that's crazy, So I'm really glad to hear that we have that.
Yeah. Octo and Teddy, they're machines. They're doing a good job.
Yeah, for sure.
Curious how the next ones are gonna go.
Well, yeah, we'll see. I'm interested to see.
As well.
Yeah, yeah. I like doing these. I like doing these because I feel like when we sit around in meetings, it's a lot of us reviewing what happened and catching people up, but it's not a lot of sitting there and putting down new shit, So it's good, and I feel like people feel way more incentivized to talk if they're just sitting in the chair than if they have to speak up in a meeting of a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
kind of like the talk we had with you and I had with Martin and all that. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking up and talking their minds.
Yeah.
Curious what he says today.
It's like an HR department. I kind of like it. Just going around, checking on people. It's good. Perfect. All right, let me tell
Marty. That we're gonna do Yuno and then him. Why did he stand up with that?
What's up, Gigi?
Hi, Marty. We're gonna have Yuno come in. He said he'd be a couple minutes, then he'd be here. I assume the meeting with him will take 10 to 20 minutes at most. If you want to like come in after that.
10 and 20 after
Yeah. I think probably like 20 minutes from now ish.
Okay.
Sound good?
Okay, I'll be ready. Yeah, perfect.
Okay,
Thanks.
I'll give you a text. I'll just say like, I'll give you a text when I feel like we're like a minute out.
Okay. All right, sounds good, Gigi.
All right, I'll see you soon.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Marty was running sanitation early. I actually forgot that he did sanitation. I don't know. I'm curious to hear how much time he spends on all that because I feel like he's been doing so much stuff, you know, running around like a headless chicken.
I feel like he spends a couple hours every day, more or less, which is good.
Yeah,
Second, good amount of materials. Acto, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? What's going on, Octo? What's going on? He's just standing there menacingly.
He's getting a good look.
Yeah. It's a nice sight. Maybe one day we'll have carpeted floors or, you know, a nice couch. More than one light.
These are the golden days, you know?
Yeah.
And we don't even have like matching chairs. Each chair is different.
Yeah. Not gonna lie. If we get to the point where we have a boardroom and everything looks too clean, everything looks too formal, I might get pissed off at it. I might get pretty pissed. I like this.
The imperfections, huh?
Yeah, I like the dirty basement.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Luciana.
I feel things moving in this chair.
It looks like it's moving. Like the surface, I feel like I can see like, you know, like TV static.
Yeah, exactly. There are things tickling my ass right now.
In a bad way?
I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like...
That's called fleas.
It's probably got like fucking bed bugs and shit, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Probably gonna have to shave your ass hair off.
Not it. Ooh, it means it's you.
What you have to do.
You assume I have ass hair.
I mean, you got a beard.
Who doesn't have ass hair?
Right.
I got ass hair. Yeah.
I you know.
Yeah, I figured.
Italian ass hair, though. You know, it's different.
Mm.
Everything Italian's different, guys. I'm gonna tell you that. All right. Everything
It's
Italian's
true.
different.
It's
It
true.
could be for good. It could be for bad. It could be for like really, really bad sometimes. But for the most part, it's just. Well, it's for nothing, to be honest.
Not to ask like too much of like a personal question, but like,
How much ass hair do I have?
could you braid it?
No, you can't. I thought you were fucking
No?
around.
Yes.
Oh.
That was 100. That 100% means yes, he can.
Yeah, the way you said that. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm just like trying to think about like, you know, like team building exercises or something, right? But like we don't really have much to do down here. So you gotta kind of think outside the box, I think.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the team building exercise, Gigi. I think.
You guys want to braid my ass hair?
I'd rather shave your ass hair and put it on a slice of pizza and eat it than braid it. Like, what the fuck, Gigi?
Not really being a team player right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Apologize.
Yeah, I mean, if you have other ideas, that's fine too. But like, you know, I'm trying to team build or something.
Why pizza? Now you're getting into my territory. Why pizza? I don't understand. It could have been fucking, you know, beans on toast or some shit, man. Come on.
Yep, you're right. And the fucked up part is, like, even if you put like ass hair on pizza, it would still taste good. That's the crazy part.
If you had to put
like the, you know, get all stuck in your mouth and shit and throat, but it would still taste good. That's just crazy.
Cough it out later like a fucking cat with a fucking hairball. You know what I mean?
Who are we waiting for, by the way?
You know.
Wasn't he on a G6 run though? Isn't that gonna take like that could be another half an hour?
He said he was like almost done. He said he was coming by. He said a couple minutes.
Yuno must be Italian too, because he's on IST all the fucking time. He says 10
Right?
minutes and he's here in like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking he's Italian. He's got to be the Italian kid. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, how many people in the crew are Italian? Because I'm Italian.
I knew it too, because he's the best at what he does. And us
Yeah.
Italians, like I said, you know what I mean? You know, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. We got so many Italians in this crew, like so many.
It's me and it's Tony. There's and Vito now, but there's no other Italian. I mean, well, you're Italian?
Yeah, I am.
What part of Italy are you from?
Sicily.
Well, she's not only Italian, she's Sicilian. God damn.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say about Sicilian women, eh?
Yeah. Heard it many times.
They're more dangerous than shotguns and the lupare.
Yep. They say it every time. They say, chat, they say a lot of things about Sicilian women. Wish Tony was here. He would have loved doing this. What the fuck is he doing today? I don't even know.
Pilot testing another car.
Yeah, probably. He did that, what, Tuesday?
Yeah.
Monday? Something like that.
Tuesday or something like that, yeah.
Yep. Corleone's a town in Sicily? Yeah, I know. A lot of people you could tell if they're Sicilian based off their last name because Italians tend to be named after locations. For sure, yeah. Sicilian women are like Florida men. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Probably one of them crickets in this goddamn sofa.
We got a cricket problem in here now. I see. First it was the bed bugs, right?
Why don't we just call Martin in? You know, call Martin in, then do you know?
You know what?
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's what we should have done.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
Yeah. Should have made them wait. We should have made them wait upstairs.
Yeah, sure we will. What's up? What's up, Gigi?
Yuno's taking forever, so if you just want to come in like as soon as possible, we can just do you first.
Oh, Yuno's taking forever?
Yeah, are you surprised?
Yeah. What the hell? That's unlike him.
Well.
Okay, well, I guess if Yuno doesn't show up in like the next 5, I'll be there.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Bye.
Bye. He'll probably need like 5 minutes, but he says if Yuno doesn't show up in the next 5, I'm there. Any other team building exercises you can think of?
Washing cash.
Ooh. Like realistically, like for real, what can we get people to do together that'll kind of, because here's my thought, right? We got people that don't even see each other, don't even know each other. I don't know how many people Teddy's talked to, right? So what could we send Teddy to do with someone else? Like washing cash is pretty good, right? He could sit with Octo and do that. Is there anything else we could just throw people at?
I don't think Teddy wants to team build. I don't think he's that kind of guy.
I don't think so either. I don't think we need to do too much. But I just want people to talk to each other once, you know what I mean? Just to have like a small amount of FaceTime with everyone at least once so they know who's who and they know if they need something, they can tap that person.
It might be a borderline hand-holding, like almost there, kind of.
Yeah. Not that I think we need to set them up on like play dates, but suggest it, right? And if they want to take the initiative to do it, they know who's doing what so they can reach out if they feel like doing it, you know? Just to keep the info going.
We could have church and then family dinner.
Every Sunday we meet up for siesta.
Church and family dinner.
What about every Sunday we meet up and we go rob as many people as we can? We wait for people going on cleaning runs to take their shit and drive off into the sunset.
That's team building, because you're also being productive and making some money on the side.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
I heard a little tap, 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 tap upstairs. I'm pretty sure that's the kid and the way he walks. Quick, quick, quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tap, tap, tap.
Who's that upstairs,
tap,
huh?
Tap, tap.
We're in the basement. Come on. Surely he can hear me through the floorboards. You said got scuffed?
I heard him.
Yeah, he might need a
sneaking around
second.
upstairs. I heard him.
Yeah. Surely he'll be here soon.
You know what I love doing?
What?
Diving into hell.
Me too.
No way.
I do. Did it with the other day.
Oh man,
and Larry.
I am addicted. I'm having an itch, and I know it's not the bugs under my ass right now. I'm getting like, you know what I mean? I'm getting like
it's
that
space
itch.
bugs. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the space bugs. It's
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? Like, I need it.
Yeah.
I need it.
I was thinking about. I was actually talking to about this, but at some point we should all go into our apartments and just do it. You know.
Oh my god.
And that's
It's unfortunate that
building.
it's only like 4 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of stuff that's maybe we could do with a little more, but at the very least, we can go kill some bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking bugs.
I can't stop. Like every night, doing it every night, man. Oh god. It's gonna land on the other chair, and then that one's gonna get nasty.
Oh my god, I think it just got into Harry's beard.
Oh god. Harry, don't get bitten. You gotta be careful, okay?
This guy probably could do with a shave anyway.
Not gonna lie.
In 7 years.
I feel like I wouldn't even recognize you if you shaved your beard. I don't even know what you look like without that thing.
Yeah,
You don't want to know.
see.
No, that bad? Jesus Christ.
Pretty bad.
What kind of bad?
Like it doesn't look like me bad.
Oh. I mean, that's what they say is like when guys get a beard, it's like when girls put makeup on, right? Just totally changes it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You one of those people with no chin?
I could go shave right now.
No, don't
Really?
don't shave, Harry. Don't shave.
I can go shave right now if you want.
No, don't.
Okay.
Get added to the hair pile.
Put it on my pizza later.
Yeah, a little seasoning. Oh my god. I'm just imagining we have a hair pile of
I
it.
hear the footsteps upstairs. Tap, 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 tap.
He might have napped, yeah. Come on. You know.
just hear?
We're in the basement.
You know.
You know, come here. You know.
Get down here.
Maybe it was someone else I heard. I thought I heard.
You know. You know. Oh yeah, do the little jingle. He likes that.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
They did the little bell.
Get these chairs. Oh Christ.
Take a seat.
More money.
Good looking out, Octo. Nice shit. Nice shit.
Yeah. You guys like democracy?
We sure as hell do.
Hell yeah.
So, got these new chairs, huh?
Yeah, do you like it? It's the meeting space.
I mean, my question is why are they all different? We got like a metal chair, we got like a wooden chair, there's this old couch, and then this thing.
Look, budget is budget, okay? Is what we got.
Yeah, of course.
All right, let me go down.
Oh.
We go. You're gonna scare him off if you keep doing that. Anyway, just don't sit on that one, you know, okay. All right, so to start off, how are you feeling today?
Pretty okay, I guess. I mean, wish there was a Mosley's restock, but
Yeah. How are you feeling on earning for the crew and everything? I know you're mostly running G6, right?
yeah, I just run a legal, regular old job.
Right. And you used to do sales, right, for PC parts and things?
Yep. That market's kind of dead, but it
Right.
did pretty well when it was still alive.
Okay. Do you feel good with how you're spending your time? Is there anything else you feel like, do you want to shift things around? Do you want to get into anything else? Or are you good and you like what you're doing?
Could get that farm going more, do the cash exchange. That'd be something.
Mm-hmm.
Although I have gotten some information about it, but
Oh, yeah?
yeah, it's a little bit of a, well, not all of them have been hit yet, but apparently one of them has been hit.
Mhm.
Got a lot of information on that, but maybe that's for another time, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We can do it when everyone's around. So it's really so for you, right, the end goal, the focus is you want to heist. You want to be hacking, do a lot of that,
but I'm
right?
afraid of losing my job at G6, not gonna lie. It makes me so much
Yeah.
money.
If you didn't have G6, what do you think you'd be doing?
Despairing.
Yeah.
Losing my sanity at sanitation.
Right.
That's the word on the street, anyway.
Mm-hmm. What do you actually see yourself doing in that case?
My plans just never get caught. I got Octavia on a speed dial.
Right. No, that's good. I mean, hey, I've been doing the same thing. I keep my doctor job and I just have Octo drive me. It's been working out.
Mm-hmm. So, what do we, is this like a performance review?
In a sense, this is your chance if you want to bring up any thoughts that you have, anything you want to see us do differently, any questions you have with direction and everything we're doing. Now's your chance to just kind of do that while we have you one-on-one and we're not wasting a bunch of time in a group meeting on it.
Well, here's what we should raise the weekly dues.
Interesting. How do you figure?
Yeah. Just double 10K a week at least.
Yeah. Why?
That's a lot, no?
We just...
Yeah.
Wait, it is?
10?
Bro, make that like a day.
How do you feel
like... Do
you feel like everyone could afford that?
I mean, they work a job. Yeah, I mean, I make like 10K a day almost. So you give up one day for the squad, that's nothing, right? Yeah,
realistically, you'd think it's not that much, right? No, it's a good point. Maybe we'll look into something like that. Yeah, because crew funds and everything. We juiced the farm. It was kind of obvious from that time that maybe.
I've been trying to juice the farm. I tried to buy materials from Mr. Lang, but he just said no. So I'm not sure.
He said no?
Yeah, I told him I'd pay full price too, but
from your funds.
Doesn't want to. Yeah, like he doesn't want to take personal money, I guess, which kind of makes sense,
right?
You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing pretty good.
Good, good, good. Yeah, we're pretty big on that. If anyone's going to contribute extra, we want it to be, you know, logged time for work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any other thoughts on how we're running things, how things are operating, our progress? Anything you want to see change or for us to look into?
Other than the coins going up, not too much else, I guess.
Okay, okay. Have you looked into hacking anymore?
I don't think it's worth like stealing coins. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, at least not yet.
Yeah, no, makes sense. Good. Okay, okay. And how are you feeling emotionally as part of this crew?
Emotionally?
Yeah. How does this crew make you feel?
How does this crew make me feel?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, pretty good. Better than my last crew, I gotta say.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah?
I know from my last crew, the company, they said, "You're my only friend left in this city," after they got destroyed by the company. Heard it multiple times at this point. So unless that happens, it can't get worse, right? Not that it'll happen.
Right,
just,
right.
You know.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So you would say this is like a comforting kind of place to be comparatively.
Yeah, I would say so. I'd give it like I mean, like this specific place, I'd give it like solid like 6.7 out of 10.
6.7.
What's that rating for? Like decoration wise? Because you know.
No, just I mean, we're in the South Side, man. I get frequent headaches, gangsters down the street, robbing, shooting. I mean, you know, like.
Yeah.
If you could relocate, where would you go to?
Vinewood.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, Vinewood for sure.
None of those
Of the available market.
Yeah.
Oh, of the available market. Honestly, have you seen those big factories like on the South Side? But not
yeah.
like by the Sack. The Sack is the worst, but there's like some nice looking factories that are right by the highway.
There's one right next to one of the convenience stores too.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's
Yeah.
pretty good too. I've seen Mirror Park, but the one thing about Mirror Park is a lot of those houses are the same size, if not smaller than this one. Which is, you know, it kind of makes it a bit of a struggle. You're paying like triple the money for same size house. Location, but I mean, yeah, but triple the price, kind of crazy, you know. That's like luxury stuff. You get a pool there.
That's true. Yeah. It's kind of a consideration is a thing that we've been looking at for sure. Because I mean, we already talked about it Friday, but we want to get out of here so fucking badly.
Yeah, I mean, between the frequent headaches and all the other stuff. But and one of those warehouses is if you're further away from this Sack here, that's already better in my book.
Right. It might be something to look into. Yeah, I looked into one and it was huge. The one next to the convenience store, enormous. So
Yeah, they're pretty big. And some of them instead of underground, they go up and they got big windows.
Right. So you get a good vantage point. Interesting. Yeah, we could think about that.
Mostly, I just want to juice up the racks. You got to hit the cash exchange. Some of my friends, they hit it. Well, they didn't say when, but it was recently, I think. Well, actually, I guess from what they told me, maybe we don't want to hit it too soon. But
no.
Well, let's just say crime doesn't pay. Is the moral of the day here.
How much did they get? Do you know?
I'm just gonna say the laundromat looks a lot better from what I've heard.
God.
I mean, to be fair, they could have been lying to me, but it came from a guy I don't think would ever lie to me, really.
Yeah. So here's a thought: how much does it cost for us to do the laundromat right now?
Well, right now only the tier 3 things are available, but I've seen a tier 1 appear again, so we could get it for 75. You just buy one when it's cheap, but
right. So how about you go on watch, right? Anytime you see the tier 1, maybe we consider getting that and just hitting the laundromat again. It's cooled down,
I do have a crazy idea too. Like the first time we turned in 6, we got an upgrade.
Right.
If we get 6 more, who's to say he's done upgrading?
Yeah, does the guy say the same thing to you? Does he show you, his pockets again and say, hey, hand me
These
You know,
USBs.
that's a good idea. I should go ask him today because I was the one
Yeah.
who turned it in last
Maybe
time.
maybe check and see if he says anything different, and if he just opens his pockets right up and says, "Yo, here you go." Maybe maybe we look into that.
I think that's a good idea.
Back on topic.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, we can bring this up. All right, I got 2 more questions. Number 1, you are around, you need a Don, you need to talk to someone. Who do you call?
Harry.
Harry. Why Harry?
They told me to call him if any emergencies happen because he owns the house.
Okay. Next question, last one. Who's the cutest Don?
What?
Who is the cutest Don?
You.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. Good answer.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. She's not a Don.
Oh, wait, what?
I will be killing Tony Corleone at midnight, and I will put on his skin, and I will become a Don. Thank you very much, You've been great.
What the? Okay, I mean...
What have you done?
I mean, is he even going to be around at midnight?
Probably not.
I
We're
haven't
not
seen him around
fucking
too
seeing him
much.
until tomorrow, I don't think. Yeah. Well, thank you. I like that answer.
Oh, is that tube always sticking out there?
What tube?
Like, above the...
I don't think so. No. Lang, did you stick the tube in the wall?
Lang.
What?
Lang.
Mr. Lang's here.
Lang, what'd you do with the tube?
It's probably in the walls somewhere.
He's always
maybe,
hiding
maybe
in the walls.
it's on purpose to give a little light here.
Maybe. I mean, I like the light that's on you right now. I think that's good, right? It's the drama.
Yeah, this makes me feel like I'm going to get interrogated or something.
Well, you answered the question, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Was this
So-
intimidating at all, kid?
Yeah, like a little bit, yeah. I mean,
What could we do to take the edge off?
maybe do this in the park or like a sunny place, maybe a place with windows, like a couple windows, maybe. Or, these dank chairs, the lighting, that box says handle with extreme care. I'm pretty sure there's a gun over there in that bench. It's
Yeah.
stacks of dirty money. Harry hasn't said a word.
Yeah, but that's Harry.
Yeah, he analyzes. He's,
Mm-hmm.
I'm observing.
Okay.
He's observing.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I'm reading your body language.
Yeah,
Yeah. And your facial expressions.
right.
Wearing a helmet. You know, it'd be really cool if my helmet could. You ever see Spider-Verse with that robot that makes the little faces?
Uh-huh.
What if my helmet could put like little faces on it? That'd be kind of cool.
Ooh.
That would be cool.
That would be cool, yeah.
Little smiley face. Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be kind of something.
If I asked you to take the helmet off, would you do it?
For $1,000.
That's it?
Sure.
Are you wearing a mask under that
$1,000.
helmet?
$1,000. I'll take it off right now.
If I asked you to take off your helmet and any masks or face obstructing things under the helmet, would you do it?
I mean, I definitely have glasses and a mask on. I always have one.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
He's like
you
a
don't need to.
Mandalorian. You don't
Yeah.
take his
You
helmet
just
off.
want to see my face or something? I mean,
I'm curious.
only
I am.
one person's ever seen my face.
Really?
Captain Slacks.
Captain Slacks?
Well, he wanted my picture or something, and I said, listen, look at me, I'm ugly. So I showed him, and he said, okay, we don't have to take your picture. And then I put the mask back on.
Maybe you should keep the helmet on. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep
Yeah.
it on.
Yeah.
Keep it on.
Besides, it
just
looks
leave it
cool
on.
now.
Yeah, this is good for you. This is good. Yeah.
So, you said we're planning on moving at some point, or?
Back in a second.
Yeah,
It's in the works. Yeah, we're working on the financials behind it and the logistics behind it. You know what I mean?
Why don't we just, next meeting say, yo, guys, we're planning on moving. Let's all just put in money.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
next meeting's gonna be interesting. We'll
Interesting.
probably discuss it, something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, we're
I
just
think
gonna
the
go over
hardest
some
part
plans.
is going to be finding the right house.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Not too many
we can
good
roll around, we
options
can look
left.
around and see what there is, but I do actually like your idea of the warehouses. I don't know if I love the locations, but the price per square foot is kind of crazy, so.
Yeah, you definitely get a lot more space for the
Yeah,
money compared to like any regular house.
We can look at it for sure.
Yeah.
And you get good windows. There's one
Yeah.
across the street from the X-Mart gas station. That one's great.
Not too bad. Yeah, we'll look at everything. You know, we'll check every single option and just see how we feel, for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we thank you for coming over. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
take
no,
care of
no
yourself.
problem.
If Harry's not available, you can always ring me, give me a call, and you know, be able to help you out with whatever you need. All right.
Yeah, of course. Thanks. I've
No
just
problem.
been living a civilian life mostly. I mean, heard guns are coming soon. Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
Gotta
start a
stay clean.
vigilante squad and shoot people.
Ooh, nice. That'll be fun. You like shooting people?
No, I hate it, but you know that can change.
You ever shot someone before?
Oh, a lot.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible.
Let me ask you a better question.
Huh?
You ever shot any bugs?
Bugs? I don't think so. But the reason it felt terrible was because I headshot this cop 3 times back in the casino vault, and they fell down, then got back up and shot me after I headshot them 3 times. It's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
But also shooting someone feels terrible because it's bad.
You ever been to Heck?
Wait, you play that, Luciano?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we should try it sometime. I'm like I'm pretty. I do a turret thing.
Yeah, we should take care of the bug problem we got.
I'm
I didn't know you played. Wait, Harry, you playing this game too?
I don't play video games.
Oh, you know, there was a really good house down in the south side. I just gave some people a loan out for. Like right behind the house is the sewer entrance. Super nice house. Almost wish we had it.
Ooh, yeah. How's the loan stuff going?
Like 300-something thousand. They already paid me back. If I find more people who need a loan, I'd 100% do it. I should have scammed them though. I should have, but they were nice people. I couldn't. They signed the most predatory contract ever. Like,
yeah.
So if they didn't spend the money on the house and spent it on anything else, including repaying the loan, they would owe me $1 million.
Jesus
so my plan
Christ.
was to give them the loan and then go to the house and buy it before they did. I had enough money for it.
Right.
It was about $400,000 at the time. And then even if they spend the money repaying the loan, in the contract it says they have to spend it on the house, which they wouldn't be able to. So even if they repaid the loan with that money, it would mean they spent the money repaying the loan. They owe me $1 million.
They signed this?
My lawyer actually said it was extremely predatory and immoral, but nothing's illegal.
I mean, if they sign it and you have it notarized by a judge or a lawyer, that's it. Yeah.
Yep, they're fucked.
Oh yeah, they signed it, but they paid me back in like 3 days. They seemed pretty.
Damn.
The guy's
Okay.
name was Zeke.
Zeke. I don't think I know.
Zeke.
Yeah.
Everyone called him Apple for some reason though, but
Apple.
Oh, I know
anyway.
Apple.
Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy. And they paid me back like, so they just really wanted the house. Price was going up. They were afraid of someone else buying it, you know? They borrowed $100,000 from me, and they paid it back in like 3 days or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that insane?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason they wanted the loan was to not lose the house, obviously.
Right,
You know, people are buying up like crazy these days. Even the Smack Shack that Lottie wanted got sold.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Who's
she
out
must have
there
been
buying the
heartbroken.
Smack Shack?
Drug dealers.
Yeah.
Apparently. Honestly, probably moonshiners. It's up in Sandy.
I would think so. Yeah. She's been talking to me about it, and I remember her telling me about the house. She really wanted it. Yeah.
She's been making money. been doing a lot of G6 runs with her, so she's probably like close to 100K now.
Damn.
What was that?
Nothing. I almost swallowed my cigarette.
There's no way Lottie's richer than you. She barely. I mean. Surely. I mean, she just goes around catching bugs, right? So
yeah,
no way.
Right.
Then.
Yeah.
Oh, Luciano.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Anyway, hey, this was a nice little meeting. I mean, kind of wondering what could I do to maybe. I feel like most of the time, right? It's the dirty money that goes into the squad. But I don't do much of that because I'm so afraid of losing my G6 job.
Yeah, we've discussed it. We're gonna see about maybe, opening some paths or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Last time I saw Mr. Lang, I just straight said I'll buy up like 10,000 circuit boards from you, but I don't think he was super comfortable with that.
Yeah.
I feel like he doesn't want people to put their personal money.
They're gonna learn on Friday.
They can, avoid it.
Yeah, fair and even system. We're gonna take care of it for sure.
I mean, I think the easiest way is just be like, at the meeting, just be like, hey guys, we want a new house. Let's all just go get it, kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, we'll see about it. We'll see about it for sure.
We'll talk about it for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're free if you have anything to do. I think Marty's coming in. What
was that?
No, it's okay. Go.
He's like a cat.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
No, it's fine. No, great joke. I liked it.
I was role playing as the heck divers. You know, they yell.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's good.
These bugs don't like that fucking democracy, baby.
Yeah, they yell out freedom all the time. And there's some graphics cards in there. I'll go plug them in.
Yeah.
Hey, kid, come here.
Just give us a second, man.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, you good?
Hey, Marty.
Hello.
So,
Oh.
Come here, Gigi.
We walked.
Yeah.
Chill.
Hey. Oh, what's up?
Yeah.
Listen, you had the meeting with the fucking material god in Los Santos, the protocol hacker, and the best getaway driver in the city. But
Yeah.
Now,
no,
these.
Day off. He does so much. It took me like 3 hours.
If we can focus a bit more on the money side of things and what people are doing, that'd be great.
Yeah. I didn't worry about these guys too much because I know, we're gonna be fine with them. But yeah, for the other guys.
Cases.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll push a little more.
They can't really be replaced.
Right. No, I'm completely with you on that. I agree. Yeah, we don't need to worry about them, to be honest. But yeah, we got this. What the hell are you? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Got it. Cockroach.
Oh yeah. All right, Martin, you can come in anytime.
Next.
Oh. How are you doing?
Looking for my bell.
Oh, yeah.
Martin Banks, you are summoned.
Luciana. Martine?
Coming.
Welcome. Take a seat.
I like the pants.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like those. They kind of go with the chair.
Spotlight and everything. That's nice.
Yeah. Adds the flavor, Welcome. How are you doing today? How you feeling?
I'm okay. How are you guys?
Pretty good.
All right, we wanted to do some individual meetings just that everyone can kind of get some time with us, talk things over. The Dons are just kind of listening in here, but yeah, they're gonna have me
run through everything and just kind of get an idea of where everyone's at. To start, time-wise, what are you spending most of your time on right now?
Like in my life?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just everything really. Where's most of your time going, you feel?
I started to get into moonshine. Talked to her about that. But it's a pain in the fucking ass, the whole sewer thing.
Right.
And I'm clocked in roof running when I'm in the sewers. So if I get a job, I'll just hop out and like go do that job. But it's kind of a fucking bitch, not gonna lie. I was queued in the sign up thing for 3 hours and I didn't get a single job. So I started running Sandy for the day with Larry. That's kind of just like the rotation, right? So like started moonshine, roof running, and Sandy. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good. Is there anything else, you know, that you could do with us or just around in general that you want to get into?
The casino.
Right. How's it all been going? Your intent was to staff that and have it running, you know, as soon as it can go, right?
Yeah. Most of the upper management roles were filled. Same with middle management. Just have to hire managers and dealers, and then it's good to go.
Right. Do you feel like you're gonna have to put a lot of your personal time in there, or?
Nah, I spoke with the CEO and I told him, like, the only way this can really work is if you put all your time into it, because I can't put my time into it. It's supposed to be passive money.
Right.
For the most part. Obviously, I'll have to check in and make sure everything's running smooth and like have weekly meetings and stuff like that, but I won't be there all day. That's not the point of the whole business.
Yeah. No, it sounds good.
Yeah.
You know, you brought me and Luciano there and we saw it physically, so you know, it was looking good from that end. How are you looking to fit anything related to the casino into the crew? Because you did mention that to me.
So we accept all cash, right? That includes rolls and washed. So running that whole system through this team would probably be ideal, because I don't want anyone else really raising any eyebrows or asking any questions or doing anything that they shouldn't be doing. As well as like a budget for the bankroll would be good, because the bankroll, depending on what it is, declares what the max bet could be at the actual casino, right? So like with the budget I have right now, I can only have $1,000 max bet for players per round, which kind of sucks. It'd be nice if it was higher, but you know, it is what it is.
Okay. Got it. So your need right now is in clean money to pay out for that bankroll?
Sorry? Oh, yeah, clean money. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any specific proposals on this? Because you've mentioned to me before about, you know, fitting this all in together potentially. Do you have a specific proposal on maybe getting funds to us in exchange for that? Is that what you're looking for?
I mean, I have multiple options that I can just lay out, but I don't want to like give a singular option and be like, this is it and it is what it is, right? Like I want to just be like liquid in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so
Well,
if you guys wanted to put in a certain amount of
thoughts?
money, right? We could do like I get the money back to you ASAP plus a certain percentage, or like you guys just keep adding money into it to keep it flowing, and then you get a whole percentage of the thing. Like it's an open-end discussion that I'm willing to have around it, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Don, do you have any thoughts on something like that? Any sort of relationship with that, where perhaps we have our cleaning operation going, we throw in clean toward him so we can keep it operating, and then we get dirty and washed back in a higher percentage. Any thoughts on that?
I'd have to think about it.
Okay. I think it's definitely something that you know, more Dons would have to sit around and kind of talk about, but
It's an interesting idea. Yeah. Definitely not something I would approve alone. We would have to go through you guys first for sure. Okay. And then beyond that, I feel like that's all of your time, right? You know, you have the casino going when it's going. You're doing roof running when you can. On that, have you done much with the jewelry? Do you have plans to do it with?
I've turned it all in. I have it written down.
Keeps meowing.
Do it every week.
Yeah. You're aware of the different runs with jewelry, right?
Yeah, the 1,500, 1,000, and then the normal. Or normal, it's not even worth doing anymore.
Right,
1,500
right.
basically is what you run.
I know Larry, you know, who you're close with, was sent on one, or he did one with Tony, and apparently the money was good. It went well. Do you feel like you'd want to get in on doing things like that, or do you prefer kind of a pipeline where you're providing the jewelry?
I mean, we discussed this a while ago, right? I would like to fill a role where we are lacking in, right? Like, that's why I asked you, right? That's how that whole situation happened, with the whole like freaking accusation shit. If there's ever a system that we have going where there's lack in it, you should just tell me, or tell me, and I can fill it, no problem, right? But as of now, I do whatever I prefer. Right, and right now I'm just doing the jewelry shit. But if there isn't people to do the 1,500, I have no fuck problem doing it, and I'll have the same amount of fun doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it sounds like you fit in well, you know, getting the jewelry for now, and then we tap you if we need someone else for a crew for that.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. There's also Octo brought up something interesting that could be good. You know, some people are doing money cleaning in duos, where one person, you know, grabs 5K, another person also grabs 5K, and they go do that together. Octo's been doing that alone, it sounds like. So if you are kind of looking for another way to fit yourself in time-wise, maybe talking to him and going along with some runs, so we basically double, you know, how much is being cleaned within a small amount of time, could be pretty good if you're looking to just fill that. Sorry, my cat is meowing so much.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there was anything else that would be good for time, but that's probably most useful. And I think if you know, if you're set on, if you like doing jewelry and stuff, that's good, because I don't think we have too many people in that pipeline. Octo actually wanted to do more with shopping to maybe contribute to that. But that would be definitely a good way to contribute, I think, because then we can, you know, choose those big runs and send people out on them, and I think that's really solid. Do you have anything you want to bring up for your end? Any comments, any questions, anything?
Yeah, can I ask a question for the Dons?
Yep.
God, my cat.
Okay.
Meow,
So I understand that
meow,
this is a meeting to ask how I feel and how things are running with me, but I would like to ask you guys how you feel about me.
I love Marty. Please say words.
Harry? Would you like to go first?
What's up? So I dropped an egg on the floor, so I missed that question. What's up?
Okay, well, I can lead. I think it's very apparent that I'm not wanted in this group, and I would like to just like clear it up, because if you guys don't care for what I'm doing and the things that I'm providing, I would like to just clear the air and not have the relationship turn really fucking sour. And I could easily clarify any confusion if there is any confusion, because I feel like there's just something missing here. I feel like everything I've done and the way I've been treated has been discredited and made me feel like an outsider throughout the entire time in this group. So.
Yeah, I agree with him. Damn.
Is there anybody in particular that has made you feel this way?
I would say that you and Gigi are the only two that have not made me feel that way. in terms of like Don. I know Gigi isn't a Don, but he's basically a Don.
I'm not Don, but thank you. Yeah. Damn. I mean, I don't want to get too into the weeds, but go through a couple bullet points. I mean, what were a couple things without re-explaining them, you know, that really felt like you did something and then it wasn't returned or was kind of discredited.
I found a flaw in the system, the whole kickback system, and I pointed it out to Lang, and I was accused of scamming the group when in reality it was Harry that scammed the group. And I got the blame.
Well, I didn't scam the group, so.
Well, you went to the VU and turned shit in, so.
It was $500. So.
But why did I get blamed though? Why was it an accusation immediately that I was the one that was out there trying to find ways to scam the system and manipulate the system and circumvent the system?
It was a conversation you had with Lang, nothing to do with me.
Right.
And Lang isn't here, so it's pointless having this conversation in terms of that specific situation.
I don't think it's pointless.
Well, Lang isn't here to talk for himself. That whole conversation with you and Lang were screaming at each other, from what I heard, was between you two. No one here really knows the in and outs of it.
I'll be honest, yeah, when I heard about the situation, didn't know too much about what went on, but I did talk to you, Marty, and I will vouch, you know, he said to me, hey, you know, because I'm the money person, he said, I found a way that maybe people could be doing things and we should look out for this. And it sounded to me like you were trying to warn about it, like, hey, just keep an eye out. And it sounded, you know, in good faith to me. Not pointing fingers for sure. It was simply him saying it to me as just an observation, and he didn't bring anyone up or say, you know, anything crazy. So I will vouch on that.
Okay.
What other situations? Was there anything else besides that one in particular?
I mean, I can go through them all. This is no problem, but we're gonna be here for a while then.
Well, I feel like you know, I feel like I should at least try and call Lang and Tony. You know, the way this conversation is going, before we continue. To be honest.
I agree.
Okay.
I think a nice roundtable kind of discussion with more people would be good.
This is important to get things out of the way. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I don't want. If we're talking about like the shit that's being said, the last thing that needs to happen is playing messenger and then things being misinterpreted or straight up just like the wrong message being sent. So
yeah,
we might as well have everyone present for this.
I will say to you two Dons that are here, there are multiple times where Marty's brought something to me, and I brought it up to Dons. And, you know, I've been told a couple times, they've said, you know, mostly Lang, hey, don't handhold, and you guys have agreed, and I get that. But Marty has come to me each time after saying that he first talked to a Don, and something was misinterpreted, or, you know, translation was needed, right? Something was getting lost in communication.
So it's easy just if there's miscommunication, if there's miscommunication issues, then let's just get everyone present.
Yeah, and I think
there's no messages being sent back and forward. There's no misinterpretation. We'll have the conversation. We'll lay it on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Lang's not answering the phone.
Okay.
I don't think Tony's around either.
Maybe we can have another day where we just iron it out.
I think we go over this another day, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen.
If you're telling me you got a massive list, there's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to reiterate this to Lang, word for word.
Okay. No problem. And listen, I don't mean to lay it all on the fucking table. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, right? It's just that I tried my absolute best to make do, right? Every day, every attempt I've made to quote unquote be better, over and over and over again. But it comes to a point where it's
I agree with him.
I
really do.
It's like there's words in the air that go through all my attempts, and it literally reads, "We do not fuck with you." So I mean, like, if you guys don't, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I would rather the relationship not be sour and shit down the line, and rather just get out the way now. You know what I'm saying? And if there's agreements or disagreements that we can't come to, then that's fine, right? I just it seems like that there's just a clear issue. You know what I'm saying? Like throughout. So I just want to address it before shit hits the fan. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
there's no issue with me. I'll tell you that right now. And the person that vouched for you, that put you here, isn't here right now. So I don't. At least for me, there's no issues. And then Lang was the one that vouched for you and got you in. So I mean, Luciano, you got any issues?
Not currently.
Yeah. I will say, in general, as someone who's a third party, it looks to me like a lot of miscommunication and not real current, at least, problems. And a lot of those real problems that had happened that I got to be privy to, it seemed, again, like it was worsened from miscommunication for sure. So that's just my 2 cents there.
I mean, maybe, right? Maybe, but I think a good example, you guys were all there for this. That meeting we had when the whole situation with Jean-Paul that was happening, right? I had a solution to every single fucking thing that was going down, and I was scolded for half of the things. And then when I said I wanted my gun back, right? Because I don't know if you guys know this, but I deposited 2 guns that I contributed to the group or donated to the group, and then I put a third in there that was mine just for safekeeping. And I wanted that one gun back, and I was told it's better off with you guys than me. And then I was told, good luck, have fun. And then I left that meeting, right? Afterwards, I was brought back and said, keep X's gun until, you know, shit's solved. But at that time, I was literally told, good luck, have fun. Your gun is now my gun. Goodbye, right? But I literally saw you guys 2 days ago, Harry and Lang, rolling out for sanitation workers. I was told when I joined this group that it's us before everybody. Not us before sanitation, or sanitation before us. I just don't get it, because Lang, Larry and I got shot, and no one did anything about it.
Why didn't you say this at that meeting that like that was your gun and you were using it here as safekeeping? That was never.
I did.
You didn't. And as far as I can remember, you didn't distinctively like say that, like, you know, guys, this is fucked up. Like, that's my gun.
Right.
I was keeping it here for safekeeping. Like, at least I didn't hear that.
Right. So I did point out that it was like my gun, not the one that I contributed. And I didn't want to go there and be like, yo, this is fucked up. This, that. Like, what the hell? Because things were already tense, and I didn't want to add on to the plate. Right.
I feel like
that's why I just
like,
left.
I feel like it just got so confusing because you were also saying that you were giving guns to Jean-Paul, and I think, like, that's what I remember. I remember you saying that there was guns here that needed to go to Jean-Paul a lot. You know, and I think that's.
I remember him saying it.
Where
Yeah,
things
chat.
all of a sudden got super tense, and
just leave chat clean,
it just
okay?
didn't go
Just-
a good way.
just
I mean,
watch.
you know.
Right. So, and if that was your understanding that the guns were going to go to Jean-Paul, right? It was also said at that meeting that the guns are on a need-to-use basis, right? And that if anything were to go down, we would take the guns out and solve that issue, right? But shit went down. I came to this house and there were no guns here. They're at the Don's house, so still I was stranded.
I'm trying to let them say stuff and not me. I want to vouch that I did hear you at that meeting. I was there. I was there during that.
That's fair enough. I mean, that's fair enough, to be honest. Like, if you,
this is good.
You know,
this is good.
That's fair enough. You know what I mean? Like, if you feel like you needed a gun and it wasn't there, I can see why that's frustrating, especially if you're you know.
Listen.
Look,
okay?
we'll bring this up in our next meeting. We'll discuss it, and I think we have to have a more private conversation with you, Martin, regarding everything. This isn't the right time and place to discuss this, but we will bring this up.
Yeah,
I think it's good little exercise
It's
in
not
that.
that I
You guys
don't want
can
to
do
talk about mine. I just know this is where things get worse because like we just need everyone present to kind of dive into this shit because when things get misinterpreted when you're not here, it's just gonna get. In my opinion, it's just no good.
I do recommend.
We need to have a sit down with me, you, Luciano, Lang, Tony, and GG too.
Martin, I do recommend in the conversation that we have, you bring up facts and only facts. Nothing driven by emotion.
Right. So, yeah, I understand, right? Because when I talk to Lang and emotion comes up, he doesn't want to hear shit about it. So I'm gonna tell you guys this, and then we can just talk at the actual meeting, okay? When I parted ways, right? You have to understand, I shot my best fucking friend for this group, okay? And after that happened, he said, have fun losing. The only person that cares about you are people that will never care about you. So you have to understand how it makes me feel a few hours later to see all the Dons stare at me in the eye and not protect me, okay? That's fucked, okay? I'm not gonna say it in front of Lang because he's gonna call me a fucking baby back bitch, all right? I don't want to hear it, okay? You have to understand
right there,
I
man.
shot my best friend for you guys.
You shot your best friend, but unfortunately, that was on you.
I know it, and I know it's
shared
on
a
me.
house with Jean Paul. Now, let me finish mine. You decided to go heisting with Jean Paul. You stored shit in the house with Jean Paul.
Harry's right on this too.
Not on us. That had nothing
They're
to do
both
with
right.
us. That was, if you would have kept those USBs, if you would have stored shit here, it would have been safe. Jean Paul wouldn't have been able to have access to them.
Yeah, he did fuck up
So
by giving
listen,
him keys. It's
I think
both.
you're not the complete victim here, Martin. You're not pulling a victim card. You just ain't gonna do it. You shot
Right.
Jean Paul's shot. I can't imagine that was easy. But at the end of the day, Martin, that was your fuck up. That you got dragged into the whole shit with Jean Paul. I'm sorry, but it was. That
So
had
then
nothing
why-
to do with anyone here.
So then why did the Dons approve that then? Because I got the Don approval. I got every single person at the meeting to approve that idea even happening. So how is it still completely on me?
Because listen, the whole side heisting idea, I don't even think I was, from my point of view, I think it's a good idea. We had two heist groups going at it, but you made the decision to store shit where Jean Paul rested his head. If it was stored here, he couldn't have got access to anything. Am I wrong?
No. Okay, he wasn't trying to steal anything. Do you know why I shot Jean Paul?
I mean, from what I can remember from when I don't think I was even around the day it happened, or it happened when I wasn't around. But wasn't
Harry's right from his
he was
perspective of what he
gonna
knows.
Do some kind of trade, or just end up saying like, "I'm gonna take everything. I'll beat you to the house."
He doesn't know everything.
Wasn't
Right,
it over taking USBs?
No, he was trying to get the last USB. And
So,
and
but
in
is-
our
can we
argument,
just say that
in our argument,
it was he wanted to take stuff. No, like is it not just simplified down to that?
no.
He was trying to convince Martin to take some stuff from us too.
Right, and he
was
then
trying to
did he
convince
not
me.
give up and then say like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take it anyway."
He was trying to convince me to take the green USB that was here. He tried convincing Yuno as well. Okay. And when I was describing the situation, I was laying out the entire situation as it happened. In reality, what X was going to do, right? I don't have the exact specific deal that he was going to make, but he was going to make a deal to get the last USB, and he was going to make that decision without me, right? He had all 5 USBs in hand. The way I imagine it is he was going to get the last USB and, go turn it in, right? So he was trying to make a decision without my approval, right? And working with him and that team, obviously he's not in the position to do that, right? I took him in because I didn't think anyone else would, right? And so when I pointed my gun at him, he pointed his back and I shot him. That's what happened. He didn't steal anything. He didn't attempt to steal anything. In the situation that I described, it may have sounded like it, but I clarified it. That was not the intention. And I know it never was.
I just don't like. I think you can have your gripes, Martin, but I don't like you're kind of pulling this card where it's like, well, I shot my best friend. Yeah, I don't even think like you didn't have to shoot him for us. No one asked you to do that. Like, I think you just got like, I think you just got to kind of separate the two. To be honest, at the end of the day, like you were vouched and bought in, but like you shooting Jean Paul, I don't think has anything to do with any of us. I don't think I don't. I don't really know where you're coming from with that one.
Right.
That's on none of us, Martin. If you shot Jean Paul and you severed that relationship.
Yeah, Harry's right on that point.
Yeah, I should probably just clarify. So I'm not using that as a reason, as like a fact, right? As like a reason why I'm right / you're wrong. I was saying it because I said you need to understand how it makes me feel when I'm in that position, right? Because in reality, right, me not having that gun in that situation may seem a lot lesser to you, but what I'm trying to help you understand is my perspective through it and how I perceived it. Does that make more sense?
It does, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So.
Yeah. We can table it for another day.
Well, we don't have to anymore.
Yeah.
Lang's here.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What?
You want this chair, Lang?
Welcome to the table, to the circle. Have a seat.
Okay.
All right. Well, this is a surprise we did not expect. I guess we're gonna have this conversation tonight.
What's going on? I'm not trying to be around for like 3 hours. I'm just gonna do some shit. I'm going to bed.
Okay. Well, we could just have this meeting another day then.
Meeting about what?
I was asking the Dons how they felt about me because it feels like there's a very apparent problem.
What is the problem this time?
Let's go, Marty. Let's go.
That's what I was just wondering, because I'm not sure.
It's not even me. I don't know. I don't think there's a problem. Is there a problem?
Everything I've done, everything I've attempted to do has been discredited to the fullest degree. So I'm just wondering, right? I was saying earlier that if there is a problem and you guys don't fuck with me, that's no problem. I would just like to address it before things turn sour and shit hits the fan.
Discredited how exactly?
In every situation. That's the thing, right? Like I can go into this, but we'll be here for a while, right? Do you want to hop into it?
What do you want credit for, Martin?
I don't want credit.
It's quite literally what you just said.
No, I said I'm okay. See, I don't think there's a point in this conversation.
Why? If you're being discredited for shit, it's clear that you want credit. Like, what are you saying?
No, see, you're taking it too literally here. Here's the thing, right? Like, just even like the way you talk to me, it's like I'm completely just being belittled. I haven't even hopped into this situation.
Very silent.
Right? This is a backwards conversation.
Exactly.
Your sentences?
What does that even mean?
So I said, right? I mean, it's just a mannerism,
Just go into the scenario where we just got heated over the meeting when you wanted a gun back and then you kind of went off, got shot, went off, like wasn't happy that this apparently was your personal gun. Just go into that situation where we just literally just had things just got heated right there.
Right. So I went into that meeting where you guys called me down, and we were discussing the whole game plan and everything was going all fair and square, all Gucci, all chilling. And when I told you guys that I needed my gun, right, because I put in 2 guns for the group, and that's for the group, but there was a 3rd one in there for safekeeping, and I wanted my gun back, I was told basically, good luck, have fun, right? So I was left weaponless, and
you had guns. You had guns.
No, but at the time, at that first meeting, we established the game plan as me turning the shit back in, right? At the very least, the guns, the USBs we would hold as hostage, right? I was gonna give all the shit back, but not the USBs, right? And that was the guns as well.
Didn't Harry tell you not to turn those guns in? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was the second time I came around. But at that first time, I was told I was gonna turn this shit in, hold the USB hostage. Boom, boom. We all agreed. Everything's good to go. I'm like, yo, but I need my gun for protection because if shit goes sideways, I need shit, like, you know, shit's gonna get hectic, right? And I was told that the gun was better off in your guys' hands, not mine. So it's a pretty big spit in the fucking face. Not gonna lie.
You mentioned something about sanitation workers and something about Harry and Lang going off to defend them.
Right.
Not defending you after you got shot.
Right. So after that first meeting and we came back to the second meeting, we agreed, okay, the guns are on a need-to-use basis, and if shit goes down, go ahead and grab the guns, and you know we'll take care of a situation. Okay. When I got shot, none of you were there for me, and then when I went to this house, there were no guns. So clearly, they were at the Don's house, or they were with you. They were all with you guys. So I was left defenseless in that situation as well.
Chat, just mentioning. Okay? If you want to meta,
2 days ago,
all, we have a meta chat in the Discord that
Harry
you can use, so you don't say it here. That's why they're cleaning so much, okay?
Workers, right? And when I bought in, I was told
I'm letting the guys speak, and if you have stuff you want to bring up, do it in
there,
because I keep that muted, so I can't see it. So do it in there.
What went wrong there? I don't get it. Why am I not being defended? Why am I laying on the fucking ground next to Larry, and I get a fucking shrug and a blank stare? It's like I don't get it.
So let me get this straight. So you pawn off your entire Master Jean Paul for me. I resolve it, and that's not enough for you.
I would love for you to clarify on what that means.
What do you mean?
I pawned off what?
I can't.
Your entire drama, okay, with Jean Paul, started however it fucking started. The entire thing was a pawn off to me to resolve. We resolved it, and that's not enough for you? Like, what else did you want?
No, I resolved it.
Okay, so you resolved it, sure, whatever. What else did you want from that situation?
Okay, so I can lay it out. So when I went to that first meeting with you guys, I said this is what's gonna happen, right? I didn't know you guys wanted to even be involved in it. I said this was gonna happen. I'm gonna return all this shit. I'm gonna give the USB that they want. The rest of them, chilling. We're chilling, all right? And then I was told, no, let's do this in this fashion. And the exact way that I said the execution should be is what ended up happening. So if I just didn't even show up to that meeting and I went and did what I was supposed to do anyway, that conversation would have never happened. None of the heat would have even came to you, right? But it did. So I solved it 100%.
All right, so what more else did you want?
I don't know what you're asking.
That entire situation got solved. You're saying we stood there with a blank stare after you got shot. What more did you want to happen there?
When I got shot, I wanted people to fucking defend me and care about me.
But we're also simultaneously that day agreeing to resolve the whole thing.
Right. But you told me to hold the shit hostage. If I didn't do that and I just went and did what I was supposed to do and planned to do, I would have never gotten fucking shot.
Oh, it's my fault you got shot.
I'm not saying that. I've learned in my life. I've learned in my life, as a group, in hierarchy, right? The person that makes the decisions, they make the decisions, and we're wrong together and we're right together. I don't see it as anyone's fault. I don't see it.
They're
that
both
way.
really funny.
Will.
I know it's serious repeat, but it's both funny.
What?
Okay, get it.
The thing is, Martin.
What did you forget? Just explain.
Oh my god.
I'm not pointing blame at anybody because I see us as one, right? So if the decision maker made a decision that wasn't ideal, that's not their fault. That was a decision that we made together.
But what you're saying is confusing because that day we agreed to resolve it, but now you're saying you wanted more to happen.
Let him talk it out.
You getting shot. So why did we agree to resolve it then?
I don't think you're understanding what I'm telling you. What I'm saying is, what the problem was there is that when I went to that first meeting, I was told, good luck, have fun, and defenseless. And then when I got shot, nobody was there to back me up.
You can spin it that way if you want, yeah.
Nobody was there when I got shot. And when I went to this house, there were no guns for me to defend myself.
Except we were there and resolved the entire situation the same day.
What kind of solution did you want, Martin? Did you want us to go to
That's
war?
what I'm understanding. Like, the entire thing was resolved the same day this happened. So, like, what did you want someone else to happen?
You want us to shoot
Right. So
Rami
we
or...
no. I'm not saying anything specific should have happened, right? But we agreed at that second meeting that we were going to have the guns in a specific area. So if shit went down, we could attend to them. But I was never even given that option from the jump.
Pretty sure the guns are in that bench right now.
Yeah, now they are, because you rolled out and you were protecting sanitation workers, not me.
I'm glad they're spelling it out.
So we didn't protect you that day.
Yep, and you didn't care for me. Or Larry.
Us spending the entire day resolving that situation was what then?
In what way did anyone here resolve it?
What do you mean? I spent fucking hours on the phone talking to fucking Mr. K and John Paul on your fucking behalf. Because I apparently had to make all the fucking decisions and then I chose to resolve it.
You chose to make those decisions.
No, Marty, no.
Yep. So you put that on yourself, right? I said,
no.
Jump. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the guns.
Oh, Marty was telling him on the phone to
back,
fix it.
all will be square. And you had me not do that and had me
Cat is camping.
bargain some shit that was already going to happen, right?
It's crazy how you're twisting this. We did not do that because Jean Paul told you that you can give him the shit back and be square, but he's still gonna go after everybody else. Why are you leaving convenient
right,
parts of the story out?
But the thing is, if I went and handled that shit myself, right? If I went and handled that shit myself, right? And you guys weren't the middleman, I would have already found out about that.
You would have been okay, yeah.
By
Everybody else would have
myself.
been fucked, of course, yeah.
No, that's not the case. I would have already have been told about it because the conversation would have been the exact fucking same, okay? And I would have obviously said, I'm not giving this shit back unless you don't have a problem with any of these people. And then he would have said, yeah, because those guns are worth $1 bajillion to him, that USB was worth $1 bajillion to him. It would have been the same exact result.
Except none of that happened. You're just going based off of assumptions now to do whatever the fuck it is you're doing right now.
They're both speaking from their perspectives, and they're both kind of right from their perspectives.
Okay.
And it's on them to fix it.
The fact of the matter is, we decided not to return shit when he threatened to still go after everybody else but you if you were to return it. And
It's
every
good.
time
I mean, it's their
John Paul would
characters.
call me, he would say that you were saying to speak to me, and I had to make the decision. Did you forget that part too? Like, I'm confused.
Yeah, you did have to make the decision.
I'm not gonna say anything. Don't beg me to say shit.
Context
this is a Don thing.
So in that moment, we decided to resolve it.
If they can't
and it was
resolve
never
it,
brought up.
I'm not gonna come in and fix it every time. Okay?
Let's
punch my mic.
Let's go clap that motherfucker for shooting me. That was never brought up, and now all of a sudden it's being brought up because it's very convenient for you. We could have talked about that very day we were deciding what the fuck are we doing.
What? When Rami shot me, the first thing I did was call you and say, I'm trying to roll out.
So
Can we roll out? Them, you know? That's almost word for word what I said to you.
And then we talked through that shit and agreed to try and resolve this. Like, I'm very confused.
At least back Marty up a bit.
Right.
I backed him up so many other times.
Like I said,
I can't do it every time.
When the decision maker makes a decision, I'm not going to sit there and question it. I'm right and wrong with that person. Right? So if you were against it, I'm also against it.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. We both agreed we should resolve it. We both talked about it.
Right. Because okay. It's like I was saying before, Luciano, Harry, and Gigi, there was a lot that day and shit was very tense, right? And I'm not trying to add on to the plate. So yeah, I agreed because I'm not trying to make the situation more tense and stressful than it was, right? But
so you agree and we move on, we resolve it, but now all of a sudden it's a problem. Like, this is very confusing.
I have something to say as well. I mean, you mentioned that
I need them to speak up, not me.
You don't question any of the decisions that are made, but you know the decision that was made, and it was to go through diplomacy and not violence. But you're bringing it up here as well that you prefer us to do something else.
So in that conversation on that phone call, we agreed to work shit out, and I said, well, regardless, I'm still gonna roll out. All right.
And just get the popcorn and
in
eat,
that
guys.
situation, after that happened, I go to the house like 10, 15 minutes later, no guns, defenseless.
Now you're bringing in like something else we already just talked about.
I mean, okay. The things, man, if you're gonna roll out, like, do you know how many people we have? Like if you ain't got a whole bunch of people to be, you know, directly by your side because you want to immediately roll out on fucking Shangang, the group that lives behind us, and Jean Paul. Like, I think a little bit more thought into that shit, probably not a bad idea.
That's exactly what we did, and we just decided to resolve it. This is why this is very confusing.
Like it's not just about like you and even just the people in this room. Like there's a whole other people that would suffer due to just rolling out. And, oh, let's go shoot up Changang. Like, come on.
I got shot.
And we chose to resolve it after you got shot, my man. Like, why are you taking that so personal? It doesn't make any sense. When you first got bought in, and shit was fucking all-time high with Jean Paul and the fucking company, and we were getting shot, we weren't taking it personal that you were staying out of it.
Yep.
We fucking understood.
I got the tech.
Right,
I was in this building with you, crouching while they were getting shot up. I ran out, and you said you're not getting involved, and I never come back.
Right, but I told Lang and I told multiple Dons. I said, I want to sit out, but if there's an issue at any time and you need me, I'm there. Say the word and I'm there. But if I don't have to be, I don't want to be. Right. And I was
and
ready.
We understood that, and we let you sit out. So why? The problem is here. We agreed to resolve this that very day. When you could have brought up and been like, "Nah, let's go clap these motherfuckers." They shot at me. We never had a discussion. Don't say you don't like the question or whatever the fuck when you do like the question a lot. As a matter of fact, you've done that a lot, and that's okay. But don't pretend like it's something you don't do.
Yeah.
When we had those meetings at Cyprus, I guarantee you, I don't think anyone here, I'm gonna be honest, wants to just roll out, like I said, on fucking Changang and Jean Paul. Like, especially since we just literally came out of conflict with the company like a week or two before that involved Jean Paul.
Yeah, all that context is very important.
That doesn't even matter. The point is here is we talked about what we wanted to do, and we agreed on what we wanted to do. But now all of a sudden, what we agreed on is a problem because you got shot. But that was never brought up before until right now.
Every single time I've ever questioned any single thing, I got completely fucking dogged on and accused and assumed that I was fucking evil. So of course, I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth like a good fucking bitch. Of course I am. Of course. Yes, of course.
Who assumed you were evil?
You. When I found a problem with the system and the kickback thing, and I brought it up to you to hopefully find a solution to it, you accused me of looking for ways to scam the group and trying to scam the group.
Oh, it's so cooked.
That is assuming you're evil?
Yes.
Yeah, Marty's very emotional.
My man, Martin,
anyone
are
that
very dramatic.
Anyone that plans to scam the group of people where we're all working together in unison for one common goal, if I'm looking for ways and planning for ways to scam, yes, that would make me evil.
I mean, sure, in whatever world you live in, sure.
Okay.
If that's what you think my assumption of you was, then it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and argue different.
Okay.
The thing is, man, you know, you said this whole thing started because you said that you feel like that you're not welcome in this group, but you excluded and said that Luciano and Gigi made you feel welcome.
Yeah.
So why is it that me, Lang, and Tony are doing that makes you feel like you're not welcome?
Well, Luciano and Gigi are the only ones that are receptive to anything that I tell them. Harry, you and I was receptive to everything you told me, and you were receptive to everything that I've told you, or whatever the fuck. And then as soon as that situation happened with the whole VU thing, you completely stopped talking to me. We completely separated ways. We haven't talked since until yesterday.
The sexual
tension. That wasn't because of anything other than like I just don't grow anymore, Martin. We spent time together because we were growing together. I don't grow anymore. I haven't grown for like a month.
Right.
I've been full diving into moonshine, and I helped you as much as I could yesterday when you wanted to get involved with it too. I haven't. I think you got it in your head that I'm like avoiding you. Like, you ask anyone here, these guys don't see me. I'm in the sewers. You ask Lang, you ask Luciano, you ask Gigi. They don't see me. I come up when I need to come up. That's it. I'm in the sewers.
I see him in the sewers. But that's because I'm in the
Nothing
sewers.
personal
Don't say
against
that.
you.
Okay.
I haven't been avoiding you or anything like that.
This is gonna narrow down to it's just Lang. Wait for it. Putting up 1K on it's just Lang.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. It sounds like you have personal gripes with shit, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. The twisting of the story is strange, though. We agreed to resolve that together. I don't know why. I get you being shot. I get how you could feel about that, but that was never brought up that day, not once. And you had guns. You had guns. I don't know why I would pretend like you didn't have a gun.
Right, but I'm saying in the situation, the first one we laid out, right, and I was called back, and I'm surely you guys realized that it was fucking crazy to leave me out in the fucking open, but that was the initial intention, to leave me out in the open with no guns, defenseless, ready to fucking die for this shit.
See, that's just not again. Like, you just paint yourself a victim. It's just not how I remember the conversation going down.
That's not how that went down.
I remember hearing that guns were owed to John Paul, and you were planning to give them back to him, and that's all you said. And then my initial thing was like, "Fuck no, you ain't giving shit back to John Paul because he's gonna use those guns to come at us." That's all I remember from that conversation. I don't remember you saying like, actually, guys, this is fucked up. Like one of those guns is mine. Like,
I mean, Gigi already vouched that she did hear me say that it was one of them was mine. So, yeah.
Hey, I was there. He said he gave the breakdown of the 3 guns. I do remember that.
You weren't given a gun because we needed the guns, and you had guns. Like, it's just very simple.
This whole time. Track Gigi in? Yeah, but he did say that, and no one else was remembering it, so I have to say that, you know?
That's just as simple as I guess. I don't know what else to say. And then in that same day, we agreed, fuck it, let's just resolve the whole thing. So this is just very confusing.
If I could, I would 1v4 all of them, kill all of them, and ocean dump them so they forgot this conversation ever happened.
Okay, well, that's fine. I must be overthinking this whole situation.
You indeed are, yeah.
Okay, well, sorry for the confusion, guys.
I mean, why are you acting cheeky? I mean, what else do you have a problem with?
Yeah, we just air it all out because like, I can just tell by your tone that like you're not over it, Martin. Like, it's just like we're not gonna get anywhere.
Absolutely, we're not gonna get anywhere, right? I think I mean, maybe I just must see this wrong, right? I must just see this wrong. So I imagine us as a team, and in a team, when we talk to each other, right, in terms of criticism, it's supposed to be criticism in a way that's constructive, right? But in this entire conversation, I'm trying to give you my side of things on how my perception has been, and none of you are giving me your perception. It's just, oh, you're twisting this. This is where you're wrong. This is where you're wrong. This is that. And I'm being attacked. We're not building together. I'm being attacked, and now I have to go in defense mode. This is not constructive.
Nobody is attacking you, my man.
And this is his problem. This is why they...
Martin, listen, you shot Jean Paul. You made the decision to do that, and you got shot back. Just because we agreed that we weren't gonna fight fire with fire. We're gonna go out at a different angle. Like, I'm sorry you got shot. You gotta let that go. I've been shot too. Most people have been shot. It go.
If that's what you've gotten out of this conversation, then I'm sorry.
It's not just that. And then the gun thing as well. Mine, I've picked up a gun one time in God knows how long we've had them. One time to go and try and stop some of the sanitation workers from getting fucked in the ass. One time I've gone to go grab a gun. I don't roll around with a gun. I don't have easy access to guns. You ain't so hard done by as you're making out, man. You're just not. I'm sorry. You don't have it that bad.
Harry said it.
I mean, what do you mean, right? I mean, he's pretty accurate with that information, I'm gonna be honest. We spent the entire day resolving that situation.
We did have your back, Mutton. It's just maybe it wasn't the way you perhaps wanted us to have you back.
Thank you, Lucy.
Lang was having calls back to back. I was with them the entire day. And after you mentioned to Chain Gang about the old dongles, I mean, he had a pretty big target on his back. People were fucking ringing his phone left and right. We resolved it. We solved the issue. Maybe not with guns, but it was resolved at the end of the day.
I was in the sewer the whole day, ready for a phone call to come up here and you know, if shootouts going to start happening, you know, but Lang solved the shit.
Oh, you fucking word, Harry.
Well, nothing ever happened, thank God.
He escaped. He escaped to the sewers.
So why is this being brought up now, not before, if you had a problem?
Oh,
That's the part I just don't understand.
I miss Speedy so fucking
It's
bad.
like I was saying before you shut up. I've made multiple attempts, right, to take it on the chin, right, through every regard of every attempt that I've made, and try to do quote unquote better. And you know, I was asked at this meeting how I feel, so I asked the Duns how they feel about me, right? Because it's very apparent that I'm not taken to any regard.
See, that's
I would imagine.
Apparent how? Like that doesn't make any sense.
That's what I mean. I don't get that. You're treated like everyone else is
I can give you
our shit.
I can give you more examples, right? When I joined the group, right, we discussed one of the things we discussed was that when businesses happen, we build off of each other's businesses, right? We invest in certain things, we go into certain things, right? And then I brought up the casino, and everyone seemed to be very excited about the casino and how it worked, right? And then when I come back, Lang, I called you for advice to have a sit down and try and figure things out, and you said no, and that you weren't into business whatsoever, and you didn't want to have the conversation.
Explosion outside.
You called me up. I said I want to be your goddamn COO, Martin.
What is wrong with me backing out of that? Is that not allowed? I can't be a grown ass man, realize I don't want to be involved in the casino business. That's a slight at you somehow.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
It's just that we agreed, right? That when it comes to businesses, we build off of each other and this and this and that. And when I asked for advice and all that stuff, you completely shut it down. When prior you said that you were excited to hop into it and excited to talk about it further, but down the line, that conversation was denied.
It wasn't denied. I changed my mind. I'm not getting involved in that anymore.
So what changed your mind?
Does the reason matter? Can't me as a grown ass man just change my mind and that be okay?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I don't understand. How is that a slight at you? Because I'm not getting involved in something that I just decided I want to be involved in it. That's not a slight at nobody. That's me just being my own man. I'm doing what the fuck I want.
Right, that's a fair point. Okay.
Okay, that's
and I'm pretty sure everybody else here in this room was still very eager to get involved in the casino business. It could be me assuming because I don't know, but from what I've last understood, they are. So I don't understand how is that a slight at you in any way?
We have had a meeting. I was there at your place, at your business with GG, getting a good look at what was going on. That was the first step to that direction, right?
I'm glad I'm just letting them speak.
Right. Yeah, and I appreciate you for that. I mean, all three of you in that regard. I appreciate you all for that, right? But Lang, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The way you talk to me and the way you regarded me, in terms of mannerism, treatment, the whole way through, is how I imagine it would be to be an intern at the company. I don't know how else to explain it. I feel like I'm an intern at the company when I speak with you.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know how to compute that in my mind.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
What is your preference of how you would rather it be? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What is your preference on how I should speak to you exactly?
Like the guy that on his own built a casino from the ground up with $0, has a buttcoin farm that's mining 70 coins a day, and brings a fuck ton to the table, and not throw all of it in the fucking garbage, right? Like
How am I throwing it all of it in the garbage exactly? Are you just like making up scenarios in your head that now you believe is true, that is false? Like, I'm very confused.
In every single situation where I've tried to bring something to you, they've all been disregarded and devalued 100%.
Like, what else besides the whole casino business, my man?
Buttcoin.
The casino business, finding a flaw in the kickback system, right? That was one. The whole buttcoin thing, with the whole pre-buttcoin, as well as the buttcoin where we bring in outside sources. I made a whole presentation, right? I didn't even get to present it. The guns, as soon as I brought in those guns, they were told that they were no value. But in reality, if it weren't for me, right, I paid for basically the entire contract. We wouldn't be able to afford the contract for the guns at that time. So this group would have had no guns, right? But now we have like 5, 6, and that's because of me.
So what do you want for, like, you want a hug for that? Like, what do you want me to do out of that? I'm confused.
I don't want a fucking hug. I just want to stop being talked to like I'm a fucking idiot.
Let's be real.
Okay, but now that's changed, right? It went from that, I don't want to be talked to like I'm a fucking idiot, but before you're saying I was disregarding everything you were doing. So
Right.
Which one is it now? Because I'm starting to get very fucking confused.
Okay, the best word to describe it is called respect, I guess.
Okay, and why do you feel like I don't respect you?
I mean, I explained that.
To the bottom of it. We're getting closer.
So
I think.
The casino, which I've already explained, the buttcoin. What is your issue with the buttcoin?
I mean, it's not an issue per se. It's just that. What?
What?
What's the issue?
What do you mean?
He fits in so well because his communication's so bad too.
Today, right? Unless you bought them.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
What do you mean?
I'm asking about the buttcoin, man. I'm not asking about the guns.
Yeah, and that's buttcoin related, right? I paid for the contract for this group to run it.
Wait, what?
Truly.
I sent I think it was 65, 70 coins, and if we didn't have those coins, we wouldn't have been able to do the contract.
I'm so confused. Okay, so this is the buttcoin situation that you're talking about right now.
It's part of it, yeah. And then I also had a proposition.
So how was that disregarded?
In every way possible.
But how? Like how? That doesn't answer the question.
I need someone to make a compilation of them going,
it was
what?
Like useless, basically. But if we didn't have those guns,
what did I say was useless? Can you just stop beating around the bush and just get to it?
I don't get what you're asking me.
How was this entire situation in your mind disregarded?
I mean, I think a perfect example is the way you're speaking to me right now, right? And I understand that there's a hierarchy, and I do my absolute best to respect it, but throughout my entirety of this group, other than the first week, I've been shown no respect from you in any regard.
But once again, you're like not answering the question.
I mean, just the way you're speaking to me now, like it's like you're attacking me. We're not talking in a civil manner. And
how am I attacking you? Because I'm asking questions. Like, this is very confusing. I'm asking you your perspective.
Right. So what do you need clarification on?
Well, once again, how did that entire situation in your mind you perceived was disregarded? The whole buttcoin situation. With the guns or whatever the fuck you said.
I mean, when we had the meeting, right? It was valued at basically nothing, right? And it wasn't about kickback. I don't really care about fucking kickback. I don't really care about fucking money. I have enough, right? And when situations happened, right? And like, for example, the whole fucking gun thing or whatever the fuck, it's like none of it was accounted for, right? None of it was taken into mind. That like without me.
In what capacity? Like how would you want us to compute that? Like what did you want out of that?
I don't get what you mean by that. It's not really like it's not really a certain specific thing that I can point out, right? It's just an overall. It's an overall tone or not tone like.
Give it up for round 7. Let's
to
go.
rejoice and celebrate and throw a party for you helping us out to get guns. Like I don't understand how we compute this to make you satisfied. It doesn't make sense to me.
Right. I'm not.
What did we tell you when we first bought you in? We don't do that here. Period. We just don't. Nobody gets pats in the back. We all work towards a bigger goal every fucking day, and you be proactive and do what you think is right. This is what I'm not understanding.
If you wouldn't be doing a good job, Martin, you wouldn't be here.
Thank you, Luciano. Oh, thank you. Oh my God.
That's our pat in the back.
I'm not asking for a fucking pat on the back.
He isn't. He doesn't realize
Respectfully,
that.
it seems like you want some form of that. 100%, yeah.
Okay.
And it's fine that you want that, but once again, we just don't do that here.
Right.
My opinion on a couple things you're saying, like you don't care about money, you don't care about kickbacks, but at the same time you want us to somehow acknowledge the work you've done. Well, I'll tell you right now.
No.
No, let me finish. That we acknowledge the work that's done by kickbacks. It's the only way we can do it. The problem with Buckcoin is no one even knows what the fuck it's worth. There's still no price on it, and how the fuck is just to value guns you brought in? And if we did, they'd be too expensive. We couldn't even afford to pay you for them. The legal cop guns were going for like 50K each. I know you looked in the safe mine. We don't have millions. Like, we're building. And it doesn't even matter because you don't give a shit about kickbacks anyway. But that is the way people get like recognition.
Yeah, I think.
Look, and Lang might, may have backed out of whatever he said he was gonna get into, or maybe just is doing his own thing, like you said. But you got me, you got Gigi, Harry. I don't know if Tony.
My cat is moving my mouse.
Wanted to be able to work with you on your projects long term. I mean, that in and of itself is also us recognizing the work that you've done.
Am I doing good and holding back?
Doesn't make sense what you're saying.
And just letting them speak. It's so hard.
Yeah. Okay. So, I guess you guys just aren't seeing it the way I'm seeing it, right? I'm not looking for recognition. It's not that, and I don't know how to describe it any better than just respect. And when I say that, I'm specifically talking about.
You have yet to define it. Whenever I ask you how we've disrespected you, you like talk about a whole other topic. Define the disrespect as best as you can.
Okay. Disrespect as best as I can, right? Throughout this conversation specifically, okay? You have not tried to understand my side. You have tried to poke holes in my situation and my story to prove me wrong. That's not respect.
How am I poking holes in your story for saying what the actual version of events were? Like, I'm confused.
Right, and here's the thing. I'm a human being and so are you. I could see things and perceive things a certain way, and of course there's going to be flaws in that, but you are not empathizing in any regard. You're only pointing out those certain flaws out of a whole situation that's got a whole lot of things that aren't flawed and saying, this is why you feel that way, this is why you're wrong, now get over it. That's not respect.
The music.
I never told you to get over it. I think you take like the words that we say and you paint an entire narrative in your mind that is just not true.
Okay.
Playing doomer
you
music.
We're poking holes in your story. We're just talking about what actually happened. Like that doesn't even make sense. Like we are literally talking about the events that occur.
Okay. So, I don't think this conversation is going to get very many places, to be honest. I feel like you guys just aren't. Well, I mean, Lang, I don't think you're understanding what I'm trying to get at here, and I think
No,
it's
I mean,
best.
I get it. I think you're just dramatizing everything in your mind. I'm gonna be honest. You think we disrespect you or don't respect you, and it's more than likely the exact opposite.
Right. Yeah. So with that, we're probably just going in circles, right? So it's just better off just not speaking about this, right?
I mean, you can talk about it all you want. I personally don't give a shit. You say what you feel and what your version of events is. You can do that all fucking day. If we didn't respect you, why the fuck we even waste our time buying you in? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, that's why I came to this meeting and I asked that, right? I wanted to get the clarification.
Clarification on what? Why you were bought in?
No, on just why I'm being treated like fucking dog shit.
See, that kind of pisses me off because
I don't think you're being treated like dog shit personally.
I feel like I always give you the time of day. Like,
oh no, I mean, Harry, I'm not speaking about you. I think you show me respect, 100%.
Okay, so who doesn't? Is it just me? Like, well, can you be more direct here? Like, I feel like
I mean, yeah, I've said it like multiple times.
Bush a little bit.
I've said it multiple times. For the most part, it's absolutely just you.
So nobody else got a problem with here, is what you said.
There's 5 people at the top, Martin. Even if one of them's not in line with you, I mean, we don't expect everybody here to like each other, right? I might not like Harry.
I said from the
but
beginning.
I'll still work with him.
It's gonna come down to this.
If Lang don't like you, or vice versa, or you guys got problems or whatever, you still got 4 other Dons you can work with.
Well, Lang is the leader of this group.
No, I'm not. See, like this is what boggles my mind. Like me and Luciano have spent hours speaking to you before we bought you in, and then somehow
where I said
you buy
everyone sees Lang
into a
as the leader.
completely different narrative.
I've said all of this.
My mind. We have spoken to you time, like I think it was like 4 different conversations on exactly how this worked, and then I even said, then even after we talked, I'm like, take another 24 hours and think about it before you buy in.
Yeah, you don't have the information on what the fuck goes online to be saying fucking bullshit like that.
Yeah, like
to make a blanket statement like that,
you're bullshitting.
To say Lang runs this group is horseshit.
You go to the meetings, like you were involved in everything to see that literally is not true.
Okay.
This is none of your business, but we have an odd number for a reason. We literally have a fucking odd number of 5 people to vote shit.
Yeah, I was made aware of that.
So don't say bullshit like that.
So you were made aware of all these things. Me and Luciano took the time to talk to you, like I said so many times before we bought you in. So now how are you standing there and saying that it works completely different from what we talked about? Like that just doesn't make sense.
I'm not saying that it works completely different, right? But in my experience, right, when I ran my crew, there were multiple leaders, but there was always one person that made the final decision in that, right? The one person that every leader looked to. It's just kind of like a subconscious natural thing, right? So from my experience.
But in the same breath, you're saying you're aware why there's 5 people at the top. Like you literally just said you were aware why there's 5 people at the top. Mm-hmm. And the reason why there's 5 people at the top is there's always going to be a majority vote and never a tie.
Okay.
Once again, you're somehow convincing yourself of these narratives in your head that are just not real. Like you just convinced yourself that you think I lead this shit when that is far from the truth, and anybody in this fucking room will tell you that.
I get what Marty's saying, but I've always understood it as what the Dons are saying, and I told them the images that they give the image that Lang is the leader, but not that they actually operate like that.
I do help lead, but it's not just only.
And then people were saying it's important to have a face, and I said, you know what, you got it. So I get what Marty's saying, but it's not actually an internal issue, is what I'm saying.
Confusion then.
You're apologizing for the confusion, though, but it's hard for me to believe that you were confused because we took so much time to explain this to you.
Right, but I'm saying from my point of view, right? Running a crew when there's multiple leaders, there's just that subconscious thing where there is one person that heavily influences or everyone looks to in that group of leaders. And from my perspective, it seemed to be you in that situation. But if that's not the case, and I was wrong, then I apologize for even saying that.
I was gonna say, I think you know that you were wrong. I think you said that for the sake of saying that. I'm just saying. There's no way you believe the opposite. Like Martin, you've showed up to every meeting. Like you've been involved in everything that we've been doing and talking about. Like you understand how it works. I refuse to believe that you don't. Even subconscious, whatever. I get that, but we have been very vocal on how things work from the beginning.
Okay. Well, yeah. Sorry for the confusion.
And even then, I am who I am, man. I'm not gonna change for nobody. I ain't gonna coddle you. I'm gonna talk to you sweetly because of how you take things in or whatever. I just do what I do, my man. You have a problem with that? I don't know what to tell you. You want to pin up these giant crazy theories in your head? That's a you thing. You can do that all day if you fucking want. But the fact of the matter is, if we had no respect for you, whatever brought you in, if nobody in this room, if everybody in this room had a problem with you would already know that there was a problem. If there was a problem, you would know.
Okay. Well, I guess that's that then. All right. Am I good to go?
One more question here, man.
What's up?
Are you gonna leave? Or are you gonna see this through?
I have no intentions of leaving.
Yes.
But the thing is, I mean, like the way I said how I feel is the way I feel, right? And
oh my God.
If you don't see it the way I do, there's always going to be that miscommunication there, and it's always just going to. I think it'll just be more sour than it has to be.
I think you need to reevaluate what you think you bought into, personally.
Us not being on the same page, this ain't gonna work. We need to be on the same page. How can we get there?
Yeah, because it's not convincing when you say like the way you just ended that. Like I tell you, still not okay with it. We've basically got nowhere.
Yeah,
which is a problem.
I mean, I don't think I have the solution for you guys.
Solution: I adopt Martin as my legal son, and then
you understand? This puts everything in a.
And then I don't know.
This is why I'm saying you need to reevaluate what you think you bought into.
Marty, my son.
In what way?
I mean, I truly believe that you think what you bought into and what we asked you to buy into are completely different in my mind.
Can I ask, what do you think it is that I bought into? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but like, just from your perspective, like, what is your understanding of how I see it? If you can pinpoint that.
I just don't think you see it in the way that we explain it to you. I think you see it differently. What that is, I don't know, but it's very clear. It's different.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll ponder on it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for the time, and like I said before, sorry for laying it all on you. Right. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but it's kind of like the spillover effect, right? When things build up and things build up and then things build up, everything spills into one, and it seems like it's a much bigger thing than it really is. And I'd rather, laying out it completely on the table from my point of view, just so it doesn't get any worse than it quote unquote has to be. Do you get what I say when I say that?
Yes, I think again, you just need to really evaluate what you bought into, because this isn't really all about what I think you want it to be. Like we're not gonna. It's all about being proactive, and you do what you want to do. We're not gonna call you every day and give you a pat in the back and appreciate you and give you credit. We have the meetings every Friday. Everybody knows the bigger picture is we all work towards it together, or in some instances, not even together.
Okay. Yeah. I'll reevaluate and ponder. Okay. Thank you for your guys' time. All right.
No problem.
All right. Have a good one.
Thanks, Marty.
For the record, Harry, I do like you.
I mean, I fucking hate all of you.
Whoa. Do you guys want group therapy?
Whew. I want to shoot something.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna go for a walk and then we can chat when I'm back. If you guys want, it's up to you guys.
All right, brother.
All right.
We'll be right back.
Oh shit. The problem with that is, you know, you spend all that time, but you don't actually go anywhere. So.
Yeah.
We're still at square one.
I'm not gonna lie. I sat there so hard to not speak up on a lot of stuff because I'm trying to stay quiet because I'm not done. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to keep it structured the way it should be, but there is so much disconnect that I feel like I could speak up and clear up.
Well, you'll have your time to speak up. Wait till Lang gets back and just.
We'll have a meeting.
And every time I've done that in the past, you know, it's been said to me like, don't handhold them. And it's not really that I'm like trying to handhold. It's like, well, I see both ends are not meeting in the middle, but I see what's going on at both ends, and I'm trying to help it meet in the middle. You know, so as long as people can see it that way, I'll talk. But you know, I don't want to overstep if people don't want that. So that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I mean, a different
different
perspective can be a good perspective to be had. So,
yeah, I'm definitely just kind of witnessing everything, and I talk to both sides a lot. So, you know, if people want to hear it, I'll kind of tell it how I see it as well, because it's I get what both sides are doing, and I don't think any of it needs to happen, to be honest. Like,
call me when Lang's back. I'm going in the sewers to distress.
Yeah, go right ahead. I still need to talk to Larry, but I don't think we need to have everyone here for that. Either way, I can conduct those. So I don't know if you want to be here for that, Luciano. I gotta check if he's even here.
We can do Harry, unless you want to do Vito.
Oh, is Vito around?
A little bit different.
You know what? Let's
different vibe.
go with Vito if he's around for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that'd be good. Oh my God, my brain is like. Ugh. I'll be in my head for like 1 minute. My thoughts on all of this are. We'll do Larry after, so that, like, you know. My thoughts on all of this are, they're both wrong and they're both right when it comes to, like Lang and Marty. Lang is very matter-of-fact and very logical, and he's asking Marty very direct questions, but the problems that Marty's having are not very logical and direct. Lang doesn't quite care about stuff like that because he doesn't get bothered by those things, so it's very hard for him to empathize, which I understand because I'm also a logical person. I'm just maybe slightly more empathetic. Marty doesn't understand why Lang can't have, you know, emotions toward those things, right? There's like both sides can't meet in the middle on that. And I think what Lang is saying to him is good, where he's like, look, this isn't that kind of crew where we're doing all this. Like, we're just doing our jobs and we're trying to work toward big shit. Right? And Marty's definitely seeing every little logical thing that Lang is throwing out as like an attack or him hating him, but it's not that. It's not that. It's just him. It's actually Lang trying to understand, right? Like, Lang's way of connecting with him and trying to understand is just, okay, so tell me. Right? And then Marty's taking that, okay, so tell me, as, oh God, he hates me. And then when Marty says, oh God, I hate you, Lang's like, I don't though. And Marty's not getting that, right? Yeah, no problem. They're like both not getting each other. And I'm not saying that I think Marty's the only problem. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get cigarettes.
Yeah, go right ahead. Oh my God, I didn't realize he was sitting there. Oh God. I saw him just disappear before. I thought he like F8 quit for a second. I didn't realize he was sitting in the corner. Jesus. Ah. Mr. Lang Buddha, we see him here in the corner being sad. No, he's not sad. We see Lang Buddha in his favorite comfort corner. But yeah, it's like Lang's tone is just him trying to get to the bottom of stuff. Marty doesn't see it that way. He sees it as an attack. Marty says, I think this is an attack because he doesn't understand Lang. And it's just a loop. And that's it. He's pooping. It must be his poop break. You know, Lang... Buddha has, he takes frequent poop breaks. And I learned about it recently, Lang Popa, because a bunch of his chatters came here the other day and were like, hey, we're here. It's an unofficial poop raid. And I was like, what? And they were like, oh, yeah, well, Buddha, you know, always does this thing where he goes and takes a big poop. So we're here because he'll be gone for like 20 minutes. And I was like, 20 minutes? Whoa, 20 minutes. And they were there, and it was a day I was like in a Minecraft event, so it was like one of the days I wasn't playing GTA, and I was just sitting there like babysitting a bunch of people like, hey, you can watch me play Minecraft while he poops. Yes, sometimes longer. The poop then shower. So that's interesting. That's cool. I think it's good that he showers after. I think that's great. Yeah, he's not a girl that poops. He's a bitch that shits. Yeah, Jesus Christ, how does it take that long? Jesus. He makes us watch WoW sometimes. GG fix, please. Yeah, I think I'll be able to speak up more after this. And fix, well, hopefully, you know, kind of get into, like, their issues when they're talking to each other, their communication issues. But I didn't want to speak up during that because, number one, they just need to. They just need to do that without me, because they keep not doing it without me because I keep speaking up. I tend to speak up a lot. So it's better for me to just have one session where I just leave it out, right? And then send Barney a picture of Lang. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I should. I think it'd be really funny. I think it'd be really fucking funny. But yeah, then the other thing is yeah.
30 minutes. Spooper needs some fiber. GEEGA nodders cheer 100.
He really does, man. But the other thing is, every time I've spoken up on Marty's behalf, because I've done it multiple times, like the character Gigi has repeatedly sat there in meetings and been like, Marty said this. Oh, I vouch for Marty. I remember this. Like, clearing stuff up. Marty means this. Right? She's sitting there doing this multiple times, and every time, what does she get told? You gotta stop hand-holding him. You know, he doesn't need to come to you. He should come to the Dons. Right? So that's exactly what I let happen right now. Okay, I'm not gonna handhold. We facilitate this meeting. Dons show up. Great. Okay, go talk. You know? So, yeah, I can't always sit there and be in the middle and have, you know, just place Gigi in the middle of everything between them. She's not even a Don. So she sits there and she lets them talk. And then afterward, maybe she says something, right? Like, to prove a point. Because I think if I have her standing there while they're doing this and her bringing all this stuff up, and I actually did speak up a couple times and vouched and was like, I did hear him say that, you know, to clarify a couple things, just to make sure the facts were straight. Other than that, didn't talk. It just kind of...
So,
you know,
if you adopt both Bjorn and Marty, it only counts as one child because they're only sharing one parent, so they're half-brothers. Quick maths.
Quick maths. It's Luciano. Let's answer him. Hey, Luciano.
Hey, are you calling Vito or
I
want me
don't.
to?
If you could call him, please do.
All right, I'll call him. No problem.
Thank
I'm
you.
smoking outside if you want one, all right?
Sure. I'll be up there in a minute. Could go out and smoke with Luciano. Let's do it. Smoke break. Hold on, I gotta check messages though. I gotta... Oh, I got food. Hold on. Hold on real quick. I got something while I grab my food's at the door because I got food. I got food while we were watching this. I just sat there and ordered on the side. I was like, man, this is a good time. Check this out. Give him a tiny toilet. Okay. I'm gonna grab my food from the door real quick. And then maybe I'll my camera. There we go. Maybe while I'm doing that, while I'm eating, we'll go talk to Luciano for a second, okay? I'll be right back. And I'll give you a different song. Let's give you something actually fun. I'll be back soon, okay? Give me like 2-3 minutes.
All right, I'm back. Where's everybody at?
Juiced it! So I juiced it!
Where's everybody at? We all good?
Hello, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, did he leave? It's just a lone toilet. Oh my god, do you hear my cat in the background? He stared you down? Oh, did you hear my cat just now? Just after you left? Oh shit. I don't know you can walk around with your hands like this. Stared you for so long. I got up, man. I got up. I got up from my chair for a second. Socks this.
Hey, he's on the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Can't be smoking with your mask on like that.
I know, I know.
You're gonna burn through it.
Ugh. How you feeling?
Stressed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light another.
Yeah, stressful as shit. I mean, what are your end thoughts on Martin?
I don't know if it's gonna work out. I want it to.
Yeah.
Kid's very talented.
That's how I feel. I feel like it could, but it's not like a 100%. If we work for this, it's gonna work. But I want everyone to try personally. And I agree. He's talented. He's smart. I think he has a lot to offer. I think something nobody really mentions, but he's got some overlap with and what they're good at. And I don't know that gets always recognized, maybe, because we have, if that makes sense. Music at Crunchy, I'll fix it if we need. I hear a bike in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think,
they work hand in hand, and
yeah.
It's a real shame that this is going the way it is.
Yeah.
I'm glad he didn't want to walk out.
For sure. I mean, I was just kind of internally, I was very happy to hear after all that, when you asked him directly, are you going to leave? He said no. He doesn't want to, right?
Yeah.
He can confidently say that. How you doing?
Hey, Vito. How you doing?
How you doing?
Want a cigarette?
What's that?
You want a cigarette?
Oh yeah, I could use a fucking cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah.
Been stabbed about 5 fucking times today.
Today?
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
Oh my
crazy. It's like a
God.
war zone down there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm all right though. I got a system going with Tommy. It's we're good. Been okay for a while, but fuck, when we first started, Jesus.
Yeah.
Back, people with knives coming at us. It was nuts.
Just drop my fork.
Those fucking knives, man.
Yeah, they pull on
Deadly.
you like instantly.
Yeah. And you can't fight them.
Okay, I
used to
caught
be
it.
able to just smack them, but now you can't. It's really fucked up. Like the only option you got is to run away.
You want to do
Maybe
this right
get
here,
quicker with
Luz?
Yeah, we can do it right here. Fuck
Okay.
it. Vito's
So-
the newest one, so.
Yeah. So we were just doing some meetings today, letting people kind of come up one-on-one talk to me. I'm acting as treasurer, and any dons that are around. So we got Luciana right now. But yeah, just wanted to check in. I know you just bought in, so I don't know if you'll really have too much thought on much, but anything you want to fill us in on from your end, you know, things I could fill you in on are good. And I want to just check that everyone's good with what they're doing, right? And like where they're fitting in with the crew, work that they're doing, all of that. So to start off, really, your time that you're spending right now, that you're kind of kicking back to the crew from that, how do you feel on it? I mean, I know you did say you just got stabbed 5 times, obviously, but the work itself, are you enjoying it? Are you, you know, how do you feel?
Oh no! Oh yeah! Don't get me wrong. I mean, the stabbing's one thing. The threat of that, right? Plus, obviously, the police is always going to be there, regardless. But no, it's definitely fun. It's enjoyable shit, especially when you got people to do it with, right? I mean, if I was down there alone, it'd be a different story. But I got Tommy, Ilya, you know, and other people as well that I'm working with. It's not a problem at all. It's been enjoyable for sure.
Right.
I will say though, just based on today, and this is by no means me saying I prefer one thing over the other. I'll do whatever I need to do, right? But in terms of money per, I don't know, per hour, if you will, the money is much better with moonshine at the moment. I just spent probably around 2 hours trying to sell 100 baggies, and I got a total of 15 grand. Sorry, not 15 grand, 1,500, 1,500.
Yeah.
Whereas that same amount of time that I would have spent pushing moonshine, I probably would have gotten, I don't know, near $10,000. Maybe a little less, right? So I don't know. The time invested into that right now in terms of money is probably not the best. But like I said, I'll do what I have to do. So
right.
Let's make sure we're not talking too loud here, yeah, guys. Unless we want to go downstairs, which we could.
We could, yeah. That way we could really get into it, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be better, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Stay away from prying eyes.
Yeah, come right on in. Feeling all right?
Yeah. Well, I've just got these stitches, you know.
God, yeah. No, I understand.
Yeah, we got new furniture downstairs. Some stuff imported from.
Yeah, we got a chair just for you.
Shmakia. We don't want you bleeding all over that, all right?
Yeah,
brand new stuff.
The stitches are tight.
You better not bleed over my new sofa.
Not seeping anything. I should be okay. Oh shit.
Yeah, you can sit on that orange one right there.
It's nice. Okay.
I love this stupid chair thing. All right. So you're pushing a lot of weed, you're pushing some moonshine. We're feeling like, aside from the money differences, right? Because we've said that, the time spent on it, the actual job itself, feeling good about both?
Yeah. Both. I got no problem with the job itself. Is nothing to complain about. I enjoy it.
Okay.
This stuff.
Great to hear. Yeah, no, that's good. Is there anything that you feel like you want to get into in particular, or like, do you like the time spent being outside kind of more?
Well, I did mention this to Lucha a while back. I was maybe interested in running money, right? I know there's a whole cleaning process that needs to be done and all that, but I also understand that's a sensitive subject and there's probably a lot of risk there, and we're literally handing the money or handling money that's important for the group, right? So I understand maybe the trust isn't there for me, but I'm willing to do something like that. I got no problem doing that.
Right. Well, we do have something I could start you off on. The main thing with running the money is that we need someone who's a really, really good driver doing it, right? So we usually have one of our 2 guys, the best drivers we've got, running it. They go down to the motel, talk to the guy with the money, do some stuff where they drive around and grab some money orders, and then come back and they can get clean cash in return. something we were discussing today that Octa was talking about is 2 people can do it at once. So 2 people can go to the guy, each bring 5,000, and then they can take 1 car and go around. So if we have a good driver, we can kind of just throw someone in their passenger to do it with them. So it might be something that you could maybe, as time goes on, fill in with. If someone's looking to run money, one of our good drivers is doing it, but, you know, they don't have a second person, maybe you can be available, right?
Yeah. No, I got no problem doing that. That's good. Yeah. You know, in terms of driving, I ain't necessarily the best, anything like that, but I'd rate myself like a good 6. You know, 6
Okay.
out of maybe a 7, depending on if I wake up, you know, like the right side of the bed.
Yeah. Hey, Smarty Phone, this is
But,
actually your Smashy
sure,
Phone.
I could
It's
do
actually
passive
my
aggressive.
real
I got no
accent
problem with
IRL, so I don't know what to tell you.
A little shadowing of Octavio might not be bad, yeah.
I just tone it down
Yeah,
on
that
stream a
wouldn't be
lot,
bad.
but
I'm
then
down.
this
I'm down.
enables
If it
me
gets-
to do it,
if it
so
gets the job done, it
sorry,
gets more money
buddy.
moved, then I'm all for it. No problem.
Right. Okay. I mean, hey, at the very least, running passenger would be good. Anytime someone's going on runs, you know, if I can have somebody else with them, I think it'd be solid. I think maybe... Do you have, you know, people's numbers in the crew? Do you know who's who and everything since you're newer yet?
So I got I think I just got the ones I know about, right? So Luch, Lang,
Mhm.
Harry, Tony.
Right.
I haven't really spoken to Roosh at all. Don't have his number. I think I actually might have his number, but I've never actually spoken to him. So I've
Yeah,
never
he's
really
on
seen him.
he's on vacation right now. He'll be back soon. Okay, so what we
Right.
could do maybe for the next meeting, I might just bring this up to everyone, is that some people are really looking to, you know, do money running and do more with it. I'll tell anyone, you know, who's interested. First of all, everyone should just have everyone's numbers, but if people can sit around and kind of identify who's interested in this, so like let's say Octo knows that he could call you up and see if you're available, then right, he could just do that throughout the week. I think that'd be really good for you to kind of help with that, get used to how the job works, and then, you know, we'll see from there.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Okay, yeah, I think that'd be great.
Yeah.
No, that's good. I can't really think of much else to have you get into doing or anything like that, because I think what you're doing right now is great. We need people pushing weed pretty badly, and then pushing the moonshine is good, because again, that is good money. So we're focusing on both to make sure that, you know, the weed has to be pushed just from an operational standpoint. We got to be doing that, but then for money, yeah, moonshine is there. So balancing people between doing both so they get their money up from one and then, you know, just kind of do a necessary task for the other has been really good. So I appreciate you kind of, you know, splitting between it.
Of course, yeah. I'm going to continue doing that unless something else more pressing comes up. I do want to ask a question, though, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course. I was going to open the floor, right?
So I don't really have any insight as to what general objective there is for the group. You know, I understand, I guess, the scope of things that I've been shown, which is, you know, the weed stuff. Like you said, operationally, it needs to happen. I understand there's a money laundering operation going, things like that. But in terms of like a general direction or objective that there is, I don't really know much about that. What is it that? And the reason I ask for this is, if I know that, then maybe I know without you needing to ask me what I should be doing in order to help the group. You know, I can keep an eye out and an open mind as to what the objective is and what I can do out there to help.
Right. So one of the main things with this crew is we want everyone to be able to do what they want. And then we just have manpower to throw these different things, let people get interested in, you know, whatever they're interested in, and just kind of know that we have each other's backs. And as far as kind of like centralizing a lot of these different things people are doing, it's you know, being able to do heists, bigger and bigger heists and things. It's giving everyone a good living situation, all of that, and really just trying to make sure that we all have the ability to get our money up together, to do these things together, and we don't have to grab around and create a new little crew for every little thing, right? So really the answer to it is figure out something you want to do, that you want to build up, tell us about it, and we start
helping you build it out. If it's you just say, hey, I just need one other person to do this thing with me, then you find someone else in the crew who's got some time and wants to do that thing with you, right? And we just kind of keep it within crew and start building out empires from there, if that makes sense.
Sure. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay.
Most important thing right now, Vito, is making money. That's if you want to look at it as a fucking like KPI or whatever. That's number one.
Oh my God, he said KPI.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Making that money. Everything else, you know, camaraderie, everything that comes, you know, after that, you know, it's important, but
what is KPI? Key performance indicator.
Everybody that's in this crew,
an end result that lets you know that you're doing good, like making more money.
And well, along with the
business term, you should all know it's a good thing.
And that whole system, we have, you know, incentives for top earners as well.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're the top earner of the week, you're probably gonna get a little, you know, a little extra kickback, so on and so forth. So, dollar signs, look to your right.
Yeah.
Look around you. Look around you in general. You got washers on your right. You got a big box of fucking money here as well. You know, those
Pro
you know, those fucking stacks of wood probably got money stuffed in them as well. And if there's a bed upstairs under the mattress, there's money there too. You know, the fucking everywhere there's money. That's what this is all about. We're building up from the ground up. We're investing into things that are in the crew's best interest, and all of that needs money. The very chair you're sitting on, money. Probably fucking money in that chair too.
I.
He didn't whisper it.
So that's the goal. That's the objective.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Making the dough.
Okay.
Being the top earner.
All right, then without a doubt, I mean, the thing that I'm doing that is making the most money is the moonshine.
Right.
It is without a doubt the best when it comes to making dough. No doubt.
However, we have a shit ton of weed that needs to be pushed.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look over here real quick. Right in this box up top.
Yeah, he's gonna see this.
Can't seem to be able to open up the box here. Got a lock.
Oh, okay.
Well,
well,
let me help you out with that.
RP's it. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
There we go.
More than 1,000 in there. Probably nearing 1,500, 1,800 more or less. Closer to 2,000. And they're all decaying.
RP moment.
God damn. Okay. That is a lot of fucking weed. Holy shit.
Yeah, we got a big operation going.
So despite there being, you know, that need of money, which is true, we do need this pushed as well, right? That is essentially priority number 2. Dishing out the things that we produce.
Mm-hmm.
And they come hand in hand at the end of the day, right? You make a little bit of money with the weed. I know things have been kind of fucked, but push as much as you can when the window is available. From what I understand, nowadays, I know it's a little bit. It was a little bit different before, but nowadays it's more based on the time of the day. So not all hours are buying hours for the customer. That's something that we have to kind of figure out and sort out, from what I understand. So maybe at night it'll be, you know, more sales than in the day. You know what I mean? That's what I've understood so far. So it's something we gotta look into. But yeah, make the money with the shine, but also don't forget your duties here with the weed.
Okay. Question then about that. How many people do we got pushing? Because every time I'm around, the only other people that I got pushing that I see are even, you know, into this or have been instructed to push. Vito, Ilya, Flash, the other 2 guys that I met, Ramon, Stevie.
Ramon is out. Don't expect Ramon to come back. And if he does, you put a knife in his neck.
Ooh.
Jesus. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all right.
Ooh.
You got Stevie, Ilya, Vito, yourself.
Hurts that for me.
Flash. We got 5 people. We're working on more.
Yep.
Is there any way I can help out with them? I am aware of this guy called Zero.
Zero is a part of Jack Kettleman's lumber union crew, his crew. They have no interest in our operation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I gotta get going. I have to go to another meeting now. But Gigi, I'll leave this in charge of you.
Yeah, of course.
Vito, I don't think you two have actually met.
Yeah. I think I saw you once at the house, and that was it before this.
I think you gave me something one day, if I'm not mistaken. But that's about it. We haven't officially met.
Yeah, let's exchange numbers. Let's make sure that if you need anything, I've got you, and then we can just go through anything else we got here.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Anyways, Vittorio, this is Gigi Gambino. Gigi Gambino,
Yeah.
This is Vittorio DiCenzo.
Great to meet you. I mean, I've heard so much about you from him, so.
Yeah. She's the treasurer of the crew, and well, as you can clearly see, she does more than that. So I'll leave you two to
there's
it.
my number.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, no, it's great to meet you. Yeah, I mean, quick rundown is we've got the 5 Dons and then all the members below that, right? Just kind of working and rather than compartmentalizing everyone to different teams, we let people kind of float around and do the things that make sense for them and just report to the people that they need to. But the only other role is me as treasurer. And I guess today I'm HR. The meeting is mostly about, what work people are doing, but it's kind of logistics, and checking out how people are feeling. So at this point, it's a little bit of everything. But yeah, so I'm around. So if any of the other guys aren't around and you need something, I'm always talking to them. I'm always tapping them for stuff. You can just come to me if a Don isn't around. You need something big.
Okay. That is excellent to know. Okay.
Yeah, I keep it low key though. The other note, just on me, we're trying to, it'll happen occasionally where someone might think I'm in this crew or that I'm involved. No one should know about me as much as possible. Okay, if anyone asks you about me, just say you don't really know me. Met me once or something. If they say they've seen me working with people, you just be like, oh, she's a hang around. Don't say much. We're trying to keep it as low key as we can for as long as we can.
Of course. Yeah, it goes without saying with me. Yeah. No problem.
It's Luciana calling 1 sec.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, we're gonna need you at this meeting as well.
Okay.
I don't think expectations with Vito need to be too long since he's just like
take a leak real quick?
fresh into the crew. We kind of already have like the background, the financial profile on him. Finish wrapping up with the structure and all that. We're gonna meet up at Cypress, right? Do you have a car up here? Or
Okay.
No?
Yeah, I do. All right, I could be there soon.
All right, hurry it up, all right? We're short on time.
All right, Vito, they actually need me for something, so I'll wrap it up with you real quick right now.
Okay.
I can let you out too. Let's go this way. So, realistically, you're doing work that you don't mind, so that's good. We're just making sure no one has any grievances, and they're like, oh, I hate doing this thing, or anything like that. If anything like that does come up, or you see something you really feel like getting into, just let us know. So that way, if we're building out any operations, we can start to really involve people together, make sure there's good teamwork there. And then
sounds good. Sounds fucking great.
Yeah, that's really all you need to know, and just make the meetings and let us know if you need anything while we're all there.
All right, sounds good. I appreciate it, Gigi. Nice to meet you. And we'll keep in touch. All right, I'm gonna send you a text message with me. Well, it's just from my number, so you can save me. All right.
Perfect. All right, I'll see you around. Take care of that leg.
See you around. Yeah, I'll try.
Yay, more meetings! Woo! Meeting at Cypress. Yeah, we didn't get to talk to... Who is this? We didn't get to talk to Larry. It's the only other one I want to talk to, so I'll try and call him later if he's around. And get him in. I didn't talk to Ilya either, but Ilya, actually is asleep. And yeah. Is it bad that I like the meetings? No, I love them. I love yapping. I love listening to people yap.
Here.
Yeah. Love the meetings. I mean, usually our meetings are like, they're like a little long, but they're not that bad. So to do this like big day of it is good because I feel like everyone's been like nose in the books, you know, nose to the grindstone, just absolutely doing their work. And then if they have thoughts that they want to bring up, you know, unless you have long ass meetings, this shit doesn't get brought up. So it's good. I'm a fan of meetings. I don't want to do this every day, but got here. I'm guessing this RP. Yep. Yep. Show is. I did not change before coming here, so I'm going to show up in my non-official clothes, but it's fine. I don't want to keep them waiting. I don't think they care. I don't think they care much at all. There we go.
Honestly, I was very surprised that he said that. I'd expect that from somebody outside of the crew that sees you as the leader, you know, because of course, you know, you're spearheading shit for the most part.
That's a spiteful thing to say that would come from someone like fucking OTT or something, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, Martin knew exactly what he's doing. He knows that I'm like that's the thing. He knows that I'm not the only leader. Like he knows that 100%. It's impossible for him not to know that unless he literally does not have a brain. He's been involved in every meeting we've had on Fridays. Every single one he's been there. Me and Luciano both had about 5 separate conversations about what exactly this is, how exactly it works before he bought in. He was just saying that to say that. Like, he really was. He knows he doesn't believe that.
I mean, yeah, I brought up to Luciano the other day because I'd heard a couple people say something kind of like that, like, oh, Lang kind of seems like the leader. And, you know, Luciano brought up a really good point, which was just, well, some people are just more so the face of something because they know them, they call them, or, you know, they have more business for them. That doesn't mean that anything internally is affected. And I was like, yeah, that's true. And that was it.
Yeah, but
right?
who else believes this though? Or has said this, I guess?
Larry was one. I think Ilya actually said something. You know, he said I do see Luciano a lot, but it feels like, you know, a lot of people kind of. He didn't say answer to Lang, but, you know, like look to him for guidance. And I said, well, they do, but they look to each other for guidance on different things. And he went, yeah, you're right. And he didn't, you know, he didn't ask any other questions. He just went, yeah, you know. And I said, well, you see Luciano a lot because you talk to him. That's it. And he went, yeah.
Looking for guidance is one thing.
Right.
Saying that one person is the leader is.
Yeah,
different.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it wouldn't shock me if Larry's saying this too. I'll be honest. It would not shock me at all.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, a lot of those things seem like non-problems. When I asked Martin to get specific, like he just didn't get specific on anything. And then it just came down to, oh, I feel Lang is the leader. I have issues with nobody else but Lang. So it was a very weird conversation.
Yeah, I think it's. Can I just give my perspective as someone who's just kind of like, I sat there and just listened, you know, because I'm not a Don. I just kind of watched. From my perspective, what's going on is, I get where you're coming from, Lang, because you're a logical person, right? And you're just asking him direct questions, and you're saying, I want to know this, I want to know that. And he's feeling attacked when you do that, because he's an emotional person, right? So you're just opposites on that, right? And so it seems to me like he feels attacked because of that, but then also he's not answering every direct question with a direct answer. He's answering it with something emotional and then not understanding when you are not getting that, because you've said it plainly. We don't do that, right? So I think the way you left it off with, look, you just need to like process this and understand what this is, I think makes sense. And I'm just hoping he's like getting what you're saying with that, which is just understand, you know, that this is the way the communication is. Like it does make sense to me, but I just don't know if he will go home with that and understand that.
His feeling makes sense if you accept that what he bought into or what he wanted to buy into, he did not buy into.
Right.
I think Martin bought into what we told him in hopes that it would be what he wanted, not what was actually said. if I'm being honest. And you can tell that by, you know, when we immediately brought him in, right? He wanted to do the second crew with Jean-Paul, which is fine. I don't care. But, you know, that was kind of his way to try to bring Jean-Paul in. He probably wanted to reunite all the people that he wanted to do things with, and probably saw this whole buy-in as a way to get in there and be able to try to pull that off. Now, very quickly realizing, though, that it's not being pulled off, and he probably hates what he's bought into. That's just the way I view it.
Okay.
I
don't disagree, yeah.
A lot of the things he says just doesn't make sense. Like the whole, oh, you didn't have my back when Rami shot me. He knows exactly what happened. Like me and him spoke on the phone about that exact situation. I'm pretty sure I even texted him like, are you good and shit? And then we both agreed, let's just resolve this.
Yeah, I think one of the major disconnects for him is like, he's sitting there and the stuff that bothered him emotionally, right? The stuff that frustrated him, he's voicing you. I think he just now heard it from you, right? That you were saying you were frustrated as fuck because you spent so much time on the phone with people, right? Like discussing all of this. And I think the same way he felt like maybe, you know, he wasn't being heard, whatever. He's not realizing that it goes both ways because you don't complain about shit. Right? I think that's actually something that contributes to the disconnect a little bit, was just him not knowing this whole time how much time you spent sitting around answering phone calls, fixing stuff, made him think that you weren't doing it. And I don't know that it needs to be said plainly, but I think that's one of the big things in his head. And then you saying it now probably made that make a lot more sense because, you know, from what he was saying, it sounded like he just had no idea how much time you spent on the phone and what was being said. Really, the ones who know that are me and Luciano because we were there, right? So I think a lot of it came from that.
He wants to be like a gang. That is like, the thing is, the way Jean-Paul essentially raised them was to kind of think like that. You know, gang mentality, everybody gets out. We are together on everything. What he doesn't realize is the crew has like some remnants of that, but it's not all it is. It's, you know, we have a bigger picture. People are gonna be more independent, be proactive, whatever, right? Like that's the whole goal. He doesn't want that. I'm telling you, I think he only bought in because he saw it as a way to bring him, you know, me, whoever the fuck else, Jean-Paul, to try to bring us together. I really do think that's why he bought in. The more I talk to him, I can tell.
I don't think this hierarchy system works for Martin.
Yeah.
He feels a constant disconnect, and he's going to feel a constant disconnect because he's not clued into everything we do. And that's the way it was laid out to him from the start. It was going to be that way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The only reason he has any... that's probably the reason why he comes to you so much, GG, and you probably, you know, help fill that gap, but...
Yeah, it sounded to me like, outside of him trying to, you know, kind of bring people together, it was a lot of, he would come up with an idea. He would want to bring the idea to you guys. Like, for example, he wanted to do something with Buttcoin. Didn't work out because the prices of Buttcoin were going down. People weren't buying it, you know, but when it was relevant, he wanted to juice his farm, sell it, maybe give us a portion of the profits and like kind of make that his work that he was doing for us, right? Things like that.
He could have done that. No one's stopping him. That's what frustrates me so much. Is I don't need to give him bloody approval for that, right?
Guys. So let's just call it as we see it. He came up with the idea. He came to me specifically, and me not being interested, he took it as a slight. There's nobody else. Nobody else. It's directed to me.
He could have done it. Like that's the whole thing. Is this guy is so lucky. He has this I think he has a house with all these server racks and Buttcoin. He's opening up a goddamn casino. As the whole world as his oyster, can be his own boss, run his own crew, help in any way, you know, in so many different ways. I agree with Lang here. I don't even know if there's even a problem that he needs to be gone over.
Yeah. From my perspective, it doesn't look like there's a problem. I think there was when Jean-Paul was involved. But he cut him out, and he said, look, my decision is to cut him out. I told him
no, you know, if you ever speak to me, it's business, and there's nothing beyond that. And I don't know. I mean, if he's saying the truth there, right, and if that is what he's gonna do, and he still wants to be in this crew, that's what he's saying. And I'm just trying to figure out where does he want to go, like, from here. If he does want to stay in the crew, and that's how things are going to be, and we just say, okay, well, do your work, have a good time with it, build out your stuff, maybe show up for a heist. Like, what is that enough?
I mean,
I'm trying to figure out what he wants.
I think he you know, he's used to being the leader of a gang. We're not a gang. You know?
Yeah.
We're the complete opposite.
Like I said, I think he also has this image in his head. Like, you can tell by the way he talks. Like, he has this whole image on how he wants things to be. And he's not getting that. Like, I'm telling you, like, this entire situation with him getting shot, he did not have a problem with that. In the way of which he's vocalizing that he does now. Obviously, he got shot, and that's fucked. But me and him spoke about it. And, you know, at first, he wanted to write out on him. I told Martin, let's chill. Let's think about, like, what we really do here. You know what I mean? Like, we have to understand, like, what we're going up against. And we resolved, you know, we agreed on, let's just resolve this. Now, to go and kind of throw it back in my face and say, oh, I only did that because I think that's what you wanted. Like, that's just childish shit. Like, we spent all day going back and forth on what we do. And again, he forgets, you know, right or wrong. Once again, I think it was right for shooting Jean-Paul. He still did that. I don't care to bring up, like, it's I don't know. I feel like Martin was looking to have me react to justify the way he feels, and I'm not gonna give him that reaction. A lot of what we were saying just doesn't make sense. I would ask him, how did I disrespect you? He couldn't answer it. He would just be like very vague about it. Oh, you disregarded the one time I did. But how did I disregard that? When he called me about the Bitcoin fucking pre-built shit, I said, yeah, good idea. Go ahead and do it. That's all I said.
Right.
I told him, don't do it. Or I never even once demanded him to give us our. He's like, yo, let me give you all the racks for the Bitcoin production. I'm like, nah, you hold on to that. It's your thing. You do your thing. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think the problem is, like, when you say that, I know what's going through his mind because he told me after, right? He's thinking to himself, well, I wanted to contribute this. Like, I don't have anything I really want to use it for on my own end. The point is to be able to either sell this to people or contribute to the crew, right? But he should have immediately said that to you. Like, hey, no, I'm literally doing this for this purpose. To give to you guys or for us to find a common use. And if he doesn't clarify that, then how are you going to know? And I think that's kind of the issue, is like when you tell him, no, keep that for you, or no, that's yours, he just says, okay. He says just like that. He goes, okay. And he's not necessarily voicing where the issue is. And then this builds up, and he comes back later and, you know, says, oh, I didn't like that you didn't accept my plan, but I don't know. It sounds like in that moment he's fighting for it at first, and then he gives up so quickly the moment you just say no, or no, we're good, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think the Marty situation is very personal with me. It's nobody else. I think that's just the core root of it. I can understand why backing out of the whole casino thing might affect him a little bit, but I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna do what I want. I just don't feel. I just don't want to be a part of that no more. It's just that simple. It's something against Martin. It's not that I hate the kid. I just don't want to be a part of the casino thing anymore. It's just how it goes. You know, obviously the reason for it is this whole situation with Jean-Paul showed me that I'm not going to be pawned off problems, and I felt like trying to run the casino, it's going to be me having to deal with a lot of problems I get pawned off for. I'm not going to tell him that, but the reason also does not matter. I'm a grown-ass man. He's a grown-ass man. He should hear, okay, Lang doesn't want to be involved in it anymore. Let me move on.
Right.
Why it becomes a whole, like, slight at him and this giant narrative is being painted is what I don't get.
The only thing I can think of there is that he did mention something earlier before you were around for the meeting, that he has some needs with the casino and was looking to see if maybe the crew can be involved. Not on personnel, but basically he needs capital, liquid cash to be paying people out in normal cash, and then he was trying to think about could we provide some of that, and then he pays us back in dirty cash or washed, because he takes that in through the casino, and he takes a higher cut of that. So we give out, let's say 10K, I don't know what the margins would be, but he gives us back like 12 or 15 in dirty, you know, however he wants to do the numbers. So it sounds like he wants to maybe leverage some of what the crew's going on, got going on, to make the casino work, but in a business transaction way, not that you have to buy in. And I think he just didn't get to that yet, or something. So maybe he's taking you, saying you personally don't want to be in it as this is a crew. No, this is a shutdown. That's my only thought. There's maybe that's what's going on with that situation.
Yeah, but he can still do that. Like, what is preventing him from running this casino with people? Like, that's the part I don't understand. Apparently, Harry said that he wanted to be the COO. Like, he could be. He was very actively creating something with the people he claims isolate him.
Yeah, and that's what's pissed me off. Like, I mean, I told this to Martin's face, but now I don't know. We have an issue because after all that locomotion, it basically come down to the Martin has an issue with Lang. I feel like it's dragged, all of us here into it, and I'm not sure where now we go from here, because it wasn't that was not solved.
No, it was not.
Right.
Martin just basically gave up, pretended like, oh well, okay, that's it then. I guess I'll go do some reflecting. Like that, there's no way in hell that was solved.
Yeah, you could tell
I mean,
by
he
the
also
end.
threw some slights in there. Let's be real, right? Like saying that I was a leader, like it's a massive slight to everybody else in that fucking room. I'm just gonna say.
I thought disrespectful for sure, in my opinion at least. There's no need for that.
So what are we thinking, huh? What's the next move?
I mean, we need to ask ourselves: is this a problem that we want to solve? And if so, there's a lot of. It gets very. It's like seeing a therapist. That is the only way you solve this problem.
Mm-hmm.
You have to dissect everything. If somebody wants to do that, by all means. I ain't doing that personally. I'm not in the business of doing that. It's just not what I do. But to solve this problem, that is how you do it. You allow Martin to go through everything he was going through there. You dissect everything, and you come to resolution. You come up with resolutions for it.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't this whole goddamn meeting in that office start because we were gonna actually ask Martin and Larry like what their contributions were for the week? Well,
right.
I don't know how it started. I wasn't there.
Martin basically let off a gasket, and little does he know that I don't know. I feel like the whole point of that meeting was we're supposed to be asking Martin what he's been up to, and he basically just turned around and said that he feels like that we don't want him in the group. So
well, in his defense, one of the questions I ask everyone is, do you have any issues right now? Like, how's everything going? Right? And I did prompt for that. I did prompt for, tell us any thoughts that you've got going on with the crew. And he brought it up, but I absolutely prompted him for it, for sure.
Yeah, well, he sure.
I don't think it's a problem if somebody wants to step in and solve it. Now, Martin saying he doesn't feel a part of the crew is strange. If people were actively being involved in what he was doing.
Yeah.
I know him and are actively doing things together. Obviously, you guys have been actively at least talking about the casino and preparing shit or whatnot. He's working with Larry. He's actively showing up to the fucking meetings. I don't know what more we can do. And if it's the whole business of, call me so we can hang out every day, that's never happening.
Right.
Now, that could happen, right? You could find yourself doing business with Martin where you have to see him every day, sure, but that's something that's natural.
I think the same as he wants Lang's approval.
There's nothing any of us here are going to be able to do because the issue lies between you and him.
I'm going to be honest. It seemed to me this whole time like he just wants kind of everyone's approval. Just words. And
what is that?
Right.
What is that metric measured in though? Like how do I give him approval? Hey Martin, good job. Let me call you tomorrow. Let's go fucking get dinner and celebrate your You know what I mean? Like, how do you measure that? How do you compute that approval?
Yeah,
I
there needs
have
to
no
be something
idea.
actionable, right?
Like, I don't even know what he's asking of. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I can do a sidebar, right? The next time I have to drag him around for something or go see him for anything, and just try to get it out of him, because maybe there's something he's just not saying that would help all of this, or like, I don't know, because there's no way he just wants a hug, right? Like, there's no way it's just that. There's something that's missing for him, and if it's something that's easy and he just hasn't gotten to the bottom of it, that's great. If it's not, then, you know, I want to figure that out so we just know sooner.
Well,
like,
that
you know.
leads to even more miscommunication, right?
Not necessarily.
Well, I feel like it's part of the reason how we've got to this point is they keep coming to you, GG, and not to us to begin with, and it's kind of now it's snowballed into this.
Something I brought up earlier is every time he's come to me, it's because he went to someone else first, up, you know, above me. He went to Adon, and then felt like there was either a miscommunication or he wasn't sure about something, or there was one time he even went to someone and they said, "That's a money thing. Talk to Gigi." Right? And then when I came back and said, "Oh, Marty thinks this," I was told like, maybe don't help him so much. And I was, you know what I mean? Like, I think
Me
there have been
personally,
times where it's like that.
I don't want you being the middleman personally. I think it's more it's healthier for us to if we're gonna talk to this guy, we do what we did back there. And if it doesn't get solved, then I'm sorry, it doesn't get solved. I don't want to be kind of, you know, you go off on Martin and then hear this whole thing, you relay it back to us, and then I don't
Give a
think it just-
telephone.
I don't think it achieves anything, Gigi, to be honest. I think
Well, I know, and that's why I didn't sit there and vouch for him, or other than like clarifying two facts, right? I just sat there and let you guys talk it out. That was why I didn't say a word, right? Was to just kind of make sure that I'm not getting involved in that one, but I don't know.
In my opinion, you definitely could have, if you wanted to say some stuff there, you could have, because we didn't kick you out of that meeting. You had every right to say what you wanted to say.
Yeah, but still, I feel like every time I go in and try to clarify something, it's, you know, it ends up in the same thing, which is like, well, you're helping him out too much. You don't need to fix communication.
I would rather, like, you...
Yeah, but either way, you should always just voice,
you know?
Yeah, voice your opinion no matter what. Especially if you're a part of a meeting, just voice it. Like, listen, guys, doing that, right, Gigi, kind of justifies what Martin would try to say, or like we said earlier, right, or an outside perspective. Like, obviously, you're not a Don, but we value your opinion very highly. That's why you're involved in most of these conversations. Speak up, give your opinion.
Right.
That's the point here, right? Like, that is the point of multiple leaders and perspectives. So we can try to work through different angles and see what is really the best path.
Worst thing that can happen is if you speak up, we can, you know, and we don't want you to, we'll let you know. You know what I mean? But you were already there, part of that meeting from the beginning. So.
All right. I mean, hey, if we sit and we have another conversation, you know, I'll do what I can. I'll speak up, because a lot of it is kind of what I said just before of explaining that, like you Lang and Marty specifically, right? Like, not understanding each other. I see where the disconnects are, and I don't know if me standing there and saying that in front of both of you would help, though. That's the only thing I'm really unsure of. Like, I don't know if that helps at all.
I don't think it would help because I'm not the person Martin wants me to be, I think.
Yeah.
And maybe he's clinged on to some old version of me, but I'm not that person no more. Listen, I used to be that guy, okay? I would sit and I would dissect and try to fix everything for hours upon hours. It's what I did all day, every fucking day, for everybody. I don't do that no more. And I think that's what he wants. He wants me to be like, oh, you're doing this fucking Bitcoin shit. Let's fucking do it together. Let's make money together. Let's figure out how we can make this perfect. I just don't do that. I'm not really even interested in business like that. That's why I'm working sanitation. Simple, it's easy. Yeah, I got a crew that's trying to turn into a business, but it's only going to be a small thing. It's not going to be some empire that I think he wants me to build in business. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the context, right, of any of you know each other from back then. I'm new to the city, right? I don't know who knows who or what anyone was like or anything. But you know, that makes it make more sense in my head for sure. And if he's holding on to some older image, he has different expectations of you. That's probably a huge factor, honestly.
Yeah, but then comes in like the part that doesn't make sense to me, right? Is we spoke to him. I wish you guys were different conversations me and Luciano had. Like we spoke to the guy 4 different times, and then the last time we spoke to him, we gave him an additional 24 hours to think about it. We were very, think about what we're saying. Really think about it. Okay, think about it again. Really think about it. Okay, think about it again. Okay, now take another 24 hours, and if you still want to do it, let's do it tomorrow. Like we didn't rush into it with him.
Right.
And the thing is too, with Larry, we had red flags, but we decided to do it anyways. Meaning when we wanted to buy in Larry, he essentially said, where Marty goes, I go, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
And, and the conversation we were having with him was, obviously the crew comes first, whatever. That was an immediate red flag for us because we're like, okay, so what happens if we shoot Marty and we put him in the ocean? What would Larry do then, right? But we said, fuck it. He's understanding the vision or what he's buying into because we've explained it again very thoroughly. But I think these guys, more so Martin, because I think Larry is starting to come around a bit. If I'm being honest, is they bought into something, but in their minds they're trying to make it something else, and only bought in to be in. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I understand that. I think. Yeah.
Like Martin saw me, he saw we're in a crew together. Tony, fucking heist and shit. He probably wants to be a part of all that, but ignores like what we talked about. In a way.
Yeah. And I think that was probably a big factor of him holding on to Jean-Paul for so long too, was because
100%.
he can do that with him, right?
100%, yeah. And I don't really like how he spun some shit there regarding Jean-Paul and shit, but I'm not gonna sit there and argue with him, what's right or wrong. If he believes it, I can't change his mind, but he did skew a lot of things that actually happened into something completely different. We didn't go and listen. We contemplated going to war with Chang Gang and Jean Paul. Like we very well contemplated that, but then we decided let's just resolve it. And that was a big factor as to why Harry said you're not giving those guns back because he's gonna take those and shoot you with it. And we talked about striking back, and even this whole, you guys went out to go protect the sanitation workers. We weren't gonna protect sanitation workers. We were trying to ambush Chang Gang.
Right.
For what they've done to us. So it's I don't know.
Yeah, I think him not knowing every little detail of this stuff means that in his head he's thinking about it from his perspective and then just kind of seeing, like you said, seeing things that aren't there, right? Because he's trying to think about this stuff. He's trying to be involved. He's trying to make it make sense, and he's filling in those gaps based off of what information he has, which is not everything because he's not a Don, right? He's not in every little conversation, and I think therein lies a bit of the problem with him.
Yeah, but that's just a crazy amount of assumptions to make on people.
Yeah. No, I agree.
You know I mean? If you, Gigi, didn't want to work on Moonshine with me, I'm not going to go and assume that you fucking hate me, you're slighting me, and you're plotting to fucking stab me in the back. I was like, okay, she's doing her own thing. Can we not just have that from each other? When Harry quit sanitation, did I fucking hate it because I love working with Harry? Of course, but I'm not going to go and concoct in my mind and some crazy shit that's going on. Harry just wanted to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I do think that's.
I think that's just the way I view it.
Sienna.
We are adults, you know what I mean? We're gonna do what we want, and sometimes that might mean you're away from the crew or you're doing different shit. It's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing is he's got Larry, like he's got someone who's there with him all the time. I don't really see too much of a reason why they can't do so much together, right? And he just wants more friends. I don't know.
The thing is, guys, we said it. It's not going to be for everyone.
Right.
We knew that this could happen. We knew this could be a possibility where like not everyone's going to get it, and like I feel like with Martin and pretty much with Martin, like it doesn't click what we're trying to do. It's been many different things he failed to understand, or maybe it just something doesn't click. And not everyone it's not going to click with everyone. Not everyone's going to get it.
I know I'm rambling, but even when he said that, I assumed that he was evil. Like that was just out of nowhere because he knows that I bitched out Harry just as much as I bitched him out for even contemplating how they can scam the system.
Yeah, I got
that wasn't a very.
Mm-hmm.
I destroyed Harry. That wasn't a very directed thing at Martin. That was directed at anybody who was thinking like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And Harry reciprocated the information. We talked through it. It's good. It doesn't. The way Martin creates his narratives in his head, I think it's just way over dramatized. Is there some truth to it? Of course there is. but I don't think it's as crazy as he believes it is.
That hatchet was buried as far as I saw it. I didn't expect him to bring that back up.
Yeah, me as well.
Yeah. I think the best thing is anything that has happened, it needs to be, I guess, agreed upon with him. Like, these hatchets are buried, okay? We're going forward, and this is what you bought into, right? Same thing he should already know. And if it's going to work, it's going to work. That's, like, you know, like, we can't really change anything for him, for sure.
Yeah, but that's the big problem, right? Like we said. I mean, to be honest, we kind of are talking about a lot of, you know, dead air. You know, we're beating a dead horse. The biggest,
we are.
The biggest thing is he walked away from that. We solved nothing. What do we do now?
Yeah, exactly.
I
have no answers for any of that, by the way. I have no idea.
Moving forward, the relationship with him, working with him, everything with him is just going to be awkward because we know at the back of our minds that there's a lingering problem that is unresolved. This can't work like that, to be honest. You know.
Yeah.
I spoke up and I said, you know, I want to push Martin to work on his business. You know, I wanted to work with him and all that. But I'm not gonna baby anybody. You know, I'm not gonna break this all down like you said. I just want to make sure that he's got the right tools to fucking work. That's all I wanted to do.
But I think we're also now jumping the gun on that, right? Before we even decide that, like, what do we as Dons, okay, plus GG, how do we react to him at the end of the conversation claiming I was the leader, whatever excuse he had, he still said it, right? In a room filled with a bunch of people, and then we all left with nothing being resolved. What do we do now to resolve whatever the fuck this is? I don't have an answer, but I don't know if just ignoring it and just now I don't know. Like, I don't know what the fuck we do.
Honestly, I'm sure this will come back to one more conversation, right? Because he said he'll think on it, so he'll probably come back with what he thinks on it. If he feels resolved and says, you know, I still do want to work with the crew, then the offer from this side should be, okay, well, we need to clean slate this, right? This needs to be all hatchets buried. We move forward. And if you have a problem with something going forward, it has to be said in that moment. There can be no miscommunication. Everything has to be clear, right? And we can't leave a singular meeting ever without actionable items at the end, right? That is just not how meetings work. Every meeting we have to walk away from it with a bullet point of that we're each doing. And that's just how clean slate, and we have to do it like that.
Well, that's good, but it also segues now into a different topic of discussion, which is sometimes, like, he's just gonna have to fucking keep his mouth shut and deal with what we're saying we're doing.
Right.
You know, a good example is the system we created. I don't give a fuck what anybody's opinion is in terms of, you know, people we bought in. If it's a system that we created, you know, the Dons voted yes, you know, the treasurer, you know, helped create whatever, that's what it is. I don't want some guy to come and tell me, listen, this is what you should do instead. That's not how that works. I don't even care if it's the perfect system, and if he's absolutely correct. There's a hierarchy, right? If we decided on this, that is how it goes. I don't want somebody to call me and be like, no, we got to do it this way. It's like, motherfucker, you bought in. This is how it works.
Right.
So it's.
I will say on that,
it's like a balance of it all, really.
He did call me because he said he mentioned something to you, and you said, look, if there's an issue with money, like, for real, talk to Gigi. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. And when he called me, the way it was presented to me from his side was he was concerned and said, I realized that people could snake you easily if they did this thing, and I don't want to see that happen. That was what he said to me. Yeah, and so I don't know what was said to you guys. It sounded like it was a whole shit show.
Though.
But yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
It's not his place to be concerned for that, right? Like, it's just not. Because does that make sense? Like, it's not a system that he's helping create. We are creating the system. He is not. He needs to understand that. And whatever we implement. And if some fucking guy starts scamming us, we deal with it, right? I get the gesture and the intention is good. I'm not saying that it's bad. It's just not his place to do it. Period.
I think mine got brought in too early with no defined role. It was all way too quick. If you want my opinion for what is, I think there's two routes. This might sound a bit harsh, but route number one is we ask him for the key back. Route number two, he's making this casino. We take a 25 to 30% cut of all profits from that, and things go forward as usual.
Yeah, I mean, we can present him something clear cut. Yeah.
Route number three, we see how he reacts to the 25K next week.
That I don't think is gonna. He has money. It's not about money for him. He has money. He has lots of money.
Yeah, he's just gonna say the same thing he's been saying, and he's gonna say, "Okay, but look at me. I have these other things. How can I contribute these?" And then it becomes that discussion
and
again.
If he wants to contribute, I view him as like what I'm starting to learn from. We don't actually have that many people bought in. Is just like, we want everyone to. What we kind of. Because initially when we started this, right, we were going to bring in so many people, and then we've actually steered away from buying in people because we realized that like if you buy people in, it moves too fast. You've got to give them, we don't want people having keys, so we've slowed down a lot. So what we're looking for now is for people to be proactive and to be leading their own shit. Now, he's actually doing that. He's got a whole fucking casino, but like, we need if his thing is going to be his casino, then we need to be taking a big, we need to be taking the cut that we take from people doing dirty work, which is 25%, 30% in my opinion. And that's like his thing, he is going to be like, if he's staying with us, then he is like, he's going to be owner of a casino.
I mean, yeah, his question this whole time.
I think before we even cross that, we just got to see what we just got to sleep on this straight up.
Yeah.
I don't think we stand here and keep talking in circles. We told Martin to reevaluate. We'll wait to see what he says, and we just go from there.
Yeah, I think that's good.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's just the best way to go about it. And then once he reevaluates, if he's still in, then we just give him a whole spiel of how exactly this works. And if he has a problem, leave now. If a problem comes up again, it's going to be drastically different than how we're handling it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I will say I'm a little skeptical about, I'm hoping I'm hoping he doesn't do some crazy shit. And I hope he didn't take everything that happened in the wrong way and, directs it inward as anger and then just unleashes, but we'll see. I don't know.
So that's the thing. On actions tonight, obviously, no one's in the mindset of asking for the key back now. We're making the decision then to basically let him decide what he wants to do, rather than us, taking his key away.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure of that, right?
Yeah. If he feels like the ball is in his court, now it is.
Yeah, we discussed the whole key thing after we speak to Martin again.
All right.
And I'm telling you right now, it's the last time I deal with this shit regarding validation. I feel like it's the same lingering problem of validation and acceptance and all that shit. This is the last time I deal with it personally.
Right.
All right. Other than that, GG, good shit today. You are more valuable than I think you know. Please don't ever be, don't ever feel afraid to speak up. If you're not gonna be involved in the meeting, we're gonna let you know.
Okay.
You were there for a reason. You know what I mean?
No, I will. I will. Like I said, it wasn't really that I thought I couldn't, but just what sometimes me stepping in has been met with, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, no, I'll speak up for sure.
Yeah, but who
It's
gives a
way
fuck?
better.
Yeah,
It's way better that you we'd rather bring up stuff when we're actually there for it, rather than if you were to go off with Marty and we're not there for it. Think about it, it's way easier if we just hear it, the whole thing. You know what I mean? Way better.
Yeah.
But even going off with whoever, if we clash, let us clash. Let's just clash and then figure it out. It's the best way to solve things. If we do, if we don't speak up and we feel like we need to speak up, we're gonna be like where Martin's at right now. He didn't speak up over the whole Jean Paul shooting him shit, and now he's bottled it in, and there's resentment. That's the last thing we need between each other,
I'm gonna be real with you. What you just said to me, that validation, I think that's what Marty needs, or what he wants. And for me, I don't need it. I think he's the type who actually needs it, or he will wither away and die.
The difference is you have a specific role to play here in the crew. Martin doesn't. Martin's on the same playing field as everybody else.
The difference is you know, I'm just to be harsh. You are valuable. You are. There's no metric I can measure how much more valuable you are to me than Martin is. That's just the reality.
Yeah.
Martin was bought in, and then it kind of never went anywhere from that.
I literally asked, well, what will Martin's role be? And Lang's answer was, well, he's going to mess around on computers. Like, that's the problem.
But guys, it's not even that. It's you show your value by working hard and not asking for a thanks. Octo is a prime example of this. This guy had no value to me. Zero. I complain about him every fucking day. Now he's the most valuable guy that I got, and I would rather. I can't even put into words.
I think I fully understand, like, yeah.
How much he just understood it. He listened, he understood, and he turned it completely around. And that is how the natural. I'm not gonna force validation on people because I feel bad or because I haven't said, "Oh, I haven't validated you enough this week" or something. I'm never gonna force it. If it comes natural, it comes natural. If I feel like I need to say something naturally, it'll come naturally. But I'm not gonna force it on somebody because I feel bad I haven't validated that person for a week or some shit.
Right.
And
that only happens naturally by fucking working hard and doing your shit. Like that's how that works.
Yeah.
It doesn't just need to come from Lang either. That's a stupid thing. It's not just on Lang to feel like he has to go around giving people fucking gold stars. He ain't fucking Earthwell.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean that's another
get
big
that
thing
Lang
as
rep.
well. I don't. I hate this forced you're my leader only shit. That's not what we're doing. I'm not doing that here. And we need to emphasize that with everybody. And if they see it that way, a bullet is put in their head and they're put in the ocean.
Right. Oh, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens after he stews on it.
Good talk. We'll see where it goes, guys. We'll, let's get a meeting with Martin.
Guys,
probably
you guys
sooner
might
rather
not
than
ever
later,
see me again
so.
if the Lakers lose tonight. So, bye-bye.
Oh, shit.
Christ.
Best of luck.
Good luck.
Let's get to work.
I need 5 more cigarette bags.
Yeah, it's time. Maybe we should start subsidizing them.
Yeah. Somebody find a way to roll those fucking weed bags.
Let's see that. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. All right. I've been watching chat the whole time, but not answering you guys too much, but, so I don't interrupt the conversation. All right. Let's go push some moonshine and talk. I understand, like, I see some of you being like question marks, like, what is going on with, like, some of Lang's reactions. But I want to explain. I think I very much so understand. This comes from me personally, out of character especially. Yeah, I'm gonna check in with Larry soon, but I'm giving a little time. Because my brain is just, like, dying, and then doing another one of those meetings right now might kill me, so I just need to give myself, like, a little space before I call Larry. But, so, for me, as a person who has worked in big business many times for a long time, okay, out of character, I fully understand Lang on this. I think this is really hard to empathize with if you haven't worked in big business and been in charge of a lot of people before many times for years, okay? But something that has been proven to me time and again in working in business is you have to treat people like this, because when you go in and fix their problems in individual ways, you care about emotions too much, whatever, you can't do your job properly. You can't. It breaks down structure. It always breaks down structure. See, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's Harry. It's Harry. Let me get my shit from those. But anyway, so the big takeaway here for me is Lang has good business sense now, and just understands more than he used to how much you can't do this or you're gonna go fucking crazy. Because like he said, you spent so much time in like 3.0 being this person, hearing out people who are emotional, whatever. And again, I understand that because I've been there in the workplace. It just ruins your life. Like, it ruins all of your time when you have to sit there and do this and you can't say something plainly and have it be understood. There's so much value in talking to someone and saying, this is what I think, this is what I need from you, and them going, okay, here's what I think, and just taking your words as they are, right? The moment people start not being able to take your words just as you're saying them plainly, and they need it to be said with a certain emotion, or you know, like, other stuff needs to be played into it. When you're a leader and you're managing all these different people and you're trying to do your own shit, you just can't do that. You just can't do that. Lang was everyone's dad by the end of 3.0, and he went and said, right, that's the thing, that's the pipeline. And I think a lot of you who watch 3.0 can understand that. That is exactly the pipeline. Let me get my spreadsheet open. So, and I've experienced this so many times, like so many times. It gets really crazy. And it is so difficult emotionally to deal with. I gotta pick these up in order. And I don't think he should put that on himself again. So what Lang is trying to do is he's trying to hard avoid things being like that again. And I understand that. I don't think he's wrong for that. I think that's something that Marty would not be able to understand very well, like how bad that is to experience from someone like Lang's perspective, because he's not like someone who's been like a huge business runner for a long time and been everyone's dad and you know. So even if it's explained plainly to him, I don't think it's easy for him to get. I think it still needs to be re-explained to Marty. I know that the idea of that drives Lang crazy, like to have to explain something again. But I think Marty needs one more, just lay it out, like, hey, this is what we expect of you. Here's how you can contribute. If you can do that, you're doing great. And then when Marty does it, he gets the same treatment I do, right? The reason why some people, when Lang was like validating me, they were like, why doesn't he validate Marty like that? You know, that's what Marty needs. Because when Marty has contributed, it's always been wrapped in a lot of conversation and everything, and it's been like so convoluted and muddled that you lose the initial point of what he's doing, right? Marty said, I want to give you butt coin. And everyone said, we don't operate on people being able to donate stuff because it doesn't keep the system very fair and even. We want to make sure everyone gets kickbacks or whatever. So if you want to just give us butt coin, you know, we can't really do that. There has to be a transaction or something. That way everyone feels fair in business. And then nothing was said after that. Like Marty just went, aw man, they shot me down. Which they kind of did, but kind of didn't. And when I think about those conversations, like I would have done it differently if I were Marty. He's not me, I'm not him, but like I would have said, okay, well, could we maybe come up with a valuation system? Okay, well, maybe we can exchange it. I can give you this and you give me a different thing, right? Like, but he kind of just gets, the moment someone says, I don't want to do it how you want to do it, Marty gets very defeated. I'm gonna go this way. Look at the other side of the road a sec. He gets defeated and just kind of stops. Didn't they say no to the valuation system? So I was the one who brought it up, not Marty. Marty went to me. After they shut him down, he immediately shut down. He didn't press the issue. He came to me and said, hey, Gigi, like I wanted to do this butt coin thing. We'd already spoken about it a little bit before too, me and him. But you know, they told me like, no, so I don't know what to do. And I said, come up with a little pitch of, because he didn't give specific numbers give anything quantifiable. And that's the thing, is like Lang, but everyone else really needs everything quantified. So if he could have come up with, well, here's the valuation that I will sell my butt coin to you guys at. Do you want this? They could have done that. He was trying to get some sort of ongoing valuation, and what it should have been is, I've got 50 butt coin, I want to give it to you, I'm going to give it to you at this price, do you want it? And we could have said yes, and he could have given us a good deal, and then we'd be like, great value, you saved us money, whereas if we bought it off of someone else, it would have been terrible, right? Because our farm wasn't juiced. And he's not trying to make things transactional like that, he's just like, he's so used to the way he normally operates, which is everyone just throws everything into the bench, or, you know what I mean? So I get where the disconnects are, and if I can talk to him, I'll give him time to cool down, but if I can have, you know, a GG Marty conversation again, I think that would be good. To just sort of understand that, because I think Marty is capable of understanding it. And the thing is, he hasn't done anything in a way that Lang can yet quantify to then turn to him and be like, you've been doing great. Right? Like, but Lang would do that to Marty. He would. He doesn't hate Marty like that. It's that Marty's asking for the validation, but there's no way for Lang to quantify it, see it stacked up against other people, and go, yeah, this is good. So, you know. Yeah, same issue with the guns, right? That's the thing, is like, so I know you guys are talking about valuation with the guns, right? This is the order of operations from what I remember, in character and out of character, like either way, this is all I know about it. What I remember is he brought in guns, put them in the bench, and said, I gave you guys guns. And everyone was like, okay. And then when people were bringing up contributions and he was saying, I want to contribute more, people were like, okay, what have you contributed? And this was time after, you know, a bunch of time passed, and he was like, well, put the guns in, isn't that worth something? And everyone's like, hold on. because like at the time he didn't ask for anything, he didn't put a value on it, he just handed it in. And they were like, hey, guns are cool, but we need money. And Marty frequently says, what do you guys need? I want to know what you need so I can give you what you need, right? How do I get to where I'm going? Maybe I should have gone that way. Oh, you know what? I have to bring it to the guy first. I'm just driving. I'm just podcasting. Let's go. But, yeah, so there's a disconnect there with the Dons not knowing what to tell him, because a big factor that you guys should definitely think about a lot, oh, I have to go this way, is that a lot of time passes between some of this stuff. And that makes it difficult. And no, thank you for the 6 months. It makes it really difficult for the Dons to figure out, like, you know, they didn't know that he, like, wanted to put an evaluation on. It's just some idea he had about it later. Like, oh, maybe we could have valued this. And they're like, you know. So that's an issue with that thing in particular. There's a lot of different issues that kind of muddle all this stuff, though. With the guns, too. I don't fully remember. I don't know if anyone fully remembers, but we were under the impression that, like, those guns were kind of tied in ownership to people that weren't Marty. Probably JP, you know. So we weren't also considering this 100% our guns for sure, because we knew they were made from parts that Marty got with the crow that had JP in it, and from what we knew from Marty, because he didn't tell us everything about what his deal was with JP, but there was like some sort of, well, if we're going to take the guns, you know, I probably have to pay JP out, or like we need some sort of something there. That's what it sounded like. So the guys were not thinking that these were 100% hours contributed to the crew, definitely. And then that was confirmed when, you know, issues arose and Marty was like, yeah, so 2 of those are JPs. And everyone was like, oh, okay. Like, it was very nebulous. No one really 100% knew the whole time the full ownership, so no one touched that, you know, basically. It was just kind of left alone. It became a problem because no one sat there and asked Marty, okay, can we define this? Anyway, I want to go this way. So yeah, there's just a lot of different reasons why this stuff got muddled, and I kind of, now that I'm looking back at it, I just see all of it, and I'm like, oh, man. Ugh, man, it's because everyone in the heat of the moment is like, yo, I got guns, I got parts, I'm putting them on the bench, oh, shit. Right? Like, that's what we have to work with. So it definitely, the heat of the moment muddles a lot of things, so people just being excited about shit, and, you know. They should have just said since the beginning they didn't want to work with JP. They did. And Marty promised, okay, well, he's gonna join me on some heists, but you guys don't have to see him or work with him. You know, that's why I have a side crew. That's exactly what was said. And then sometime later it becomes a problem and the guys are like, thought we weren't gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, he said I can control him. I've never seen such an organized set of locals, but they were like watching that guy set off. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so at the end of the day, like, that's what I think on Marty's end of things. Obviously with the guys, someone tried to rob me here yesterday, so I'm just staying vigilant. There's a lot of shit that could be changed. Wait a minute. Package crates, package old bottles. What is that? I'm gonna wait in here for a minute while the dude does the thing, because it takes a little time. Oh, I guess I could take bottles that I took out and, like, have them package it? Does this mean I can open my crates and check everything? And then hand it to him? Oh, maybe I'll try that with one of my below average ones in a bit. That's new. I like that. Okay. Martin just wants a dad. Yeah, I think he wants that validation, but I'm not saying he's invaluable or he is or isn't valuable.
Hello.
Oh, hi Emo. Is that Emo?
Hello. Oh yes,
Hello.
yes. Lots of bottles that are there. Don't want to take them. I do.
Oh really?
Like.
Oh, you can see. Oh. I see. Thank you. I got it. Was he always able to package the old bottles like that?
Heard. I think before. Yes. Apparently.
Yeah, I feel like I don't remember that, but.
Me either.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck selling. I'll see you around.
Oh yes, that's of course you as well.
It's Emo. The Rat King, the Sewer King. Okay, so these two bottles were from the later ones. So let me just reorder. So these were batch 1. These were from the last batch. Last batch. Okay. Here we go. Just want to make sure they didn't get mixed up with each other. I'm gonna sell a couple bottles from like each thing. I'll just go park somewhere else so I'm not like in this spot. And sort them out a little bit. I'm not gonna do too many crates at once because we're still testing each thing for price. And if I let them all get mixed up, it's gonna be terrible for being able to tell what's what. I have batch 1 listed on my spreadsheet. So I know where to write it, so I know what recipe each of these are. Martin's love language is words of affirmation. Yeah. Yep. And I think I slowly am pushing it that way of being like, look, Lang, what he wants from you is this. Right? Like, that's all. I put the idea in his head. I think him just sitting on it will be good. I don't expect Lang to have this turn around and be super nice and what the fuck? I've never seen this spot. Okay, let's go. I don't think he'll turn around and suddenly do it and be like, oh, guys, I woke up and I slept on it and I was thinking about it and I think I will give Marty words of affirmation. Like, I'm not expecting that. But I'm looking to push slight amounts of understanding and hope that it works, you know, and we'll see. And then same with Marty. I think I want to, not just me, like the other Dons too, slowly push the idea in his head of like, you want to grow up and be a businessman? Like, this is a really good place to start. Not to put him down and be like, oh, you're acting like a little boy. But he, like, you know, he's got some immaturity stuff going on. It's a big part of his character. And I think if he wants to go on a growth arc a little bit, in the maturity sector specifically, like, this is where it could happen. And then if he does that, he will get the big Papa Lang affirmations. Because look at what Gigi does, what the character Gigi does, what Lang sees is she showed up and said, I'm good at numbers and logistics. How can I help? And put herself forth. And he said, well, we could do this. And she said, all right, I'll help as treasurer. And then she came back with this fully automated system that no matter how complicated you want to make it, she can just have the pop numbers in, they spit numbers out, boom. right? Like, no matter how complex the systems sound when we're describing them, the actual day-to-day is super fucking easy because I go through and automate everything and make it make sense, right? That's my headache. That's my job. And I get paid for that. And, you know, so I take a lot of time off of him and some people who would have to normally do this stuff and prove some worth and some value. Marty has talked about how he could be really valuable, and I don't think anyone doubts it. He just has to do it, though. I don't know if it's the store. And he hasn't really done it. Like, he's given some things, but, like, I don't know how to say this. Like, anyone can heist. And get some damn... Oh my god, it looks different. Get some damn gun parts, whatever. Like, that is valuable. That's good. But, like... I don't know. It just feels very... is this... It gave me the prompt. It gave me the prompt. It gave me the prompt. What is happening? It gave me the prompt. Let's try it on the floor. Huh? What is this? Sorry, let me figure this out. It's like what Marty's doing is like pretty good, but he talks himself up as if he's got these like crazy master plans, and then he's just like, yeah, I did some heists with my boy. Here's some gun parts. And I think what he's doing is he's setting this expectation that's crazy. Whereas Larry doesn't set any expectation. He's just like, yo, I'm gonna go run sanitation. And then shows up and is like, guys, I got you a bunch of materials, and hands them in. Just today, he was like, he didn't say much, he didn't do much, he just went, yo, here's 15K between me and Marty, I ran this, I ran that. I think that's what the guys want. Is this one, like, just not... Is this cursed? Is this bottle location just gonna be super fucking cursed? Alright, I'm giving up on this one. Fuck that one. So I think the stuff that Marty was saying about, like, oh, I can heist, I could set up a second crew, like, it's not that crazy, but it's valuable. Like, it could be good. And then the problem at the end of the day is, it turned into this JP shit. So that's like first thing that he tried that he talked up that just like turned into a lot more garbage, right? So then the resolution is it's like, it's not cursed, you just aren't at the right door. But it told me, okay, you know what? I'll believe you. Maybe it's the back door. I'll try it. But yeah, I see how Marty's like putting in the effort, but he's kind of putting in the wrong effort and he doesn't realize it. Is it that? I thought I saw a prompt. Maybe I'm just crazy. Damn, the workers are drinking good. Okay, it's not that one. Is it the back? Like the backity back? Is it you? Like the double dog back? Oh my god. You see some money slide under the door. Oh, this has changed a little. 94. Ew! Okay, batch 1 is not that good. That's a new delivery location, so I guess maybe they added some. I hope they made it so that we don't have to deliver to the house that all the cops live in, because that's kind of driving me fucking nuts. Having to go there all the time. Okay, let's do this one. But yeah, sorry, I hope I'm not rambling too much. It's just like... I have a lot of thoughts on all this, but it could be solved in multiple ways. It could be helped in multiple ways by me, or, you know, just by them figuring shit out, or other people, or... I don't know. We'll see. What happens to the bottles? So I don't know why that image is broken. It just shows paper bags, but they changed the way the bottle looks. It looks to me like they wanted to make the bottle look more obvious, so maybe police can pick up on the moonshine deliveries a little more easily? Maybe? Or maybe to make it look different from the bottles that you just pull out of the package. To differentiate them visually, so that now we could tell when one's just been pulled out and when one is wrapped for delivery. I think it might be that. I'm fine with the yapping. I mean, I'm gonna do it either way, whether you tell me to or not. You know? It's okay, you know, and Larry will fix it. I'd love for someone to kind of step in and be a voice of reason that isn't me. I think Luciano's tried a little bit. I think me trying is good. I think just more people. Teddy was him earlier. Dude, Teddy, Giga Chad. Oh, this one's around the back too. Teddy came in there and was like, oh, you got this problem? I'm offering you a solution. Oh, this work I'm doing? Yeah, I'll make $5 bajillion and you can have it. It's just like... Dude, like, just enjoys the grind, genuinely. Which is just crazy how smooth that went. Therapists would be huge. I would love to send them to group therapy. Me calling up Tanner Phillips. Tanner! That's the one where, he works at the hospital. He's got that, like, nice deep voice, and everyone always goes, bye, Tanner. Specifically only to him and not to anyone else. Bye, Tanner. It was driving me insane. Me calling up Tanner. Tanner, my boys need help. See, you know eavesdropping in the meeting? A little bit, yeah. I did. I did. We saw him running up the stairs at one point too, so I figured like he could be listening in the whole time. I don't know. Is both of you guys listening? Yeah. I thought about calling him and talking to him about it to see like Yuno's thoughts, because I did see him listening, but I'm not like GG the character, don't tell me too much shit, because she's not aware of how much he heard. He was definitely like there for some. And I assume Marty will go talk to Yuno, right? That's my thought. That's my thought. But yeah, don't tell me anything that you saw from his POV that I wouldn't have seen from mine. Just in case it's a little, you know, a bit much. I did see him run up those stairs, and I was like, oh, I bet he's gonna... We'll see. We'll see. If I could roleplay like this, I'd probably try to play a dumb character, but loyal, you need that type too. Yeah. I mean, everyone's got a character that they're sticking to pretty well, which is what makes it interesting, you know? Is it this one? I gotta get gas. Oops. No, it's not that. It's this, isn't it? Let me walk. Nice. Yeah, that bottle's so obvious, but it disappears so quick, which is really great. I like that. The moonshine doesn't sit around for too long. Okay, gas first. Gas before anything else. Teddy's saying, I want to pay 50k a week. Proves that people don't know they can just contribute more money weekly. This is what I said to them yesterday. If you were watching my POV, you'll recall, or any of their POVs where I was talking to them, you'll recall, where I was like, hey guys, the guys don't know. I even said it earlier today in our first meeting. The guys don't know that they can just track money and give it to you. Because there's this disconnect where people are like, we don't want donations. But at the same time, there's this mixed message going on with people being like, you can just contribute extra. But it turned into this thing, and I know where the disconnect was. It was that the Dons made it really clear that they were like, dirty money is what you contribute to the crew, because what the crew can give back is that the crew will clean that. And you don't have to deal with cleaning it. Whereas clean money is just clean money, and by nature, no matter what you try to do with that, that is a donation. And they don't just want that. Right? So their goal is to not have people just donate. They want people to give in money that there's some sort of service the crew can pay them back on it, you know, which is you earn this dirty money and now we're going to clean it. Instead of you cleaning it yourself and then giving it to us. Right.
Hello.
Hello. Tapped out of that real quick. Oh, he's doing moonshine. Okay. I'm just waiting for a second to make sure I don't get robbed. If he runs up to me with a weapon, I'm fucking getting in the car. Okay, he is looking like he's picking out money or something. I'm being really careful about stuff like this. I'll just go ahead and refuel again in a sec if I need to. donations versus contribution topics confusing as fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the Dons don't understand that they still have not been clear on that. Okay. Okay. We're good. Love seeing people do this in tow trucks. It's so funny. Yeah, so that's a mixed message. Let's say I had clean money that I did from Grime and I wanted to give it to them. They'd be like, no donations. So I think what we said today is good, or what we started saying yesterday, which is let's increase our dues, the expected kick up to 25 clean or 30 dirty cash. And then anything that they give beyond that in dirty, we clean and give a kickback. Like, that makes sense to me. I just don't think, because I think they want it to be even. I think that's the thing. I think that's the thing they're not saying. If people are just going to give money to the crew, it's got to be an expected amount that everyone's giving to the crew. They don't want one guy being like, I've decided to put 100K. And someone else is like, well, I gave the 25. Because that creates imbalance, and I totally understand them saying that that becomes a problem, right? So I think that's where it wasn't spelled out. Hello.
Hey, Gigi, real quick.
Yeah.
That shine that's on the floor in the house, is that
on the second floor
or...
down? Yeah, no, don't take those ones, because I need to go ahead and track the pricing and all of that, because I'm experimenting, and my stuff's at like 123. I'm trying to get to 130. But there are some crates all the way on the right that are above average. There's like 3 of them. If you could pick up just those 3, you could take those for sure.
Above average?
Oh, sorry, not above, below average. No. Below average, below average.
Okay,
God, I wish.
Okay.
No, those ones you can take and push, but the ones that are average, don't touch any of those or reorder them because I'm not testing those.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
I gotta call Harry. He's calling me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no problem. Thank you, Gigi.
All right, see you. Oh, the mayor's in office. Sorry, my brain is cooked, so I'm just saying words out loud that I don't mean to say. Who can we deliver next? Let's do you. But yeah, I think I see exactly, because I'm the person doing the financial stuff, so I see exactly what's not being explained. And they're just being dumb and not realizing that, like why people don't get it. Because they think they're saying stuff clearly, and they aren't. Or they're also forgetting a key point that anyone who runs a lot of meetings should know. When you say a lot of things, people are only going to retain a couple of things. Is it this one? Right? You say a lot of words. And if you're not bullet pointing shit at the end, people are going to forget. So if you remember what you said and you're like, yeah, I said that. People are going to forget. So you just have to be very realistic about it. It might be one of these two. Okay. It's off on this one. So, I don't know, man. A lot of this is also simple cases of people just forgetting stuff and then miscommunicating to other people. We'll get there. We'll get there. Surely. People only retain what pertains to them? Yeah, and then when we're all arguing about something about someone else and we start filling them in, they're like, oh. Make a pamphlet. I really want the ability to leave bulletins to our members. There's something in the HQ app, like we can send out a group message or something, but that's only people with the app. I don't know which this is. I want a good way to, like, group inform, like a good way to disseminate information. Nice. Okay, so we have some new delivery spots. I like how discreet this is. It's pretty good. Because I feel like that would clear a lot of stuff up. Like a literal bulletin board. Okay, this one goes up to Paleo. Okay, these are from batch 3. Let's see where these go. Grapeseed. Paleo. Okay, we'll leave them up here. Okay, that's like all the way out there.
Okay, these ones will be batch 2. It's not too bad. Second one, third one's Polito. Let's do you. It's the fourth one. This will be batch 2 to see how much this sells for. And after that, I could just mix all of this up. Once I've sold like a couple from each batch to know if any of them are like really good. Like an email chain Discord server? Yeah, but we don't want to use things that are not in game too much if we can avoid it. We really avoid that. I think we should have a Discord no matter what, just to play games with each other, but you know, for other stuff. Is it the double doors? Is it these? Okay. Maybe it's in the back. I gotta learn all the new spots. These are different, so I gotta... Oh. Maybe it's this. Is it weird that I find it mildly exciting that we're going to new doors? 87! Ew, batch 2 is garbo. Holy shit. Batch 2 is shit, man. It's so bad. Yeah, I needed a break from meetings. That's why I haven't tried to check on Larry, or I'm gonna get Ilya tomorrow, you know. 'Cause my brain is so fried. I think this is a really good thing for me, though. For having Gigi be the one doing these meetings with people and essentially becoming HR on top of treasurer. She's becoming like... She's becoming the most important person in the crew. Sorry. Okay. Whatever. It's a rental. Alright. You're just gonna drive off. I will remember your vehicle, though. Gigi will remember this. She does not forget. What is this building? Is it you? Yes. I'll look up real quick while that's selling. Interesting. Want to see if it was like a sick moonshine cooking spot, but in case they ever change them again and then this becomes not a thing. But nah. GG Thanos arc, after HR she'll become the hacker and driver as well. The thing is, I'm actually a really good backup hacker. Which is a little concerned. Okay, that's that, and then these will be batch 3. Little concerned that I'll never get to display it if they just have Yuno do everything, but a day when Yuno isn't around, I'm just gonna pop off. I don't think they understand that puzzle games and card games and things are my lifeblood. Literally a roguelike streamer outside of GTA, right? Like, that's like... Until I played a lot of GTA, that was the thing I did. Okay, here's the middle one. Figuring out systems. The same thing that Marty and Yuno do, where they sit around and like a new thing appears and they're like, let's theory craft and figure out what this all means. I do that shit too, and it's gonna be really funny when they realize that they literally never have to worry about this stuff. Like, if Yuno, I think Yuno will be better with certain things. I'm sure with like human benchmark, I think we probably have different skill sets on that of like what we're best at, but when it comes to figuring out a puzzle, like, I fucking got it, man. If you let Yuno, I'm sure he'd let you try it with him. Yeah, I think I have to let him know, because he knows me out of, outside of GTA, but, like, Gigi has not said that to Yuno. Right? She hasn't been like, yo, let me try. I knew I didn't lock it. I knew I double tapped. Surely it's not this glass door. Surely it's a... Oh, that looks like... That looks like a good spot. Is it this one? I like totally blanked on which one I just looked at. Which one? Which one? How many of these are up in, like, fucking Polito and shit? I forgot because I was talking. Was it really one of these? Was it? Oh, that one's there. Okay. Looks like it's a little to the right. I'm checking to see if any of the other ones go here too. No, okay. Looked like it was a little to the right side. So maybe it is this one. Was it you? No. My brain. Was it you? Yes. It's not this door. Come on, man. Oh, someone left their money. Well, it's mine. It's mine. It's not giving me that red message where it'd be like, it seems like this isn't the place for the moonshine. Is it the building next to me, perhaps? Is it this? Hold on, I'll figure it out. I'm trying to, like, not. Huge lick. Huge lick. Is this a door? It's so fucking dark. Oh my god, it's this one. 100. Man, these batches suck. Okay, I think what I was testing... this slot that I was swapping out, I think I don't test that slot any further. I just sell these off and, leave it at that. Okay. Alright. So many of these are gonna be fucking in Polito now, right? Like, most of them. Okay, that one's west. This one's right here. Yeah, wow, wow, wow. Okay, that one's there. All right. Let's do some of the ones that are still around here, but wow, it looks like they really adjusted where these deliveries are going. I think because everyone lives in Sandy, it's getting a little weird delivering to people's houses all the time, so I'm glad. So do you have the green light to help clean money? I'm gonna bring it up to... I didn't want... we were talking about, like, the Marty shit, and it felt like not the right time. But tomorrow I'll give them some good news and bring it up. And be like, yo, Teddy can assist with this. But also I think I need to check with Octo. I bet it's gonna be the back door. And be like, hey, we can have some people sit in with you. You know, Vito said he was interested. Teddy said he could just sit in. Wow, already forgot which one it was. And, you know, just kind of see if he wants to... It was that one. If he wants to do that stuff with people. Fuck. Got the UI. Or if he does want to maybe outsource it. And I'll let him kind of tell me... It's not this door. I'll let him tell me if he feels like that would be helpful, having a separate crew do it, or if he's like, no, knowing that these people would sit around and run it with me, I'd rather just do it with our guys sitting with me. Oh, it gave me the error message on that one. Interesting. Is it this funny, weird second door? It's not really a door. Anti-aliasing. It must be this door. Or not. Did you see the funny edge? Oh, okay, it's not that one. What fucking door is it? Vito wants to clean too, right? Yeah, it sounds to me like he just wants to be useful. It seems like a lot of people have this exact same thing at the beginning. They join in, they're like, what do you need? What shall I do for you, sire? You know, and I think that's what the guys don't want. Wake Thumbs! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution to the GG
Love you
crew.
streams. They feel more mature than the norm.
Oh,
thank you for your time.
I hope so, man. Thank you for watching. Alright, let's do this one first. Thank you for listening to me yap. You know? Not the sire. Yeah. It's basically a problem with their system. Or not their... Actually, no, it's not a problem with their system. It's a problem with the guys that they gotta get used to. And after they see it a few more times, they'll be like, oh, okay. What they are kind of experiencing with people coming in and being like, how can I help? And they're like, no, 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 do what you want. I'm trying to direct people on that path. They're basically trying to get people to suddenly become autonomous, which is most people are not by nature like that.
25,000 points. I need to find something to do with TH.
That's why we have TTS, man. That's why we got them. That's why. People struggle with the sandbox version of the crew. That's a good way to put it, sandbox. Yeah, yeah. The guys are not power hungry in a way where they want to tell people what to do and just take their time and be like, haha, give me your time and money, fuck you, right? They want to create a cool system, but they want people to feel good about it because of everything that's gone on in 3.0, with people not necessarily feeling good about it. I keep forgetting which one I'm doing, and it's like gonna make me go insane. My brain's just too cooked to remember, so I'll just deal with it. Okay, it's not this door. It's there now. Which door is it? Maybe you need a team of your own transcribing their messages. For real, man. For real. I don't know. I think, it just makes it interesting. Makes it all interesting. At the end of the day, I love, I guess it's this one. A lot of what we're doing. Okay, it's not this one either. Oh, right then. Is it the trailer behind? Let's stare at it. It's looking an awful lot like this one. Hold on, let's tape it to the door. I can't tape it to the door. Why did that one work? All right, whatever, it's scuffed. We'll just take it. It's time, guys. It's time for the podcast. Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm slanging. Did you see that we can actually give them to different buildings now and different people in different buildings?
Yeah, away from the fucking cursed cop house.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, but I just need to figure out all the new addresses because I'm not used to that yet.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like struggling with some of these doors a little bit, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, Bizarro's been doing most of it. Ooh.
How's he liking it?
He likes it a lot better.
Me too. Me too. These doors feel safer than we're out of the way. The people that we're delivering to now pick up the bottles a lot faster. They don't fucking leave it out there. They're more, you know, timely, which is really nice.
I was honestly nervous about half the time in Sandy just because I don't know if I knock on someone's door, they're going to come out knocking with a fucking gun in their hand.
Yeah, they just come out with the heater and fucking blast you. Like, that's how I felt too. And it was, you know, they're people living there, and I'm like standing in front of someone's door. It's awkward.
Yeah, it was really awkward because I went to someone's house and they were just on the front yard just watching me.
Ooh, yeah. Or I have to deliver to a house and the cops are just sitting there outside their house just staring. I mean, what do you do? You just you just do it anyway. It's weird.
It's a little awkward.
Yeah, a bit. But this is all better. I like this better.
Yeah, just wanted to see if you were around. Just wanted to say hi. About to do some democracy with Hazel.
Ooh.
Kitty.
I will not join because I was just in meetings for like 100 hours, and I think my brain is too fried, and I need to just sit here and slang some moonshine to,
just
you know,
in silence.
Yeah, align my brain a bit.
Here's the question: were you able to like, were you stuck in a circle, or were you actually able to like move around during these meetings?
I was sitting in like one spot, just listening to people talk and clarifying some things and listening to people talk some more.
Oh, did you get hit with the loop?
We were in a loop for
Oh,
so long.
That's the Jaeger special.
Oh yeah. That he starts the loop, or he gets stuck in a loop.
He gets stuck in a loop, and he's trying to like get the point across, but everyone's already like got the concept and understands. But the loop happens like at least twice more times.
Yeah. In my case, it was that some people just didn't understand some other people, and I'm sitting there going, you don't understand because of this, and that one doesn't understand because of this. And they're just going, what's the problem? So we have no problem. Well, I do have a problem. Well, no, I don't have a problem. So what's the problem?
Ew.
Yeah, ew.
Ew. Enjoy slanging. I just want to say hello.
Yeah, thank you for calling.
No,
Thanks.
3-hour-long phone call.
Not today. We kind of did our personal best yesterday, which was pretty good.
Yeah, but it got cut short because of the tsunami. But
yeah, but it's
the
pretty
future.
Damn good. It was pretty good.
I'm gonna save democracy in Super Earth. Bye bye.
Okay, bye bye. Glorion. Glorion. Podcast canceled. We talked for 2 hours and 48 minutes last night to try and beat our personal best longest phone call. Also, he's going off to play games, so it's good. It's good. 5-hour call one day. One of these days, we'll lock it in. A sub 5-minute call. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I don't know. So how was your day? You've seen my day. How was your day? Sling any moonshine? You know? Aware. I mean, that's how it is, man. If only Glorion knew was laying in the meeting. Yeah, I can't wait for, like, I'm not gonna push it, obviously. I think staying low-key is good for my character, but, like, I can't wait for my character to be, like, publicly known as just, like, associated so directly with Lang. I think it'll be kind of funny. For sure. Watch some people in a loop for a while. How was that? How was that? How did that go? Your thoughts? Payoff is gonna be huge. Yeah. For sure. My mood is determined on how nice Lang is being to Marty. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm a Marty supporter, right? Like, I'm rooting for him, but I can't like in character be too easy on him because that doesn't fit the character either. She's pretty matter of fact, and she's similar to Lang, but like with a little more patience to try and understand someone if she thinks they're valuable. And I think Marty is very valuable, and it would be a shame to see him go. You know? But at the end of the day, what the fuck is this bottle doing? Jesus. At the end of the day, a lot of similarities to Lang, and like seeing people prove their worth is what kind of makes me want to support them. So yeah, the support for Marty is definitely coming from both a place of this dude is nice and we like him, but also he's valuable. It's both at the same time, you know? For sure. These some low moonshine numbers. Yeah. I think the slot I was testing for these batches, that's why I grabbed these 3 in particular, is not a slot that I need to worry about changing around. But I don't know. I have to sell all of the batches to know that for sure. You know. You see Gigi as a mix of Lang and Yeah, what's your impression of like the character?
and how she handles situations and things. What are your thoughts? Your peer injured. Thank you so much. If you had not said that, I would never have noticed because I don't have eyes. Female Leslie? Well, I don't know who Leslie is, so... Very similar to Lang. Yeah, I think I haven't had a chance to really pop off for some stuff, but yeah, I think so too. Money up Lang, funny up you know. Nucky, I need you. My cat is... Nucky, I cannot see anything. Nucky, you camped me the whole time in these meetings. Okay, there we go, he's sitting down. GG as a character puts the organized into organized crime and I'm here for it. Yeah, I like doing it. My brain loves this kind of stuff. For sure. You think she's a mix between Lang and Tony? Mind of Lang, heart of Tony? Ooh. Yeah, I was hoping Tony would be around today. We didn't spend too much time with him yesterday. I think I want more people to see the funny up when it's both of us. Okay, I think this is more... Yeah, see, this one looks like it's just right here, but this doesn't look like a door we would deliver to. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. It is. Okay. Oh, look, he's trying to get comfortable. Here you go. I had to slide my keyboard.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Guys, Nucky pressed that button. Oh! Oh, Nucky, good boy. He's leaning on my stream deck.
Shut the fuck up.
Who art in twitch.tv?
Nucky's
Hallowed
sad.
be thy game. Thy kingdom shrims.
I moved it.
Thy model we glimpse. On earth as it is in the underworld.
He started the prank.
Give us this day our daily quests, and forgive us
Holy
our
shit, you're a
nasty
streamer.
slaps as we forgive those who
Why?
only tier 1 sub.
Oh my god.
And lead us straight into down bad, and deliver us from Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Raw men.
What a good boy. What a good cat. One person in chat said, I am too simple to follow your RP stories. Sorry. That's funny. Someone else said, she's like Raymond. Because he likes to handle stuff meticulously. I haven't gotten a chance to do much with Raymond. So actually, like... Okay. I have to take your word for it. Okay, let's organize some of these. Okay, wait, that was this one, right? Grapeseed, and then this one's Palito. This one also... Okay, grapeseed. West. Which at the end. Sandy. Palito. Palito. West. Okay, how about we do this one first, and then the two west, and then we loop back up. Let's do it like that. Good enough for me. Should have been close like Raymond? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe some similar traits in some things. Definitely not the way our characters act, but... Raymond's more cold-blooded. I don't think you've seen GG be cold-blooded because there has not been a chance to. She has not been involved in anything, but she'll just absolutely be very cold-blooded. Right now, it's not worth it because everything's in the early phases. We're building, getting trust is all important, and having a little more compassion during that, you know, is good because everything's very rocky. But there hasn't really been a chance for it. And I think you'll see with time. You'll see with time. For sure. But yeah, there's just no reason to right now. Very petty stuff right now, not needed. Yeah, there's no reason to be cold-blooded over the kind of stuff we're doing. We're not doing real heists. These are like very small ones, you know? All of the petty crime is incredibly petty crime for small amounts of money.
There's no reason to jump to needing to be like that. Because there's no point in making enemies right now. This is the worst time to do it because you're doing it over nothing and people are going to look back and remember you as a person who started shit over nothing. What is my cat looking at? Lucky, what are you looking at? So, you know. There's no reason to be like, oh, it kind of looks like it's this corner. Oh, maybe it's this one. There's no reason to try and be like, I'm the coolest gangster on the block. You know? Yeah, it's the reason to not get felonies right now? Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna go clap somebody. What's the fucking point? Unless it's fun. Oh, wait, there's one more in Sandy. It's this one. Oh, I can get that on the way back. Okay, let's do this guy first, and then we get the other one on the way back. Then we go to Grapeseed and up to Palito. Palito. GG, ain't no punk ass. Yeah, keep in mind, this character is 35 years old. She's a 35-year-old woman who has been in crime before in her past life. Like, there's no... She's not gonna be hasty at all. Right? So still young and spry. Yeah, she's still got at least a couple years left in her before she withers away. So if that kind of puts into perspective too, you know. I think Gigi and Siobhan would get along well. Oh, I like Siobhan, yeah. Hasn't really been much of a reason for them to do much. I had like Gigi have a hand in Max's campaign a little bit and help out, but could tell kind of early on that like I was actually offered the treasurer position with all of them, like treasurer of the city, but found out you couldn't be a corrupt treasurer or do any crime or like literally nothing crooked, so it just felt not like the right fit. Was it you? It was you. I don't want to put it there. I want to put it here. Is this not the door? Huh? Was it this one? I'm gonna have to do these a couple times to remember all of these. Oh yeah, what was this one? Okay. Okay. Would you out of character get along with Gigi? Yes. I think I would, because I gave her a bunch of traits that are very similar to me. For the most part, she's pretty damn similar. Not completely though, but definitely, you know, thinking through things logically, because I just don't think I could play a character that isn't very logical and methodical, or I would go fucking insane. I just could not do it. You know, I just couldn't. So I didn't worry about that. I was like, I'll just keep this all... In the way she operates with some stuff, very similar to me. But I think the difference between she and I is that she will let the intrusive thoughts win for sure. Like, whatever bad thoughts, like, oh, I could just do this thing right now. I could just do this bad thing. Oh, I could just do that to get my way. Like, you know, something negative. IRL, I'd never do these bad things that would, like, fuck people over, but I'll just let her do it. Not really for the crew, because it's in her best interest to not do that to the crew, but outside of it, I mean... You know. She has the voices! Yeah, well... Many of the characters do, it seems. Many of them do. Yeah, like the Kraken. I think that's the most fun, honestly.
is doing stuff with Yuno, and he thinks that someone, you know, whoever he's convincing, he thinks people will never like do what some of his crazy plans are. Or some people will hesitate and there'll be, oh my god, these people are just standing there. There'll be this moment of people being like, oh, it's crazy that you want me to jump off of this thing. I'm not gonna do it. And there'll be a whole moment. Whereas Gigi's like, you want me to do it? All right, fuck it. And she's doing it because she knows he thinks she won't. So she wants to prove that she absolutely will. It's just one of those things that's just always like a really funny interaction. All right, let's see if I remember. Which door were you? I want to say it's the one on the right. Nope, 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 nope. Really can't tell. It's not that. Is that person... Oh, holy shit, they drive like that? Damn, bitch, you drive like that? Maybe just this middle one. It is. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, where are we going next? These ones should be grapeseed. Correct? Yeah. I think this one's slightly closer. Let's see which ones. I guess the small houses and grapeseed we don't deliver to anymore. I kind of really want those to become purchasable. But not yet. It has to be way down the line, but I'd love to get a house just on my own and use it for storage for like moonshine or any if I want to like cook harder drugs later. Using it just for that could be really cool. But then again, we could probably just do that with crew stuff. So I don't know. We do have the house in Harmony, which is not too far from here. How much does Gigi know about what the city was like back in the day? Not much. Oh my god. Am I crashing? No, it's just a headache. Is it that building? I wonder. Yeah, not much, not much. I, out of character, really haven't watched that many clips, because when I was getting into GTA, I was like, oh, this is really fun, maybe I should watch some, and I decided to not really see too much, so that it doesn't shape, like, how I interact with any characters. They're actually just all new to me. So when people interact with Gigi, they don't have to deal with, you know, any shit left over for 3.0. No impressions, nothing. It's like actually just a person who's new to everyone. So, in and out of character, I actually don't know that much. Some people have told me some things, like... Some people sat around and filled in like, oops. Like that. They've been like, oh, you know, I see you hanging out with this guy. He used to do this back in the day. He used to do that. So I know like what jobs people had. I know, not everything, but some. I know some businesses people used to own. I know a lot about like Redline and all of that because a bunch of the guys have filled me in. But about like how the city worked, not actually that much. That PD's messed up, so we went in there and it was, yeah. It seems like when I drive past that building, it's just like, ooh. Ugh. Going fresh is smart. Yeah, at first I felt bad. I was like, oh, maybe I should know more about NoPixel before I joined. But then after talking to a few people, they were like, nah, I think it's good if you go in like just fresh, you know, and like that way nothing shapes the roleplay outside of it. There's like actually no outside knowledge. You just kind of go in and do whatever. Okay, looks like it is this building, and it seems like it's the back right corner. So maybe it is. It's not a garage door, is it? Oh, it's probably that one. Okay, let's see. Past info about a person has been most surprising. Okay, it's not this door. That's difficult. I don't actually know. I think like now it's not surprising, but talking to Glorian and Bjorn and all that, because the first people I really interacted a lot with as like in a group sort of way, how's it not this one, were the guild. And besides Tony, you know, but like I didn't interact with the other boys for a bit. Is it really not this one? learning that they were the biggest terrorists. Oh my god, it's because it's the other bottle. Learning that they were like the biggest terrorists. Glorian was the meth guy, right? Like they were just some of the absolute worst criminals, but yet they were people that I immediately became friendly with. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like, and it was so funny. It was a really, really funny scene because it's Gigi and Glorian in a car, just driving around, being like, so what did you used to do? Or like some sort of simple question, like knowing that they did bad stuff, but just not knowing the extent, right? Glorian just going, oh, well, we were terrorists. And she just goes, oh, you know, like that scene was like really, really good. So stupid. Oh, cool. Great. You know, just being in the car with that person, just like, oh. All right. You literally work super close with the person considered the devil of Los Santos? Yeah. See, like, if Gigi knew all of this backstory, she'd be extra happy to hear it. She'd be like, nice, so I am with people who held power and know what they're doing. Okay, great. Okay, no alley there. Get back to the road. What do I want to do first? Okay, there were some that were closer that were like here, right? There's like Polito proper. Like Polito actual. And then there's Polito light. Which I guess is this one? Yeah. Let's do that. To Polito light. Time Lord backstory. Glorian mentioned the Time Lord stuff to me. He was like, one of these days, ask Tony what he thinks about time. Because I said something about a time loop or whatever. And I was like, huh? And he was like, yeah. Just ask him at some point what he thinks about time. And I was like, ooh, okay. And he mentioned that there was some weird trippy shit and it got really bad. And that's like all I've heard. So I will ask him what he thinks about time at some point and see what the fuck that's about. Saving canon? I don't care. I don't know. If it is, they'll tell me. You know? This guy running trash had a monopoly of the city, managed to become the mayor, and then started war with his son over Harry getting shot. Yeah, I don't know that in character, but out of character, I have learned that. That it was like this huge fucking war over like some stupid shit. And I think that's so funny, man. Oh yeah, I really want to ask Lang for the Why is Jaeger Purple story. I wanna ask about his mom. Cause that's your son? I just, you know, not publicly working with the boys super carefully, and kind of none of them do. They keep it chill, except for like Harry, Luciano, Lang, right? They're like in a little trio. It means that I have fewer opportunities to like be rolling around with them in a car and just ask these things. So with time, we'll get there. It just doesn't make sense to ask right now if we're just standing in the basement. Because we're running around doing shit, you know? I don't need to know right now. Oh! Okay. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. Was that Tony? His ghost is always with us. Was it you? Oh, I could do the strat that Bjorn does. Drop them all on the ground. And if it's one of them, it's one of them. Okay, it was none of those. Well, now, which one is it? Oh, that's why.
Sorry, I'm so sorry for kicking your door. Just kidding, I'm not. It's next building over. Harry strats? Yeah, I am. The reason why I don't usually do it like that is because a lot of the time I'm like looking carefully at the bottle prices, but all these were kind of shit. So I don't really need to worry about it, you know? Like, it's okay. I think it'll be this front door. Let's try these first. Watching Bjorn drop 99 bottles? Yeah. Just go like that. See, it's one of them. Simple as. I think what he does is he remembers like every single door. And he knows no matter what, he has one bottle at every single one and then just does the whole route. Whereas for me, I like to check them. Like this. This feels like it wastes time, but in reality it doesn't. Okay, there was one up this way. Also with the new doors, I kind of can't, I can't do that because I can't like, I don't have the knowledge on them. Oh, it's that one. All right, let's see this new one. Take a photo, send to Tony to him, say, I didn't know you were around today. Dude, I don't want to tilt him further. He... Tony's been so tilted over a lot of this. To the point where he had a pinned message in his chat from one of his mods the other day, and it said, like, Tony is no longer a grimer. He is, like, a grinder. And like, they were talking about, like, doing criminal shit instead. Oh, my God. We'll see. We'll see how long that takes, but... Is Moonshine guy's rep still hard capped? I don't know. I'm gonna assume no. Because this stuff changed up. Maybe they unlocked a little more of that. I don't know. We will get there. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I've never been back here. Is marking this. It might be this one. No longer grimer, then he asked you to grime right after the meeting? Yeah. Well, because he's very, like... he makes big decisions real fast, right? He's like, I'm not going to do this anymore because it's not doing it for me, and, you know, I'm going to be different, and then he'll just be like, I'm throwing this away and I'm doing this now. He'll make a lot of bold statements really quickly. Is it like behind there? Also, did I always have this here? Did I ever check this one? I never did. Okay, that's from another day. Let's see if it's that one. That's good. I think she's trying to figure out which door it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's this one. There you go.
Thank you.
Yup. Is it Carmelo? I'm just making sure they get in, they leave, and I don't get fucking robbed. Okay. Oh, was it not one of those? Huh? It didn't do it that time. Do I perhaps have to place it right on the thingy? Which one? Which one? This is why I hate this method. Hold on. I stand here. I face this way. Oh. I think mine is this one. It is. Okay. Tony isn't a civilian. He's as best as a crim. Yeah. That's the thing, is it's been really funny, but it's been too much on him, I think, for him to try for so long to just do, like, normal civilian shit. His brain just hates it. And that's okay. Let's do this one first. Yeah, wow, all the routes are changed. Thank God. Yeah, the moonshine bottles changed, the route changed, so we have to go through it methodically and like learn the different doors. It's good though, because we're not dropping it off in front of player houses. I really hated that. Okay, it is you. Jay's Bonds. Okay. I was gonna say they're getting close, but you know what? They had space. Okay, it's this or something behind it. Is it you? My brain is too cooked to remember which bottle I'm like delivering at any point in time. This is what meetings do to you, man. Grinding is mind-numbing. Yeah, but I mean, hey, that's how they designed things. They want us to grind. They want they want the server to be a slow burn. Oh, I get out. I'm scoofed. And, you know, that's just how it's going to be. People that are willing to grind are going to grind. People that are not willing to grind, their only option really is going to be to rob people. And then the more they rob people, the more those people are going to take precautions and not get robbed, or get discouraged and change jobs to things where it's harder to get robbed. And those are your options. That's it. So, if any people playing NoPixel are like, oh, I hate grinding, well, those are your options. Yeah, I know, I stopped dating. Hey, I'm gonna say this very nicely, but very plainly. You don't need to remind me about things like that. If it's the sort of thing where it's gonna cause me damage and I'll notice later, then it should cause me damage and I should notice later. Okay? What the fuck is that? See, like that one, it got canceled out. I have to do it again. But, you know, if you remind me too many times and too many people are trying to remind me of little things, I'll go crazy. I'll go crazy. All right? I'll just start banning everyone who does it, and I don't want to do that. I'm trying to be nice, you know? I'm trying to be nice. Childhood cops and robbers? Yeah. I was going to say the other day that, playing this game is literally just cops and robbers to me. And that's really entertaining. That's really fun. Oh my god, what is that thing doing? Dumpster? Everything else in the area looks normal. But like, what? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, dumpster stuck, man. Dumpster stuck. I hate this, you guys, sometimes. Behind a clothing store? Earthwell sends his regards. Dude, I at times think to myself, like, it would have been nice to have kept running sanitation, because then I could, like, just be part of one of those crews. But at the same time, I'm glad I didn't, because, I've gotten to change up what I'm doing and do a lot of different things, see a lot of different environments. I was going to go be a doctor today. I was going to put some time in between sewers, but obviously that didn't happen with the meetings. But, you know, doing stuff like that has been, I think, better for me. Okay, I'm going to assume it's one of these back doors in here. Right? Ooh, maybe it's one of those. Okay, which one? Which one? It's feeling like it's this one. Nice. How are you, Evan? How are you doing today? Watch NoPixel 3.0 from the beginning, how it evolved? Yeah, I've seen some people comment and be like, I hate how slow 4.0 is. 4.0 sucks ass. It's so shit. And I think those people just watched, like,
little bits of 3.0, like not that much of it, you know, toward the end, or they were just clip and compilation watchers that are like pretending that they were there the whole time. Because that's the thing that happens with streamers. Let me say something. This happens with content. People are there for a portion of some content, whether it's just from watching clips and YouTube compilations or from watching like just a portion of some streams. And then they glorify that in their minds. And then when they go see a new thing and it's like, you know, like this, it's developing, they're like, it's just not the same. They start like giving opinions. They forgot how stale 3.0 got at times when everything got speedrunned. Yeah, not just that. Did they forget, or were a lot of them just straight up not there? I would like to argue that a lot of them probably just weren't even there, you know? I watched GEEGA since 2005. You guys are fake fans? Yeah. There are people who say they'll, like, miss, like, some really old playthrough I did of a thing. And I'm like, well, I had 90 viewers then, so... and the way you talk, I don't think you were one of them. You know what I mean? People do that shit all the time. All the time. It's crazy, man. It's also supposed to feel different. Yeah, they want more of the same. And I'm like, nah, you just want more of the same banger compilations to watch for 20 minutes. Which will happen. Yeah, there were still slow parts. Yeah, I'm putting in a lot of time because we're building up right now, but when things get slow later and I don't need to be around all the time, I'm not going to be. I'm going to show up, but I'm not going to be grinding every day when I don't need to. You know? I'll be there when it makes sense. I think that's just how it happens, but I don't know. Oh, no, get out of my way. No. Thank God it was a rental. They look at it with rose-tinted glasses. Yeah, of course. Whether it's from them not really having been there the whole time, or, I mean, you can see it's really simple. When something exciting is happening, suddenly the viewers will show up and they'll watch that exciting thing because they hear about it somewhere else. People are like, oh, they're finally doing this heist, guys, you know, and they're like running in. And then when you're grinding, people just drop off slowly. And there are fewer people around. And there's still a good number of people around, but it's fewer. That's just natural, right? So, can't have everyone pretending that they, like, actually watched every moment of it, and this is their assessment, because I know they don't all watch it. Right? Gigi should get an assistant in the future. Yeah, it's not at the scale where it's needed. It would be needed if I didn't have any time to do moonshine. Today was definitely the longest day of meetings and like non-work stuff ever so far. But in general, no, I don't think it's needed. Not yet. Not yet. He's only forever like Oscar. No. Unless someone did something horrible and it pissed me off so bad and soured me on the server, I don't think I would like just dip out like that, you know. I'd have to actually decide that I hate the game, or someone would have to, like, really ruin my experience. You know? It's just how it's gotta be. Oscar. Yeah, Miss Oscar. Did you have all the meetings with the crew today? No. So there are a couple people, didn't see Larry, Ilya, or... That logo was so loud. I feel like there's another one. And I can't remember. Or did I see everyone? Who's not a Don? Me, Octo, Yuno, Ilya, Larry, Oscar, Marty, Teddy, Vito. Yeah, no, it's just Ilya and Larry. But, yeah, so I'll see, my brain is really cooked. So I want to call up Larry and tell him, but I don't want to, like, do the meeting with him right now. I think maybe doing it tomorrow would be good. Because I meant to not take that much time doing all of that, right? And, like, the Marty meeting made it take 500 hours. It was good hours, but, you know. Can't wait for GG and GTA 6 NoPixel in 2028. Yeah, how long do you guys think that'll be? Oh, man. GTA 6, I don't know. I think 4.0 is well positioned to hold people over for a long time until, you know, that. Guys, it's my son. Hello.
Hey, I tried calling G, but he didn't answer. If I disappear,
yeah,
it's Freddy Fastfinger with a wand. He's hunting me and Billy from the sewer right now.
Oh my god. Okay, where are you right now?
We just got out of the sewer. We're about to dip out of here. But just in case I disappear, if G needs any info, tell him it was Freddy Fastfinger and he's got a wand.
Freddy Fastfinger and he's got a wand. Okay. Got it. I think he went to his apartment to play some heck diving, so.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, but I'll keep it in mind. Do you want me to like call back in a certain number of minutes and just see if you answer?
Maybe in like 15, 20 if you're free.
Okay. Yeah. I'll check in a bit and just make sure you're still around.
Okay, appreciate it. Sounds good.
Yeah, I got you on that. No worries.
All right, I gotta go. I'll catch you later.
Yeah. Good luck.
Right, bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, Bjorn, he's calling me when he needs someone now. Ah, my son. My son. Yeah, Freddy Fazbear. No, Freddy Fazfingers. And he's got a wand. I love my son. We'll see how the Sun arc ends up. But my goal right now, I'm trying to not force it, but my goal is to not tell Tony immediately, like, about me offering to become Bjorn's dad. Because Tony hasn't been showing up for him.
Don't stop, pop that pussy, let me see you doo-doo prance.
Thanks for the bits. Love me, son. Love him. Thanks for the bits, man. No, my goal is have Bjorn show up in front of me and Tony at some point, like just catch us out in the wild, and then call me dad, or specifically daddy is what he's been calling me, in front of him. Actually, let's park in the back again. That is the goal. I think that is the best possible payoff, which is why I didn't just like outright tell Tony the other day when it felt like he was trying to see, you know? He's trying to fish it out a little bit. I just kept quiet and acted like, you know, everything was normal. Tony will have a meltdown. Well, maybe he should be a better dad. Like me. Right? That's just how it goes. Well, guys, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I gotta go. I gotta like lay down for 5 minutes and then I'll come back. I'll probably like sell more moonshine, but I'm gonna do it silently because I could tell by the number of times I forgot which bottle I was just looking at. I just can't. Yeah, I'm gonna decompress my brain for a couple minutes. And I'll let you guys know if anything crazy, I'll say it in Discord, if anything crazy happens with Bjorn. I'll let you know, and if he's streaming, you know, 10-hour stream. I wasn't trying to go for 10 hours, but here we are. Here we are, man. My stream schedule is that I'm supposed to stream tomorrow at the usual time, and then Sunday. Sunday will be an indie game gauntlet, so Sunday is us going for we're gonna take a list of indie games and test them all in a row and see what we like. I think it'd be nice to add a weekend day. I don't know if that should be Friday or Saturday, and I might actually move tomorrow's stream to another day, depending on how I'm feeling. So I'll just let you guys know in Discord. Because, yeah, tomorrow's Mouse's concert, so I put it on the schedule, but I was like, maybe I'll move that one to a weekend day, because, yeah, Mouse's concert is tomorrow, and I'd rather just kind of, like, sit around and support that and not worry about streaming beforehand and making sure I'm rating into her at the right time or, you know, whatever. So, yeah. We'll do it. Yeah, it's her big concert. It was originally going to be her birthday concert, but now it's kind of, like, extended out to this date, so it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Played Chilla's art games, not on stream, but I have, Yup. I don't get scared easily, though, so I don't really stream a lot of horror games because I think it's just, like,
It's not funny when a scare happens and the streamer's supposed to be like, and I just go like, huh, it looks like that guy from whatever. You know? Or maybe it is funny. I don't know. But that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Anyway, I'm gonna pick somebody and rate them. I'll still be in the server, but I gotta lay down for a couple minutes. I did say that today I would rate someone who is not playing on NoPixel because I just like did that. So let's do ooh. Let's rate Geary. Let's rate Geary. She's in Japan with Shibuya Kaho. Kaho and her are sitting around they're like making taiyaki. That's like a group cooking stream kind of thing. It looks like they're sitting at a table together and she's like sifting flour, like they're starting on it. So, and they're playing games. They're playing Spin the Wheel as well. So that looks fun. Let's go do that. I'll watch it for a bit and decompress my brain. But yeah, we'll go say hi to Geary. I never really get to rate her because her stream times are like so, you know, different from mine, but today I can, so it's good. Oh, to sit at a table with girls. Imagine hanging out with girls. I haven't hung out with a girl in years. All I do is talk to dudes who are dramatic all the time. It's all these GTA dudes who just sit around and, I don't know, complain all the time. I'm gonna sadly dance. I need some... Where the girls at, man? Where the fuck the girls at? Anyway. You'll see more girls every time I do anything with a VShoja member. Who is not Kuro, except for how he's one of the girls. Anyway, go have fun. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.